Testing. Can you guys hear me? Feel a little bit discombobulated today. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Is that you guys out there in space? Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Let's have a little look-see at chat, shall we? First and last, yes. Twist. That's not how you say it. First and last, that doesn't work. I gotta increase the font size. I can barely read this shit. Hang on. Let's put it at 150. Oh yeah, and I gotta share the stream link too. Fuck. Hang on. Bear with me. Give me a minute here. Streamlabs, boom. Look at the chat. Hello, John in chat. Sorry, Canada doctors suck, John. Hopefully your issue is resolved soon. Oh, yeah. I got a meeting with my doctor next week. Try to patch things up after the kind of ugly phone call that we had. And hopefully my CT scan results will have come back by then, or the radiologist would have sent them off, because I don't think they have yet. So I'm still waiting to see what the report is on that. Roxas C for $10, a $10 soupy chat right out the gate. Thank you very much. We missed you, John. How are you holding, boss man? I'm doing all right. My balls still hurt, but I'm not wearing my hernia belt right now because the pain has subsided a bit. And all indication is that it's hernia, nothing life-threatening, nothing cancerous. I mean, I was worried at the first. The first thing I thought was ball cancer, but all signs point to a hernia. They're not quite sure what it is yet, still, even after a lower abdominal ultrasound, but they see something is there, and they think it's probably a hernia, I think, so. I have no reason to be worried at this point. I'm just in a bit of pain pretty much every day. But it's getting more tolerable. I think because I stopped exercising every day. Because I would do like a full body workout, and pretty much every move, especially lifting, involves straining. And that probably wasn't helping. So I think maybe things are popping back into place slowly, so to speak, because I haven't been straining as much. So yeah, I got a groinal ultrasound done, and they see. I mean, I wanted them to find something, but like when they do the ultrasound on you, they're not allowed to like react or tell you anything. That's the doctor's job, right? And they have specialists that like look over the imaging, who know what to look for, and then they send it off to the doctor, right? The people who actually do the scan, they just do the scan and then they fuck off, and they don't tell you anything. But I wanted them. I hope they find something, because I've had complications for many years. I mean, the inguinal hernia is a new thing, but I've had abdominal issues for almost a decade. Where I feel like air is just leaking out into my upper torso, and it's linked with my anxiety, where like one aggravates the other, because the gut and the nervous system are linked in this weird way. And yeah, so I've just had a bunch of like abdominal problems and like sort of not respiratory problems, but sometimes I have trouble breathing because it makes me feel anxious. But anyway, I got the ultrasound done, and my doctor got back to me and said they see something is there, and they want to have a better look at it with more sophisticated imaging. So then I was lined up for a CT scan, and then I was asked to come in for a physical exam, and I got mad on the phone because that just set me off, because I felt that based on the symptoms I was describing, like the physical exam from day one was the bare minimum that I think I deserved. And based on all the progress I had made with my previous doctor, I think I was due to have lined up some additional imaging from day one as well. And I felt it was just all brushed off as a dietary thing. I gave the diet thing a chance, but I would have rather that the dieting, I wasn't completely against it either. I never thought it was a diet issue. But I wasn't totally against the diet plan, but I would have rathered that it was recommended actually in the meantime of imaging that was lined up, which it wasn't at the start. It was just like, let's just do the diet and see if that works. And I felt like I wasn't really being listened to well enough. And then all of a sudden, when I was now asked to finally come in for a physical exam, and I'm just like, what, now? Really? And I got pissed off. And the phone call didn't really end well. But I got a call back from the office, and I agreed to go back and talk to the doctor, and then we'll both just say what's on our mind and how best to move forward. Because I mean, the thing about the Canadian healthcare system is that it's so strained. And there's a lot of... I'm lucky to even have a doctor, frankly. There's a lot of people who don't have doctors who really need them. So, as frustrated as I am actually in a fortunate position, considering, the state of the country and its Medicare system and everything. So I went in for the CT scan. I've put the gown on, with your fucking bare ass hanging out. I had that on. I had my underwear and socks on, though. It's not like in the movies where your bare ass is showing. And I went in, and I had an anxiety attack in the CT scan machine. That was fun. I thought I was going to pass out. I don't think I'm claustrophobic. And the doctor did warn me, because they have to... CT is... It's not an MRI. It's not like magnets. It's... What is it? Fucking hell. Computerized tomography. So it's like it's an X-ray machine, basically, that scans your body in vertical slices. And part of the imaging factors in a tracer fluid that gets injected into you. So the machine picks this up, and it's able to sort of trace out, the entire, blood flow of your body. And it helps like map out any kind of issues that might be there that other imaging can't, clearly present. And they warned me, like, we're injecting the tracer fluid now. You're gonna feel like warmth all over your body. You might feel the sensation to pee, but it'll go away after 30 seconds. And I was like, all right, bring it on. And then they did it, and I felt it. But it didn't really bother me for the first minute. And I don't think I'm claustrophobic, like I said. But I was in there for like a minute. And, it sort of goes up and down you. It's like this. You're in this sort of narrow half tube that sort of, and it moves you up and down. And there's an automated voice, and it's like, take a deep breath and hold. Breathe normally. Take a deep breath and hold, like at regular intervals. And about a minute in, I started feeling an attack coming on, and I was just like, "Oh fuck! Don't panic! Don't do this! Not now! I want the imaging to be accurate," because I was lucky to get it, man. Because I think I got it so quickly after my last call with my doctor, because I think I got lucky with a cancellation, and they just threw me into the next available slot, which was like a matter of days after the call. And if I said, "What's the next earliest one?" because I'm kind of busy that day, and they said, "Oh, we can't get you in until December." And I was like, "Oh fuck! Well, I got to take this one." So I can't, like, I changed my plans for that day, and I went in, and yeah, so I started panicking. I thought I was gonna have a full blown panic attack. Anxiety attack and panic attack are not quite the same. Anxiety is like you can feel a panic attack coming on, and you fucking pray to God that it doesn't get there. But I was having an anxiety attack. All of a sudden, I felt really short of breath, and then my stomach issues were reacting to that, where I felt the need to immediately. I felt this urge to just dispel air from my chest, because I felt that was putting pressure on my heart and organs, and I thought I don't know. It's just this like terrible feeling of dread starts building up, and then I like I'm having trouble breathing, and my pulse is quickening, and then it's telling me to hold my breath again for the imaging. And you know, when you're having an anxiety or a panic attack, the last fucking thing you want to do is hold your breath, right? And I did, because I was like, it's for the imaging. Just do it once more, and then if it asks you to do it again, just call it off. And so I held my breath, and I was just like, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. And it's like, breathe normally. I was like, and then I was on the verge of like panicking, and then like just telling the doctor, we got to do this again. I need to fucking get out of here and just breathe, because I'm freaking out. But then right as I was considering doing that, the doctor pulled me out, and they said, that's it. Your imaging is done. So it was like I was like right at the finish line when I was like freaking out. And I was just like calming myself down, and the radiologist was saying it's a very normal reaction. But I think she thought it was because of the tracer fluid, and maybe it was, but I just think it was just because it took like a minute for the attack to set in. And I think it was just because it was such an unusual situation, because I had never had a scan like that before. But anyway, they got the imaging. I still haven't heard the results of it. I mean, it can take like up to a week or so for the radiologist to look at the imaging and then send it off to your doctor, and then your doctor goes over the images with you. And so I have an appointment with my doctor lined up next week, but I still don't think the radiologist has given them anything yet. So hopefully by the time I see my doctor, they'll have the images there, and then we'll have a look at it, and that'll hopefully confirm a hernia and nothing else. I mean, we don't know it's a hernia yet, but all signs point to it being a hernia. So I'm not there's just no point in getting worried about it at this point. So yeah, my balls kind of hurt still, but I'm not wearing my hernia belt, and because I don't quite feel the need to, and the pain has subsided since the last time I complained about it, so I'm doing okay. So it's all good. Let me catch up on chat. Thank you very much for the super chat, Roxas C. I really appreciate it. How's your bulls? On a serious note, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I could be doing a lot worse. It's an honor being in your stream, Mr. Gary Busey. Thank you very much. I'll try to stick around as long as possible, but I might just listen to the stream in bed. I edited over 5 weeks of videos in a day, and my mind is shot. Well done, man. That's awesome. Got a backlog going. Take it easy for a while. That sounds nice. I think it's time to let that shirt go. This is a brand new shirt, dude. It's aged on purpose. Because, you know, it's going for that sort of retro feel, like texture as well as the art style. And Super Mario World came out in what? 1990? 91? I can't remember. But anyway, it's supposed to look all cracked and shitty like that. I actually like that about it. I think it looks cool. It gives it character. Mr. Great Productions for $2 says bottoms up. Cheers, thank you. Thank you very much for that super chat. Punch your doctor and tell him I told you to do it. He'll be cool with it then. Trust. Oh, really? Okay. I'll try that. Oh, fuck. Hope Bro's alright. I'm alright, dude. A lot of guys get hernias. It's not super common, but it's like a certain percentage of men get it. Hernias are unfortunately quite common. Make sure you all stretch multiple times a day and practice proper form, preferably Super Saiyan 3. Nice. Yeah, I did some stretches too. That helped a little bit. Not enough though. So I think whatever it is, and it's likely a hernia, I think it's very likely that I'm going to require surgery, and they're probably going to put like a mesh in my balls. You know, just to separate. Because I think my intestine is going into where my balls are, or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. And so I think they typically put a little mesh in there to act as like a barrier between one thing and the other. Because the tissue that's there that's supposed to do it is too weak. Might be related, but do you take any probiotics or prebiotics? They're good for your gut health. I do, yeah. I took them for months to try and fix my gut. And my gut is overall feeling a lot better, I have to say. It's weird, since it moved down to my balls hurt now, but my intestines don't hurt like they used to. So, I don't know what the fuck is going on with me, man, but I mean, I'm hoping this CT scan will finally tell me something. That's the biggest step forward I've had in figuring out what's going on in what feels like years. So I'm happy I got that done and so quickly. I'm lucky to have gotten it so promptly. Sounds like a rough ordeal. Sorry to hear you've been going through it, John. I hope you're feeling all right tonight, at least. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It wasn't even that bad, really. I mean, I've had anxiety attacks before. You know, so I've been there plenty of times. I used to have anxiety attacks and full-blown panic attacks, you know, on numerous occasions. That's dropped down significantly since I started eating better and exercising and stuff. But, you know, from time to time, I still have it, and I've sort of trained myself with, like, how to deal with it. But when it gets to full-on panic mode, then it's like, I'm gonna die. There's nothing I can do to, like, get myself out of that feeling other than just try not to think about dying on the spot and just remember to breathe and just wait for it to be over. That's all I can do. And it's so fucking terrifying. But it didn't get to that point, luckily. It was just an anxiety attack. Hi, Job. Joining mid-explanation, so no idea what you were talking about, the procedure slash your checkup, but I hope that it overall went well. Yeah, it went fine. I just had a little anxiety attack. That's all. They ran a cam up my lower calf straight to my heart while I was half awake, and Doc says we found a blockage. I said, no shit. Yeah, it's, they take whatever the easiest path is to wherever they need to do surgery or remove something or whatever, you know? And sometimes that can be, like, from the opposite end of your body, and they funnel a tiny camera through your veins or your butt or whatever. My mom freaked out too during an MRI, so it's not uncommon. I think those are scarier too, with all the noise they make. It's like being put into a fucking washing machine. Just the sound of it, I mean. Sorry you're going through this. Glad you're getting in at least for it. That sounds awful. It's not so bad, really. I don't want to make it sound like it's just I'm on death's door or having a terrible time or anything. I'm managing it, and it's all fairly okay so far. Yeah, how goes it, John? Stoked to have your stream on. Thank you very much. John, were your doctors and nurses impressed by your smoking hot ass when you wore your robe? Like I said, it's not like the movies. You can keep your underwear and socks on and shoes on. Just kidding, I was naked. And then I bent over and showed my ass. I'm like, what'd you think of that? Like Ricky Gervais. They're like, oh my god, that's the hottest ass I've ever seen. All the male doctors were getting boners. They weren't even gay. All the women fainted. Oh my god, that ass. Nice Jurassic Park shirt, thank you. 1990 Super Mario World, yes, 1990, huh? I was right the first time. Solar Hypercane, member for 10 months at the Gosu tier, says, have you tried lying down and waking up again? Great idea. Never thought of that. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane, for the membership. Really appreciate it, man. If you need surgery and you get the mesh, can we call you Robo John? I'll go in for surgery and I'll wake up and I'll be like fucking... What's his name? Alex Murphy? I'll wake up and I'll be like just a head and my lungs are in like a fucking like, capsule. I'm just like in pieces. I'm just this like thing hooked up to wires. We had to rebuild you. Because of a hernia? Yes. There's no other way to save you. Now you're RoboCop now, so you gotta go fight crime. Here's your gun. Here's your burst fire pistol. Intestables. Pretty much. Hi, Job. I haven't seen you in like a million years. How's your balls? Just kidding, Lamau. My balls hurt. My fucking balls hurt. All right? But I'm getting it seen to. I'm taking the necessary steps. Your audience is full of learned doctors. I'm learning that, yes. What the bulls? Hi, John. Hello. Giga for $5 says for your ball fund, Mr. John. I guess this also goes towards Sarah's bet tab she has on me. You can't die. We love you even when you hit us. I'm the abuser. You love to hate. Hate to love. Thank you very much for that, Giga. I really appreciate that, man. I'm sure Sarah will be happy about that as well. And Sarah's here. Hello. I heard this song on Spotify. You should listen to it. Well, if it's not Activate, I'm not interested. Because that is the best song ever made. Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul. Activate. Activate. Hope you're feeling better, John. I am. Did you recently quit alcohol? That's where my attacks come, mate. No, I haven't quit, as you can tell, but I did stop for a week. Just because I occasionally like to do that just to see if I can put it down, and I did. But I don't think it causes my panic attacks. I've never had evidence of that, and who wants to not drink? I mean, fucking hell. Being sober is fucking boring. Roxa C for $10 says, for your ball funds, don't leave us. Sad face. I'm not going anywhere, at least I don't think so. Hopefully, my CT results are, hopefully it all points to a hernia. It confirms it. Thank you very much, Roxa C. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that super chat. I almost had a crash 3 times today. I almost died, but how does it feel to still be the coolest dude in this shitty present day and age to this day? Really? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hope you're alright. Clearly you are still alive. John, are you allowed to goon, or does it hurt too bad? I'd rather have super cancer than no fap. What do they do with the cat when it's done scanning you? If they fuck up the scan, do the doctors just go scratch that one? Yeah, so they just they let a bunch of cats out and they let them walk all over you. All the cats have little stethoscopes on too. Living with a Hernia by Weird Al Yankovic. I think I missed that one. John has been accepted into the Spartan program. That's it. I have to, if I get the surgery, I'll be like augmented, yeah. And I gotta join the Spartan program. That would be cool. John, what's my number? I can't just do 117 just because my name's John. John 420. Yeah. John 420 69. And I'd be like that Spartan I described earlier, Chad 69. I'd be 420 69. I'd have black armor with like flame decals, like going up the arms and legs and shit, and a wallet chain. That'd be so badass. Play Rated Games, your banjo video got 10k views. Congratulations, Mikhail. I saw that, man. Congratulations on that, Mikhail. I guess you caught wind of people looking up Banjo-Kazooie, I suppose. And that's awesome. To see that you had a video performing that well. Because the first thing I checked out was your Mafia review, and I really enjoyed that. That was super funny. Play Rated Games, by the way. Give good old Mikhail a subscription because he's making good shit. Seriously. And then I threw on your banjo video, and I really enjoyed that as well. And I was pleased to see how well it was doing. So, good job with that. John is just a head and lungs and a hernia. Dear God, there's nothing left. Dr. House with his whiskey chocolate pudding. This was the best I could do. Mariah Carey's fantasy play. What have you done to me? You got that game update for us, or does it still need time in the Dutch oven? No, I can show you it actually. I got something I can show you if you want to see it. I don't have the threat, the stalker enemy figured out yet. I have an aspect of the behavior programmed. You saw a bit of that in the video that I shared, but I don't have a model. I don't have it rigged. You know, there's no like character animation or stuff like that. But I have an environment demo I can show you, because the whole house where most of the game takes place, I've modeled every room. I completely redid the geometry of the whole thing. I have interior shapes for all the walls, which means I can do individual UV scaling and mapping for every individual piece of wall in the house. And so I can have rooms looking different from other rooms. And I can skew the UV scaling in accordance with how big a piece of wall is. All the doors work. There's an attic. There's a hatch that goes into the attic. You can go back and forth through all the doors. And I tweaked all the lighting for day, dusk, night, and dawn. And at night, there's rain and there's thunder. That's the coolest thing I have to show you. Like I'm so fucking stoked with how it looks. So a lot of environmental stuff is worked out. So I can show you that if you want. I'm gonna catch up with chat first, though, and then I'll show you a bit of that, and then we'll do Zelda. Where was I? Would you rather have George Clooney as your Batman or George Clooney as your Doctor? See, these are the important questions. Can it be both? Can I have Dr. George Clooney dressed as Batman with a stethoscope on and a lab coat? That's what I want. I want George Clooney with his lab coat and stethoscope, but underneath the lab coat, he has his full Batman suit and he has his mask on. Can you imagine if I'd want Batman as my doctor? I'd feel safe. I would trust him. Can't not trust Batman. I'm the king of panic attack disorder. Haha, it's so unfathomably unbearable. XD, what are you gonna do? I take the Prozac for you. Do you really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, it sucks. I don't take anything for it. I don't feel the need to. It's not a common occurrence with me anymore, but it does happen now and then. Now that you know of the lolcow triptych, known as DSP, Low Tier God, and Wings of Redemption, you should check out an artist named Liquid Richard. Don't know why that sounds funny to me. Liquid Richard. He makes parody hip-hop using samples of their streams. Okay. I thought this was another lolcow, but this is like he's making intentionally funny stuff that's actually funny. Liquid Richard. I'll write that down. Cool. John, will you make a video in line with Chief's video during Hypermail asking us to donate to you for your medical bills? I think I'll be okay. I mean, Canadian healthcare is not in a good state right now, but you know what? For citizens, it is at least free. Doesn't mean it's any good, but it is free. Where was I? Hey, John, with all due respect, how do you manage to look so orange with so much blue light in your room? Is your ring light set to be really warm? Love your shirt by the BTW. Yes. So I have my Nano leaves behind me are predominantly emitting purple, shades of purple, but my ring light is always shining. It's a tungsten. Well, it's not a tungsten bulb, but it has like that filter on it. I could make it like I could make it more pale. You know, like take the warmth out of it. What button is that again? This one? Yeah. So that's like non-tungsten, just pure white. And then that's to make it cold, but that sucks, right? So I like the contrast of warmth and then color behind me. I think it looks cool. Makes me look healthier too. So if I look like this, hey guys, it just looks depressing and I look sort of ill. But with this, it's like I just came back from Los Angeles. Lighting does a lot. Where was I? I was watching Dexter Original Sin last night, and there was a scene where Dexter was talking to a kid who was playing the Sega Game Gear version of Sonic the Hedgehog. I noticed that, yeah. I think he was playing... I think he was playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2 specifically for Game Gear. That was my first console in game. Or was one of them. That's my earliest memory is either playing Genesis or Sega Game Gear with Sonic the Hedgehog 2. So I was just like, no way, dude, awesome. When I saw that. I heard Dexter Original Sin wasn't renewed for a second season. Apparently they're canceling it. There's just going to be the one season, and I think they may go forward with season 2 of Dexter Resurrections, which I've been watching, and I'm really enjoying it, man. That new Dexter is sweet. It's got some problems, but honestly, it's one of my favorite seasons so far, and it feels like it's got its old energy back. Even though, you know, the cast is all older, Dexter's looking a bit older, but he's still bringing it like 100%, and like, it's a really fun plot. So I'm really enjoying that show. Where was I? Do you remember Spartan 1337 from Halo Legends? He's so silly and I love that guy. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. I don't think I've seen the whole thing, but I've seen that clip and I know that Spartan you're talking about. I think that might have been a nod to me actually. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what I read somewhere. Yeah, I'm calling the new series Jabroni Reviews. How mind-blowingly original. I think I'm going to do Split Fiction or Metal Gear Delta next receive. Good for you, man. That's cool. Lay it on us, John. We want game update. I'm interested in your weather effects. I've got that too. I've still been working on my character creator, and that's going pretty well. All right, I'll show you guys. Oh my god, John is live, baby. Hi, John. I hope everything worked out with your bulls. John, the women of Vancouver must be worried. So worried, dude. I'm getting it sorted out. It's all fine. I'm in pain, but I have no reason to worry at this point. I'll probably get it fixed. Master Grunt 15 for $10. Thank you very much. Hope County Sheriff's Deputy here. Glad to see you're good to go. I know what you're going through. I was locked Jacob Seed's mental hospital turned torture chamber for 7 days. I'm sending the A team. Thank you very much for that, Master Grunt 15. Hope your game play is going well. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you. Batman spent his Batman bucks on doctor equipment so he can finally treat Alfred's illness.
Thank you, Buster Wade. You finally spent some of your Batman bucks on doctor things to help with my illness. With the same one that the other Alfred had from Batman and Robin.
No problem, Alfred. I'm happy to help. What sucks is I got two things, panic disorder and bad ADHD, but I only treat the panic disorder, because that makes life more difficult to get by with. But ADHD, I'm afraid to treat because I think the way they treat ADHD is just glorified meth, lol. I don't know about that, maybe. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I mean, you always seem to be in good spirits, so I hope you're managing. And yeah, it doesn't sound fun. We don't pay medical bills, we wait 12 weeks. Yeah, at least. In Canada, you mean? John, I was pressing F5 on your channel all last weekend, but it was very sad face and tired by the end. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was not in a good place that day, so I had to take a day. I just tuned in. Is John dying? No, my balls hurt, that's all. I'm probably gonna get it fixed. Adderall or whatever, I'm afraid that it'll fuck with the Prozac effects and cause worse panic or whatever. I don't know. I'm afraid to look into it. I manage the ADHD at least. Cool. I love you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm guessing Canadian healthcare is still better than American healthcare, although I've hit my pocket max for the max. So I should consider spine adjust before a year ends for free. I don't think Canadian healthcare is better than American healthcare. I think the Americans get fucked because of the prices of everything. I mean, it's just the nature of healthcare, right? I mean, you're going to get fucked in some aspect, whether it's price, quality, or availability, right? It's a careful balance of those things. And, you try to deliver on one and it's going to deteriorate the others. And, I think Canadian healthcare and American healthcare are fucked on opposite ends of the spectrum in a way. Because, our healthcare is free and Americans just think we have it so great over here. But, there's negligence, there's long wait times, there's rationing. The good doctors are incentivized to go somewhere else and get paid more. There's not enough doctors. A lot of people don't have doctors. But then, in America, if you get landed in the hospital, you get footed these astronomical fucking bills that will just put you in debt. And they give it to you, and you're like, I can't pay this. And they're like, well, you have to. We fixed you up. We have to fix you up, and you have to pay us. It's just, yeah, it's never a perfect system, and I think Canadians and Americans get it's like terrible in different ways. Maybe it is worse in America. I mean, I guess it depends on where you are, but if you're having to pay and your doctors are shit and your treatment sucks, I mean, that is worse, right? If it's terrible healthcare and you have to pay astronomically for it. Hey, Job, are you going to check out the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? I'm not that... I think it's cool. The fact it's on Unreal and people bitch about Unreal being unoptimized, which I agree with, by the way, that it can be the case. That doesn't really bother me that much. And but I'm just too familiar with Snake Eater to want to play it again on a new engine and pay full price for it. I don't care that much. I think I'd get it on sale at some point. I'd be stoked to play it then, but right now I just don't feel like paying full price for it. Do you have lighting for public apology streams? I didn't want to make this video. I'm sorry that this lighting is so depressing. Where was I? Remember when you made Night of the Living Phalluses? When will you make the sequel Dawn of the Phalluses? I made that in, I think it was, I think I was in my early years of high school. That was a Flash game that I made. It was so fucking stupid. It was barely a game. But yes, I remember. Snooper Smokio for $4.99 says, John, you should try this stuff called weed. You smoke it and just get mad chill. I don't know if you've heard of it yet, though. Just Google weed. Dude, weed. Lamau, dude. High five. Thank you very much, Snooper Smokio. I really... Who would have thought Snooper Smokio would bring up weed? Dude, weed. Lamau, dude. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. John, when you got the ultrasound, did the technician gasp and put their hand on their mouth when they saw what was being detected inside your balls? Did they tell you they might need a bigger machine? That did actually cross my mind, actually, because I wanted them to, because this has been, my abdomen's been bothering me for so long. I was kind of hoping they'd be like, oh my god, that's what that is. That's what's been bothering you the whole time. I kind of wanted the doctor's, eyebrows to go up and be like, oh. But they can't emote or tell you anything when they're doing the scan. It's not their job. But yes, they had to get a different machine because my balls are so huge. We're going to need a bigger hospital. This hospital is too small for your balls, your giant balls. In this episode of Dexter, he totally kills a guy. That sounds exciting. Wow. Going in a completely new direction, I see. Yeah, I don't think a second season of Original Sin would be necessary. Yeah, I thought season 1 of Original Sin was okay. I didn't like the first episode, but it grew on me the more I watched. I thought the new cast did a decent job overall. But I wasn't super stoked for a season 2. But Dexter Resurrection, I will keep watching that because I'm really enjoying that. I'm really enjoying that so far. You weren't in a good place that day? Where were you? In a Panera's bread? Oh, nice. Batman got the best for Alfred. Enter Dr. House, an alcoholic doctor who doesn't play by the rules. Hi, Alfred. Hi, Alfred. I think what your cough needs is a little whiskey and pills.
Thank you, Dr. House.
John, I also ADHD and suffer from panic attacks. A low dose of 5 or 10 milligrams of Adderall helps me focus without increasing my anxiety too badly unless I'm having a panic attack when I take it. Really? Cool. Well, I'm glad it helps you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken Adderall. Never had it recommended. I hate the wait time of Canadian healthcare. It's the worst. It is terrible, yeah. Canadian healthcare is free and it sucks. You get what you pay for. That's the part of the problem, right? Yeah, I'm good, man. We all got some dysfunctional brain stuff. Nobody's perfectly put together except John and everyone that tunes into the streams. Those are the only exceptions by Paramore. Oh my god, John has lighting for public apology videos. That's it, I'm dead. Well, it's just my ring light has a cold setting. Delta doesn't exactly doesn't play exactly like the original job for the worst. Sadly, as it's not as snappy and responsive. A weird Frankenstein of Metal Gear Solid 5 and 3 controls. Really? That's a shame to hear, because the way the original Metal Gear Solid 3 plays, I think, is brilliant. It's like really snappy and precise and video gamey, if you know what I mean. Like, obviously it's a video game, but just Kojima has this way of giving you like an unprecedented amount of control over the player, even with like tiny little detailed movements and maneuvers. So it's a shame to hear that it being an Unreal, like, it doesn't have that same precise feel to it anymore. That would be probably something that would annoy me right away. Not to mention, mental health intensive care in the United States is just glorified prison. No idea what it's like in Canada, though. I mean, I live here, but I wouldn't know. I don't know what that's like. Have you any ideas for a Halloween special this year, Dude Weed? I do, actually. Um, but if I'm gonna make it, I think I gotta start making it like as soon as September starts, and so I gotta take a break from my game because I can only do one thing at a time. It's too much to just juggle everything. So I might switch off of doing my game for a while so I can work on holiday RB and the Chief specials, because I think I want to make one for Halloween and Christmas if I can. I don't have a Christmas idea yet, but I'm kicking some ideas around. I do have an idea for a Halloween one, but it needs more fleshing out. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I'm surprised you've been filming RB and the Chief for years and you haven't had a single moose in scene incident. I know, it's amazing. Thank you very much, Solar Hypercane, for that super chat. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing with that CT machine? Sir, scanning my balls. Da-na-na-da. Da-na-na-na-na-da. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Crashes into convenient chip. John, when are you going to cover the second season of Halo, lol? Do we need to do that? Maybe we should. Maybe I should make a video out of that. Roxas C, member for 10 months at the Gosu tier, says, it's been 10 months I've been held captive against my own will in John Basement. John Basement? I love that guy. It's me, John Basement. Food are slowly depleted, including the water hole. Please send help. Prayer hands. You think your prayer hands will save you? Get back in there. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I really appreciate that. Appreciate your membership, man. Thank you. Appreciate everything. When September starts, wake me up when September ends. Smiley face. Wake me up when September ends. A Home Alone version of RB and the Chief? I don't know if that would be... Are you suggesting that as like a... Oh, like a Christmas idea? Well, someone would need to be the burglars. You know, I think there's something there, actually. Like, if Chief plays the Macaulay Culkin role, and Arbiter is, like, just trying to get in the house, but Chief perceives him as a burglar, but that's actually what Arbiter's not trying to do. And, like, Chief is setting up all these traps, and Arbiter keeps walking into them. I think there's something there. I don't, that needs work, but I do like that on a sort of basic level. Do you think you'll do any more commentary videos soon? I wanted to get some more bonus content lined up on Patreon, but with my health stuff and the mood I was in, and like I've had a lot on my mind, and I've been working too much on my game. I've been going pretty hard on that. I just lost track of time, and now I'm out of time now, and I think I'm gonna pause my Patreon again, and then have it ready for next month. I'll do some bonus content, and then I'll do that poll I was talking about, where it's like, here's a tech demo for my game, and if you want the Patreon money to go towards this, then I'll finally resume billing. If not, I'll seek a different funding method for it. Where was I? Giga, member for 9 months at the Gosu tier. I take back all of my nice messages. You are a big stinky now. Smiley face. Hee haw, I got you good, Mr. Tic-Tac-Toe Forehead. Tic-Tac-Toe Forehead? Thanks very much. What did I say? Thank you very much for the membership, man. I appreciate it. I'm late. I was too busy saving puppies and kittens and children from burning homes while also trying to find a cure for cancer. Shame on me for not dropping all of that to be here ASAP. That's no excuse. I don't care if you're saving puppies and kittens and children and curing cancer. I start firmly between 4 and 8 p.m. No sooner or later, and I expect you to be here. The holiday specials might be my favorite. People do like the holiday specials, don't they? And one of the burglars, played by John, will do girly scream while having Greg on his face. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. I don't know if I want to play the burglar. That could be funny, though, if I'm just trying to get into my own house, and Chief is like Macaulay Culkin and he thinks I'm a burglar. Not bad. So the situation could be that he thinks I'm away for Christmas, and then somebody's trying to get into the house, and he's just like, oh shit, but it's me the whole time. It's pretty good. Where was I? Cool, man. Take your time, John. Was just curious because I really enjoy your commentaries. That being said, I'd be fine to pay on Patreon to fund the game dev. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind of people to... Everybody who has spoken up about it, like several people, they've all been encouraging, saying, hey, I'd be happy if my Patreon subscription went to you making your game. But I'll show you my game now, and you can perhaps make up your mind on that if you're a Patreon supporter of mine. Let me set up my game, and I'll show you. I'll give you a little tour. Oh, hang on. My mouse is kind of fucked. Just bear with me here. Gonna launch Godot, and I gotta tweak a few things in the code, because my times of day in the house that I built are tied. They are generated by functions in the code, and so if I want it to be a certain time of day, I gotta switch the function out. Okay, where's my code window? Where the fuck is my code window? How the fuck do I bring it up? Why is it suddenly gone now? Fucking hell, man. Sorry, man. You gotta give me a minute here to figure this out. Editor docs. Scene import, file system inspector. Node history, no. Wait, what if I click one of the scripts? I'll open up a script and then it should open up the window automatically. There we go. And then I'll go into my main function and I'll change the time of day to... Let's start with day and make our way through. Light day. So that's the function there. Save that. Run the game. And then I'm going to move some windows around. And then let's bring the game window. Let's put Elgato Capture over there for a second. Let's bring up my game window, maximize that. Now what? Let's... Oh shit, hang on, sorry. Okay. That's better. And now let's bring up Streamlabs. Okay, hang on. Bring up studio mode on Streamlabs. Sorry, this is a very technical part of the stream. I'm almost done here. Let's go webcam media mode. And turn that off. Turn off window capture. Turn on display capture. Turn on computer audio. And okay, I think now we're good. And then let's go back to non-studio mode. Can you guys see and hear that? Can you guys hear the footsteps? I added footsteps, by the way. It's another cool thing I added. You type a number 1 in the chat if everything is, if you can see and hear everything. Seeing no sound though? Really? Are you sure there's no audio? Why would there not be audio? You hear it now? Okay, good. Yeah, so it's there's only like an ambient hissing right now. There's not really supposed to be any sound other than the footsteps. Okay. So the whole house has been built now. Every room has functioning lights and switches. Like you've seen this before, but now every room has something like this. There's audio is very faint. You are too loud. There's not really supposed to be much audio here, though. The only thing is of substance here is the footsteps. I guess I can turn that up. We'll crank up the game audio. You hear all that? That's must be better. Okay. So every room has a light and a corresponding switch, and that's all working. For the directional lighting for like the daytime, I turned off volumetric fog because it was giving me grief. When you go into corners of the house, the fog would start bleeding into the rooms from sources where it shouldn't be coming from. So instead, I took out the volumetric fog and I put in sort of like a post-processing glow. And then I enabled a lighting effect called SSIL, which like when light sort of hits certain surfaces, depending on the color of it and the temperature of the light being emitted, it will sort of warm up like the surface around it. So that's on. And oh yeah, and I added you can run in the game, and the footsteps quicken. So there's actually two different sound arrays. There's one for the slow footsteps and one for the running footsteps. So I have an examination system. I have glyphs for, like, you know, when a block of text is ended, and then you hit E to advance, basically. E is sort of like my advance / next / go forward key in terms of, like, getting through text. So that door's locked. We did that. The lamps turn on and off. You can pick up items. Still, this is a whole realm I got to work on, but a lot of the core function is there, so a lot of the heavy lifting's been done. Take the note, and then it's gone. But from then, it hasn't actually gone into an array or anything. I still got to figure that out, but I know how to do that, so I just haven't gotten to it yet. Drawers with items in them, I've still got to figure that out, but I'm pretty sure I can. The sounds have all been adjusted because they all had varying bit rates, and so I gave them all a unified bit rate, or like a lo-fi sound, by exporting them all as 16,000. I think, is it kilohertz per second, or kilobits, MP3s at that low bit rate. So let's check out the basement first. So we can, and even though it's daytime, I'm like, how can I make daytime scary? And so I'm going for this like high contrast lighting sort of thing, where the light is sort of bleeding through these high windows, and then but there's parts of the house inside that are like really shadowy, and you have to use your flashlight even though it's daytime. So the flashlight is mapped to right mouse button, and there is a random timer that ticks down while the flashlight's on, and eventually the flashlight is going to start malfunctioning. So like it's now at a fraction of its energy, and it starts there's a random number generator that every frame that the game is running, it sort of sets it at a new energy level. And so there's a dedicated key, right now it's Q, where you hit the key to knock the flashlight, and you have to hit it a random number of times between 1 and 7 to get it functioning again. So we had to hit it like 5 times that time, and then when it does it again, it'll be a new random number. So let's go into the basement. So there's a fade transition going from all the rooms. We got a light at the top of the stairwell here, and now we can go down here. I don't have different footsteps for different surfaces yet. That's something I'm gonna add in later. But we have more of that sort of glowy directional light coming from the windows. There's a light we can turn on and off down here. So if we turn that on, this switch controls 2 different lights at the same time. So I had to make a unique script just for this light switch. But yeah, that gives turns on some interior lighting for the basement. And then I have I used to have snagging, like when the player capsule mesh would if you were like to walk at the corner of certain objects, like the player would sometimes get stuck. But I switched physics engines to something called the Jolt physics engine in Godot, because Godot has a number of built-in physics engines you can switch between. And I switched to Jolt, and then that got rid of the snagging issues. So I spent a lot of time just like running into corners and shit, and making sure there's just like, because I want to release this with like as little jank as possible. I don't want any sort of little fucky bullshit where the player gets stuck or something. So this is supposed to be a furnace room. I haven't furnished any of the rooms, by the way, but all the basic geometry is built. So we can go into the furnace room here. So I've still got to put shit in all the rooms. And by the way, the entire house is always loaded into the same one instance. So if I like turn off this light in here, for instance, and I go out, and I go back in, the state of this room is preserved the entire time, right? So it remembers, it doesn't reset the state of the switches and stuff like that. So everything gets held in memory. Because there's not actually any new instances being loaded. All the interaction with doorknobs is doing is basically changing your coordinates from one side of a door to the other side of a door. So let's go upstairs. You can see like different surfaces have different levels of like roughness, which determines how reflective something is. So if I point the flashlight right at this, you'll see that it's sort of like the light becomes very concentrated when it's like reflected, but like less so on the cement flooring. You can see it like glowing off the steps too from certain angles. So we'll go back up here. And then we'll go into the kitchen. So this is my kitchen. Again, no furniture, but I'm gonna work on that. Windows have been cut into every floor. That took some doing too, because there's a bunch of issues with like, sometimes I would cut a hole in a wall and then the texture on the whole wall would be fucked. And I'd have to redo the whole thing. Or sometimes I'd realize that, because every room there's like an inner wall and an outer wall geometric shape. So I had to make sure like the holes were aligned across both shapes when I'm doing the Boolean cutting. And then there's on every window cutout there's a pane of glass. That it's transparent, obviously, and the light will sort of refract off of it as well, to a degree. And then we have like linoleum flooring, which is a bit reflective. We have a kitchen light here. We can turn that on and off. Another same object as in the foyer, but they're all, even though I'm copying pasting the desk and the lamp, like they operate independently. So if both lamps are on and I turn this off, for instance, the other lamp will still be on. So you can interact with each pasted object individually. And yeah, some more lighting crap, and then we have a living room light switch, and this is going to be the living room where there's like a couch and an armchair and a TV and shit, and then I've got to make a TV that does some scary shit. Certain images get displayed and shit. And I'm going for this like sort of, I call it a low resolution, high fidelity look, where like lighting effects are all done in a sort of modern way, but it's all presented with like a 4:3 PlayStation 1 style resolution, where it all gets rendered at 320 by 240. And then this door takes us back to the foyer. And so we're back here. So and I took my time like planning the whole layout of this room, this house out. Like the interior design is weird purposefully, because there's a story reason that it looks so odd and unwelcoming, and the paint job is the way that it looks. but I don't want to say anything about that at this point. So we have an upstairs. We have a switch for the stairs too. We can turn that off and on. And we can go upstairs. And I used a new method for getting all the collision on all the walls. So now I used to do the collision boxes by hand, and then it was messy because sometimes the player capsule would get snagged where like the collision boxes weren't matching up perfectly. But now I have a new method of doing that where all the collision meshes on every geometric shape in the house are like mathematically precisely lined up, like to the decimal point. So like there's no snagging on anything. And it's pretty easy to do too, which is cool. And there's a light here for the top floor. And this is going to be a bedroom. Nothing in here yet, but I'm going to put shit in it. And light switch for this room too. And then we go around this corner. And there's another light switch here for this hallway light. And then this is supposed to be a bathroom. So you can see it has like the reflective linoleum floor. And I gotta put like a bath and a sink in here and shit like that. Oh, and a mirror. But I haven't decided if I want to do like reflections or I might just do some bullshit thing where the mirror's broken or something and it doesn't need I think it's called a reflection probe or something in Godot. That's one method of generating reflections. There's a bathroom light. And then, see, this took a lot of tweaking to get the hall, like certain parts of the house to look this way, where, you know, it's like, it's supposed to be basically noon or, you know, in the early afternoon. But then, like, you look down the hallway and there's sort of this high contrast where, like, there's parts of the house that still look shadowy and creepy. So, this is another bedroom. And there's another light here that controls the light at the very end of the hallway. The hallway lights will be the effect of them will be more noticeable when the time of day is changed, especially when it's night. And then here's another bedroom in here. And then there's a light switch in here. It turns that on and off. And then the last room I want to show you is the attic. So, obviously, when the game is finished and it starts, like, a bunch of these doors are going to be locked. But right now, you have all the items that you need to unlock all the doors. And right now, there's a hatch here in the ceiling for an attic. And whether you can open the attic or not is tied to a Boolean condition of whether or not you have a certain item called a hatch hook. And if you have it, then this is interactable and you can open this up. So if I click the attic door here, as you can see, like there's an interaction reticule that's always at 0.2 alpha level, like transparent. But then when you hover over something that you can interact with, it glows at an alpha value of 1. So I think that's a very simple interaction system that, you know, I don't think it needs to be any more complicated than that. I'm going for like a minimal amount of HUD elements. I only introduce things if I absolutely need them. So here we go. We'll go up into the attic, and there's a bunch of sound design here. So now we're in the attic, and there's different texturing up here. And if we look down, we can see that the hatch is now open, and there's a ladder there now. And if we click, we can go back down. And now we only hear the steps going down the ladder because the hatch is already opened. And if we look back up, well, if we look there, now you see that the ladder is there. And you can collide with it too. There's like a collision there. You can't interact with the ladder, but you interact with the hatch itself, or the opening rather. That hatch door is open now, by the way. So we can go back up into the ladder. Into the attic, I mean. And and this is the attic. And there's like a whole, it's like a wood texture. It's like plywood and then hardwood floors. Again, I gotta have different footsteps for different surfaces. That's something I haven't added yet. It's deliberately supposed to look really foggy outside because I want it to sort of have this claustrophobic feel to it where it feels like there's nothing else outside. And then you use your flashlight and you can look around. And then that's the other end. And there's like beveled, you can't really see it, but there's like beveled walls on the sides. It's not just like a square shaped room. The walls sort of go up, like they go from there to, and it gets narrower at the ceiling, if you know what I mean. And that's the house, man. So I'll show you different times of day now quickly. So let me switch to webcam mode. Let me close that. And I gotta switch the function out so it's a different time of day. So let's do dusk. I'll show you that quickly. Just give me another minute here. So I know haven't been looking at chat, but I'll do that after I'm done this. I'll catch up on chat. And then let's go back to this mode. So I maybe made this a bit too orange. I don't know. I might tweak that. But you can see the color value has changed. The degree to which it sort of looks glowy is like thickened. And also the direction of the light has changed, and now it's being cast higher up along the wall because the sun is supposed to be getting closer to the horizon, right? So if we go to other parts of the house, you can see like now the sun is going down. And I wanted this sort of like eerie sort of orange glow in the darkness kind of look to it, you know? And then upstairs. I wanted it to be like I may have gone overboard with the orange, but I wanted it to be like a really sort of dense dusk look, you know? And so that's that. And then dawn is pretty much that, but it's blue. And I'll show you the night thing is the last thing. And then hang on, just give me a minute with this. I really like this. I was very satisfied when I managed to figure this out. Okay, so let's switch to this now. So you can see the rain outside. There's particle boxes on all the sides of the house that stretch across all the different floors. And there's thunder that's tied to a random timer. And so there's a randomized delay between thunder cracks, and there's a random amount of time. There's a random amount of time that the thunder lasts. And during the time that the thunder is on, the energy level of the emitted light and the background, the sky, sort of is set to a random value between whatever the maximum ranges of it are, if that makes sense. And there's going to be a part of the game where none of the lights work. So if we can turn off the lights, and you can get an idea of what this is going to look like just wandering around in the dark. So there's going to be a part of the game where it's just like this, basically. And then we can go upstairs and have a look. Turn all the lights off. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. Let's go back to webcam mode. And that's my game so far. I know it may not seem like a lot, but I built all of that by scratch, and I programmed it all myself. I mean, I followed tutorials, obviously, but I wrote every line of code myself, and I can tell you what every line does. And I modeled everything myself in Blender. There's no prefabs. Any furniture, all the walls, the stairs. I used an algorithm for the stairs so I could get evenly proportioned steps. But yeah, I did it all myself. And, you know, like I said, I know to some people it probably doesn't look like a lot, but I've been busting my ass on this. So, you know, it is what it is. So let me go back to chat. Let me just reconfigure my, I'll do that later. Let me catch up on chat. Where was I? Okay, I laughed aloud at the I start firmly between 4 and 8 p.m. That was an actual lull in real life. I've made that joke before, but I think it's funny. I'm glad that your inguinal hernia symptoms aren't as bad as they were before, John. The pain has subsided a little bit. I'm doing better. Hopefully I'll get it fixed permanently with some surgery. But I mean, it's still kind of, my balls still kind of hurt, unfortunately. Job, I'm diligently watching from the beginning of the stream at 2 times speed so I don't miss a moment of your succulent Jontent heart. I'm glad to hear your balls might be on the upswing. Nice. Thank you. Roxas C for $50. Holy shit, dude. This fund is for John's sexy, amazing game. Seeing you create an amazing game makes everyone happy. Can't wait to play it one day. I know it's going to be amazing. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind of you to say. And that's incredibly generous of you. I know, again, it doesn't seem like a lot, but I mean, I'm actually getting a lot of heavy lifting out of the way with just getting the whole world built, and then some core functions like, you know, walking and footsteps. Once all that's out of the way, I can start focusing on the details and putting in NPCs and dialogue and actually populating it with, you know, story and a sense of momentum and things changing from room to room as you're making progress. And it's not going to be a big game, but, you know, when in the finished product, it's going to feel like the rooms are going to feel populated, and it's just going to feel like there's a story happening, and you're going to be reading notes and talking to people sometimes. And there's going to be like a flow to it where it's just like this happens, then this happens, then this happens, you know? Thank you very much, Roxas C, for that very generous super chat. I really appreciate it. John, I would be happy to fund your game on Patreon, except I'm a cheap Scottish bastard that's never sent a cent to a YouTuber. That's okay. I appreciate your viewership. Do you have a pay respects button? No game can be complete without it. Maybe I should. That should be a function. This is actually sick. Thank you. I love the look of your game. It kind of reminds me of a Puppet Combo game. Puppet Combo. I'm not sure I'm familiar. Job, it looks like you forgot to put anti-aliasing in your game. It looks very jaggy. That's the point. I want it to look like an old PS1 game. Except that it's like the lighting is actually cool. I want it to look like an old game. In certain ways. Because I thought about making like a full on, like taking into account the actual limitations of the PS1 and the fact that it couldn't do certain lighting things or in dynamic lighting at all. Vertex like dithering to make and to make textures skew at the edges of the camera, and like to have textures not tracking well depending on like what angle you're looking at it, and like how you're moving past certain objects and textures and stuff. Like I could have made it look more fucked up to sort of truly emulate what the PS1 was capable of, but I didn't really want to go that far with it. I just wanted it to look like a low resolution game, but under the surface there's actually like there's like modern lighting tech and stuff like that. Slow down there, Kojima. Listen, I know it's my first game, okay? Well, I mean, my first serious game. I've made Flash games, but those are barely games. I know this is barely a game yet either, but I've got it all on paper, so, I have a vision for it. I know what I want to make. I know how it ends. I know all of that. I know how my main menu is going to look like. I know all the screens. I just got to build them. A unique script just for a light switch? Why not make an array for all light sources tied to a light switch? Iterate the array and toggle them. That way you don't need to make different scripts. Well, it was only just for the one light switch, and I never had to do it again because there's not another place in the house where there's a switch that controls more than one light. So I think I get what you're saying, and that probably is the smarter way to do it. But I don't know, what I did worked for me. And, it wasn't even that hard to make a unique script for it. It's just a few extra lines that factors in that there's two nodes that you can plug into the switch. Why not just make an array for all light sources tied to a light switch? Iterate the array and toggle them. Iterate the array. Okay, yeah. So depending on which switch, it's tied to a different number in the array. No, I get what you're saying. I mean, there's different ways to do everything, right? But the way I have it works, and it's a bit of extra code relative to the other switches, but it's really not that much. It just took me like a few extra minutes. Mickey's Bickies for $2 Australian dollary says, "Oh boy, another See Me After Class podcast with Job." Well, I just thought I'd show you if people wanted to see my game, and we'll get to Zelda. I'll catch up on chat one more time, and then we'll do that. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies, for the super chat. Mr. Great Productions for $2 says, "Nice." Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. The kitchen, or the kitchen, if you will. A place you can make mouth-watering meals to replenish your health. That's what I should have done. John's level reminds me a lot of the CIA level of the original Splinter Cell game. I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. When can we wish list the game on Steam? I don't know, because I don't know how many hurdles I'm gonna hit. I've attempted modeling and rigging and animation, and I did the modeling part, so I know how to do it, and I know how to rig. Well, I know how to build the armature like a skeleton, but I had problems adhering the skeleton to all the vertexes in the mesh properly, and so I got to figure out what I was doing wrong last time. But I am confident that I can figure it out, and that's like the one big thing that's like worrying me, I think I'll be able to figure it out. And once I do, I can't see really running into a problem with anything else. Like I feel confident when it comes to every other thing. If I can get the skeleton properly adhered to the mesh and I can move the skeleton around and move the arms and legs around and there's no issues with certain vertices being tied to other limbs and shit, then I'll feel pretty confident. If two Lil Toys figures aren't hidden somewhere in the house, I'm gonna give a bad review. I am thinking about that. Yeah, I want to put a secret room in it somewhere that may only be accessible in a second run of the game because I don't want it to be accessible in the first playthrough because it's supposed to be a horror game. But I may add like a bonus, not new game plus, but like if you play it a second time, there's like a key that wasn't there before, and you're able to find a secret room if you look hard enough. I want to put something like that in it. John, when will you sell as early access? I don't even want to think about that whole aspect yet. I just want to get the game fucking made and playable, and then once I get to the distribution phase and how to get it on Steam and generate keys for people, and that's a whole other phase that I'll get to when I get to. I don't even want to think about that right now because I've got enough on my mind just programming the fucking thing. I don't like the way it looks. Well, it's supposed to be low fidelity, but you know, I don't expect everyone to be on board. Can't see anything too dark. Well, the lighting can be adjusted, but I mean, you are intended to use the flashlight during the day as well. You know, because it is supposed to look shadowy and creepy during the day as well. The ladder appeared out of nowhere. It's like magic. Well, the idea is because the fade to black is a transition between all doors, right? And so the idea is you access the hatch, and you have the sound design of the ladder sliding down. And then once you've opened it, it's open on both ends, looking up and looking down at it from the attic. And then the ladder is there. So the implication is that it slides down, and then it's just there permanently. I once had a fully disabled neighbor, couldn't even talk. His caretaker translated for him. He made a whole Steam game I wish I remember the name of with an antenna strapped to his head to type. Really? Wow, that's awesome. Like a sort of Neuralink thing? Really bad graphics? Is this all it is? Can't tell if you're trolling. Either that or you are actually underwhelmed, and I get it. Not everyone's gonna like it. Where was I? The house can use a few more explosions. That's a good idea. The lighting color is pleasant with the vibrant color. Yeah, the interior, like artificial lighting is supposed to look like cold. Not cold, but like eerily pure white. There's supposed to be like no warmth to the place, except from the flashlight that you have, and also the daylight coming in when it's dusk. There better be massive splotches of yellow paint, Job. You need to help the game urinalists when they play your game. Fair enough. I need to have a corpse with like an empty yellow paint bucket. So you know, like, there's a guy there painting stuff yellow. Like they actually did that in Assassin's Creed Shadows. That was sick. Love the retro audio too. Yeah, I downgraded all the audio so it all sounds like it's sort of relatively uniform in its bitrate. My dog did not like that thunder lull. Oops. Okay, that you're doing more than a single if statement is more than I can do, so well done. Well, a ton of it is really if statements, because that's all you really need to do. Like, I think much of the time with video games, I mean, in programming, there's loops. There's while loops, there's for loops. While loops is like execute this code while some condition is true or false. And then a for loop is like for every value of whatever between like a certain cap on a range. Like for everything in an array of X size, execute this code. But you don't really need while loops, I find, in game design, because if you just put the code that you want executed in, that would typically be executed within a loop, if you just put that in a process function, that code gets executed every frame of the game. So you can put all your while stuff in that, and you don't even need to use while loops. So really, the only condition statements I'm using is if, for the most part. I don't think I have a single while loop anywhere. I don't think I have a for loop anywhere either. A lot of it is if statements, if not all of it. But there are loops, but it's just it's in what's called a process function. Because like every piece of code, like there needs to be something that sort of initiates the code and gets it running, right? So that can either be every frame, or when a button is pressed, or when you collide with something. It's like a trigger, right? A trigger and an action. And yeah, so pretty much everything can be handled with like if statements, I find so far. I mean, obviously, for more complicated games, I'm sure there's plenty of loops. It's good progress so far. Thank you. Has anyone asked about your watch yet? If not, tell me about it. It's a good watch that I got for my birthday one year, and I just think I suit it. Vertex lighting can be fun. You can play with some fun colors and place them exactly where you want. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Job, your game needs to struggle to run on high-end PC with horrible optimization, otherwise it's not a real video game. Well, maybe I should make it in Unreal Engine 5, and then I can have all that bullshit. John, I think I said this before, but I really hope I'm not coming off as a smartass or demanding when I give suggestions. No, not at all, dude. I think I find your input really interesting. I hadn't considered just putting all the light switches on a single array and then just modifying each switch to control a certain light within that one array. I have a slightly different method, but you know what I do works, and I think they're both. I don't think either of them require a lot of code, so I think what I have is fine. But I like your idea. I think the way I do it, because like I do what's called like exporting. You can export a certain variable, and a variable can be like a node or something physical in the game. And so, like for the light switches, I export a node variable, and then in the inspector panel for the object, it'll say, "Here's that thing you exported. You can set it to whatever you want in the instance." And then you literally just drag and drop the lights into it, right? Like the particular light nodes, you just click and drag it, and it's literally like plugging in things like on a switchboard. And so, like, I like, frankly, I like the thing that I have with the lights. I think it's really easy to use and everything, so I don't really feel the need to change it. But I do appreciate your input. Thank you. I really admire your dedication to figuring things out and making something regardless of how alien it might be to you. There's a ton of people that would give up because it's too complicated. Oh, well, I've given up before. I mean, because I'm very impatient with like well, I used to be, I still am very impatient with like learning new software. I just have this idea in my head of shit I want to make, and I get very frustrated when I fire up a new piece of software and I'm just like, where is that anything? How do I do anything? How the fuck am I supposed to type the syntax exactly in the code to get it the way I want? And in my early attempts of game design, everything was just not working, and I was just like, this is so fucking frustrating. So I had to just squash my impatience, and just take the time to fuck around with the software and learn it and look at hours and hours and hours of tutorials, and then starting to use it myself and fucking up but slowly getting the hang of it. And it's sort of like this it's on a like a graph on a curve on a curve on a graph. It's sort of like this, right, where it's like nothing's working, everything's fucking up, you're not getting the hang of it, but then the more time you spend, it's just like, oh fuck, I'm getting a handle on this now. And then your productivity just skyrockets towards the end because you finally reach a point where it's just like, oh yeah, that's how that works. And then you start figuring out a bunch of other shit ancillary to that, where it's just like, oh, and that's how that works. Oh, and right, I get this now. And you just have to be willing to pour the time into it, and it's a lot of time. And now I've finally reached that point where I'm starting to get a handle, in a very novice way. I'm starting to get a handle on a lot of different aspects of game design. Needs more microtransactions. Yeah, I was thinking of that. New Game Plus, you get to play as Solid Graham, a shirtless variant, and he combats the spookies by smashing his toys together and making explosion noises. Nice. So when you release it, are you going to add a seasonal content and a battle pass? Obviously. And I'm going to release it early access, and it's never going to leave early access. It's going to be permanently in early access. So that means I never have to fix it. That's how it works, right? You just put out a game in early access and you don't fucking do anything. And you can release it and it's a piece of shit, and if anyone complains, and you can just be like, well, it's an early access game, dude. And it's never not early access. Instead of a fade to black when moving between places, why not do a star wipe? Star wipes are the best job. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? John, do you use data layers for each room to manage how many... Oh, ran out of memory for some fucking reason. 64 gigs of installed memory, and Brave runs out of memory. John, do you use data layers for each room to manage how many objects are loaded into the game space? I don't even know exactly what that means. I have an idea of what it might mean, but I'm probably wrong. I haven't gotten to that point where I'm worried about that yet, but I might run into that at some point where I might decide to use data layers, whatever that means exactly. So I don't know how to answer your question at this point. Do you want to keep the transitions between rooms to be fade to black with sound effects, or do you want to do the Resident Evil thing and show a door opening or something? I don't know about having the door animations was the initial idea, but I kind of like the brevity of just having the fades to and from black, and then that's it. And it just gives this snappiness of traveling from room to room. And I think the fades to and from black might be enough to like buffer one area from another. And if I do if I do decide to put the door animations in, I might make them snappier than you would find in Resident Evil. You know, because in Resident Evil, it takes its time. The camera approaches the door, slowly opens, and then you go in. Like, my animations might be snappier than that, where the camera's moving right away and the door is opening right away, pretty much. Like, just to speed it up a bit. But I might not even put them in at all. I kind of like the way it is, actually. I may change my mind. Will you be doing an RB and the Chief episode where they play your game to promote it? That's an idea. I may do that. John, you're back. I missed you. Thank you very much. I'm back. I can't say with certainty, but I suspect that Is This It comment is just in reference to it being 3 rooms so far. They are hoping this is a baseline you can copy into larger levels. Well, and there's not going to be like another house. I mean, a lot of the game is going to be in this house, and you're going to have to go from room to room and unlock different rooms and pick up items and search things and find keys and solve little puzzles and stuff like that. But there are going to be areas beyond the house. There's sort of an end game segment that I don't want to get into because I feel it's like spoilers. I want to save some surprises for the final game. But there's going to be like a radically different area beyond the house. But I just don't want to say anything about it yet. Wait, John. So essentially what you're saying is you tell the game to play the game until if the user changes the thing, and then the game changes to the next if. Well, it's... I get with some things, it's kind of like that. Like, if you're interacting with an object, for instance, and there's multiple outcomes depending on what you have in your inventory or what state you're in or something like that. Like, if you click on something to interact with it, you might have an if structure where it's like, if this is true, do this. Or else, if this is true, do this. And you might embed all of that within a broad if statement that's like, if your ability to interact is true or false, then execute all this code. And just every line is just executed in the order that you type it in, right? So you have to be very careful about the order, though, because that matters. Well, like, it doesn't always matter, but I find it's often pretty important making sure lines of code are executed in the right order. You can't just, paste everything that you want to happen in an if statement in any order and expect to get the outcome that you want. We need microtransactions for lamp skins. That's a good idea. That's a thought. Make lamp skins for the Steam marketplace and make bank on all of us selling and buying them from each other. So no Majora's Mask. We'll do it. I'm just catching up on chat. So far, I can only use Scratch and its various mods. I cannot figure out any other game engine. I haven't heard of Scratch. Would you stream Twilight Princess at some point? Sure, maybe. It's not my favorite. I do like it, but it's not high priority for me. But yeah, sure. John, think of data layers as a collection of objects that act kind of like a modular level that can be loaded in and out to add and remove things from the main level. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't think I've employed data layers, but that could be something that I eventually put in. Like, for instance, if the player accesses the area beyond the house that I was talking about, I may want to put all the house shit on a data layer that I then subtract from the entire world instance, just so then, or like any place that I know the player is not going to access again, that all gets put on an individual data layer, and that data layer then gets deloaded. So yeah, I'll probably end up doing something like that. Lamp Quest has a post game where if you go to the event in New York, you get a code that lets you catch Mew. Oh, interesting. All right, let's What do you say we play some Majora's Mask? Let me go to studio mode and configure my Majora's Mask setup. So that's, what do I need to... I gotta turn off the 4K monitor, turn on window capture. And then let's bring up Elgato Capture. We'll maximize that. And we'll turn on the switch. And then I'll plug in my controller. And it's not turning on. Why is it not turning on? Oh, it needs to be switched on and off manually. Okay, that's working. Turn my headset on. And then we'll turn the application audio on. Lower my headset volume. Sorry, it helps me to say everything out loud. It helps my brain work. And then let's hit transition. We'll turn studio mode off. And are we good now? Oh, let me lower the volume of the game audio. Let's do it negative 7.9 decibels. So we had it before. And then let's turn this. Turn my microphone. And we'll bring up the live chat so I can read it. And then we'll bring up my notes so I know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. And we'll go to the proper tab. And I think that's it. Put my drink there. Did I do it? Did I figure out everything? Can you type a little, type a cheeky little number 2 in the chat if you can see and hear everything, please? The lag feels a lot more tolerable now for some reason. I know I fixed it for the last stream, but now it's like... Now it feels even snappier than before. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that's a good thing. 2? 2's in the chat. Thank you very much. No, we need more John plus chat. It's okay, you still got that. But now we're playing video games, like it says in the YouTube title. What the fuck are we doing? Time is already slowed down, so we got that covered. We are gonna do the Oceanside Spider House. That is what we are gonna do now. Last red chat, well done with your game so far. Thank you very much, Strate. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your last red chat lines. John has the action figures in bed with him, and if she complains, John berates her for not understanding his artistic vision. Every night. Remember chemotherapy? Maybe you could make an episode where the chemotherapist kidnaps Arby and the Chief. Yeah, I'd rather not do that. Don't really want to bring that creepy character back. Ernest goes to the beach. That's one of my favorite Family Guy jokes. It's so stupid. Where Peter's at the video store and he has to rent Ernest Goes to the Beach or Ernest Doesn't Go to the Beach. That makes me crack up every time. Cheeky little two, thank you. Is it weird that I got satisfaction getting everything from John, getting everything in order for the stream? Stream ready, game ready, drink ready, and I was following suit in real time, got my drink and stream ready. Grab your favorite snack and drink! And kick back! Do you all have your favorite snack and drink? Have arachnophobia. Chat, we are going into the ocean spider house, soy face. Remember that, guys? Remember the spider houses? Is the boy in the green dress Zelda or Majora? That's Zelda, obviously. Lil Zelda. L-I-L apostrophe L-I apostrophe L. Lil Zelda. In Ocarina of Time, you could play as Lil and Big Zelda. But now it's just Lil Zelda. Unless you get the Fierce Deity Mask. I've been playing the Sonic Origins collection. I just got through Sonic 3 and Knuckles and really enjoyed it. 2D Sonic was solid. Yeah, it was. I'm not such a fan of Sonic 1. It may surprise some people to know. But Sonic 2 and 3 I think are great. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is one of my favorite games of all time. Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic CD and Sonic 2. In that order. Those are like my favorite Sonic games. And then under that I would put Sonic Adventure 1 and then 2. I have my favorite snack and drink. That soy face is to live for, I tell you. Gotta roll your eyes in the back of your head, too. It's almost demonic. Oh, sorry, John, I didn't type in 2. I was trying out the online network test of Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yeah, it's not really... I'm not really interested in that, but... Are you liking it? I can't get on board with Sonic in a fucking car. I just think that's inherently dumb. My brain rejects it. Why would he be in a car? Fucking hell. Where was I? I refuse to watch YouTubers play horror games because they always have fake over-the-top reactions to every little jump scare. I know, it's fucking cringe, unironically. Favorite snack and drink for favorite streamer. Heart emoji. Glad you all have your favorite snack and drink. John, hypothetically, if I were to write a John Graham X-Reader fanfiction, should it be Toxic Yaoi or Toxic Yuri? It'll be toxic either way. What's Yuri? Is that like girls making out? Yaoi is boys? Like boy romance? I don't fucking know. They need to bring Sonic R back? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Sonic R is very good. Sonic is recovering from hernia surgery or something, maybe. So that's why he drives a car. Sonic is in a car because it's a competition job. He has to prove he's the fastest on anything. You know, the fastest thing alive. Yeah. Are we all eating dino nuggets? That sounds good. That gives me 90s vibes when you do that overly exaggerated shit. I love it. Don't stop doing it. What, like the soy face and shit? What was it I did? Tails can fly, so why does he fly a plane? That's different. He only has so much energy. He's got a... Ah, fuck. Well, I mean, Sonic, it doesn't seem like he ever gets tired of running. But like in the games, as early as the 2D games, Tails can only fly for a short period of time, and then he gets tired. He literally goes like, and then he starts floating back down to the ground. So he can't, if he needs to fly way high up across long distances, he needs a plane. But Sonic doesn't need a fucking car. I mean, he can run across water and shit. You know? Like, fuck, just having to follow the road system and traffic. Not to mention that a car is not going to go as fast as he can on any surface. I mean, it's just... Sonic in a car doesn't work. Sonic is in a car because Mario Kart. Yes, that is the reason. That is why he's in a cart. That's true. I was just gonna say, John, you shouldn't have made that face. I know, that's gonna be fucking pasted into Yowie. John Graham Yowie now. There you go. Ew, ew. I'm gonna need a clean take of that gasping sound you make, please. Nope. That's all you get. What the fuck does that say? Orc Overlord. For $1.99. Sorry, no offense. I couldn't read that weird font. Will we find Spider-Man in that spider house? I hope so. That would be pretty cool. Thank you very much for that super chat. Maybe Sonic needs the car for bringing his groceries and stuff home. That's true. He could put all his chili dogs in the trunk. He's supposed to carry... I think he could carry a bunch of chili dogs in his hands, but he could fit more chili dogs in a trunk, so there is that. Alright. What the fuck am I doing? Let's warp to Zora Cape and get some items. Do it again, please. No. No. Speaking of, you should do a Game Awards stream this year. I miss the E3 ones you used to do. You're the only one with enough integrity to call out all the dumb shit they still do. No, I'm not the only one. I don't think. But, like, you mean an RB and the Chief episode about the E3 and shit? Or whatever would be considered the modern day equivalent of E3. Yeah, those were good, weren't they? I thought I did a good job on those. I could fit your chili dog in my trunk, if you know what I mean. Oh, I think I do. You mean literally, right? Let's warp back here again. First chat since the last. That's true. Impressive. Will we have an RB and the Chief episode about this game? I would watch that 24/7. What, Majora's Mask? You would watch it 24/7. I don't know, I might make a video about it. How are we doing? Let's do one more, maybe we'll get some more bombs out of it, we'll get a third fairy. It's more the bombs I'm concerned about. Actually, you know what? Let's just cut grass outside Clocktown. Bilal L for €2 says... Hiya! Hut! Hop! Thank you very much. Bilal L, I agree. I'm inclined to agree with you. I also think... Hiya! Let's withdraw some money just in case we need it. Let's withdraw... No. Let's grab... Let's grab the money that's here. Let's put on the bunny hood, too. Okay, normally this is my time to head out, but it's been a week and I've missed y'all, so I'm gonna just pour a light beer and hang a bit longer. Good for you, man. Treat yourself. It's a celebration, bitches. Fuck that up. I need the bunny hood for that first jump. Or you can roll, but whatever. Forgot to do it. That hiya made me burst out laughing, dude. Hiya! Hup! Hop! Ah, Link, good to see you. How's things? Hiya! Really? Wow, that's interesting, Link. What's your opinion on everything that's happening in Clocktown? It's pretty crazy, isn't it? What's your thoughts on that? Hiya! Hup! Hop! You don't say. Wow, I never thought of it that way before, Link. 4, 3, 5, 1, 2. Just so you know, John, I don't take your onions about some of stuff you think about certain Sonic subjects seriously because I know some of onions are for comedic purposes. I don't know what you mean. What have I said about Sonic that you don't agree with? John, are your internal organs doing good now? I was worrying. I'm in pain, and I can feel it right now, but it's tolerable, and I'm seeing my doctor next week, and I had an ultrasound done, I had a CT scan, I haven't seen the results of it yet, I haven't heard the results of it, but next week I'm going to talk with my doctor, and we're going to figure out the next steps, and I'll probably need surgery, but it's the surgery is pretty routine. It happens to a lot of guys, so I have nothing. I don't really have. The pain is just annoying, but I have no reason to be worried at this point. It just sucks feeling the ache in my balls. All right, so we got money. What about some of that internet money? Give us some of that money. My name is Link, and I want more money. Link, you seem to have no understanding of how economics works. Just shut up and give me some money! Now we gotta go... Let's go to the Great. How are we on bombs? No, we need more bombs. Let's go out and we'll do a run outside and cut some grass. What the fuck am I doing? This way. I loved your "this is serious, don't laugh" disclaimer on one of the abnormality videos. Did I put that? I can't remember. That's funny. Yeah, that's video's cringe. Don't watch that. Don't bring it up again or I'll eject you from the space chip. Like this. Bye. Damn, all of what you just said would be like $30,000 in America. I know, it's in America, it fucking sucks. I mean, there are perks to the Canadian system, but it's not perfect either. I think, like, you know, with people on either side of the border, it's like a grass is always greener situation where they think the other country has it way better. But in some cases, yeah, in some cases, no. Okay, I think we're full on bombs now. We got 2 fairies, that's good. Let's go to the spider house. Wait, hang on. We need, and it's gotta be day 1. We have fire arrows, don't we? Yeah. And, we have the captain's hat. So yeah, we have everything we need. We should be good. It's a heart piece we can get in the house with the captain's hat. Great Bay Coast, methinks. Don't forget to do a karate chop when you say, "Hiya! Hiya!" Onions equals opinions. I know that. That's my gag. Hey John, sorry I late. I've been playing games with my cuck friend. How is you? I'm doing alright. Went over my health concerns earlier, but everything's fine. John and I have already discussed surgery, so he knows it's surgery, but gonna be entirely better for it. I don't have surgery scheduled yet, but I'm like 90% certain I'm gonna have to have surgery to fix my issue. Because it's not going away. I don't think it's gonna go away with any kind of exercise or stretching or anything like that. Or... and I don't want to wear a belt for the rest of my life, so... I gotta do something, right? So surgery is gonna be... the thing. Any spiders in this first room? Guess not. Let's get the bow and arrow out. Actually, let's just do the hook shot. We don't need to waste arrows. Okay, please and thank you for the the South Park reference. Well, what about the internet? What about the internet? Why can't we have some of that money? My name is Stephen Abootman from the WBA or whatever the fuck it was. The World Canadian Bureau. And what is it exactly that you want, Mr. Abootman? We want more money. More money? For what? I don't know, just give us some money. What about some of that internet money? Give us some of that money. That was a funny episode, man. They just want more money. Why? I don't know, just give us some. Oh yeah, I need fire arrows for that. Why doesn't Link get a job? I know he's busy saving the world, but he can take an hour break and do a quick job for some money, lol. Yeah, you should have like a flipping burgers job at Pizza Hut or something. Then he saves the world on his off time. Little extra money coming in, little extra rupees. I can hear them crawling everywhere. What do I do with these? Do I shoot them arrows at them? You destroy these, right? It's like bomb chews, maybe? I don't even have bomb chews. Let's just see if these are blow-upable. No, I don't think so. Those masks must be there for a reason, right? Maybe I should just try shooting all of them. No, I don't think that's doing anything. Maybe they're just... Am I supposed to run into the wall? Whatever. Maybe I'm not supposed to do anything with those. There's one. There's one. Sounds like there's a fucking billion in here. There's definitely one in there, but we gotta burn it first. Where was I? John, are you gonna live stream your surgery? Yeah, dude, I will be out on the table and I'll fucking have my phone out. What's up, Instagram? It's your boy. They're cutting my balls open. Sir, can you put your phone away? Dude, the fans need to see this, dude. It's content, dude. I'm a content creator. I don't know if you knew that about me. I'm like famous on... I'm like YouTube famous, dude. Is this a bad time to mention I fall asleep to abnormality every night? See you later. Enjoy space. Maybe DSP could support John's balls? We gotta support John's balls. He's having ball surgery. We gotta support him. We gotta support. You gotta support John's balls, okay? Okay? Oh, there's one. Crafty swine. Is there any more behind the masks? We just look at them all from an angle. So I guess we don't have to break them or blow them up or anything. Sounds like there's one like here, but maybe it's like on the level under actually. I think they can also be in like the seams at the top of the walls too. Yeah, well, we'll come back here. Actually, let's do in... Well, there must be a reason these are here. Maybe not. Let's burn the webs. Mr. Bad Guy for $5 says, glad to see you on stream again. Hey Jay, how's your bulls? Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy. We talked about my bulls plenty. They still hurt, but the pain is lessened. I'm not wearing my hernia belt anymore. Maybe I should, but I don't really feel like I have to, at least. And I'm seeing my doctor next week, and I'll probably get surgery. I've had a CT scan done, so everything's as good as it can be right now. I'm doing okay. Oh, that's a... What am I doing? Fuck! Let's just check out the lower floor. Oh yeah, they won't talk to you unless you got the skull, the captain's hat on. Huh? Ah, Captain, sir. It's been a long time since we've seen you. As you have ordered, sir, we are investigating the secrets of this place. According to the information I've obtained, it seems yellow should be shot 6th. Yellow paint! Yellow should be shot 6th. Oh yeah, there's like a code, some kind of shooting code. Yellow should be shot 6th. Let's write that down just in case I forget. Yellow 6. And then he can fuck off. Now, as you ordered, sir, I will finish the last of my duties.
Duty.
Oh, there's a thing in there. Now, how do we get in there? Bomb, perhaps? Nope. There's something behind here, isn't there? Looks like there's a bomb crack behind there. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Roll into this. Nope. Let's talk to... what's his ass up there? Oh, we can't, I don't think we can Z-target him from down here. Nope. So we gotta find a way up there. Even if I stand on this... can I Z-target him from here? Nope. Alright, how do we get on the bookcases? Can I shoot the paintings? There we go. Now, how does this spider fit behind a painting? Come on now. Too much to hope for spider behind this one as well. Well, I guess we gotta check them all. Just in case. Oh, there's a hole in the wall. We gotta be on the bookcases to shoot whatever's through there. Let's roll into these. Can I push this? Oh, grab, yeah. Can I pull it this way? And then push this one way or the other. And then let's have a little look-see in here. Would you look at that? Come here, you. Come to Butthead. Did we... I just think we shot all the paintings. Oh, there's a SPID 3R up there. Perhaps we can reach it from here? Got that one. See if we can get any of the ones... whatever. We'll come back here when we find out a way to get onto the bookcases, so... Let's leave this room for now, we'll come back. Thank you very much for the super chat, Mr. Bad Guy. I think I might have gotten distracted and not thanked you for that. Appreciate that very much. The funniest thing about the spaceship ejecting sequence is my stream legit lags for about a half second, so John goes by and my stream actually stops for a half second. I think it's Streamlabs sort of loading the next scene. I don't think it's your connection that's doing that. That wouldn't make sense to me. John, I have the hiccups. I hate that. John, I hope that when you were at the doctor's, the suggestion of maid didn't come up. I've heard horror stories about that, but no, that wasn't recommended to me. Have you considered dying? No. I checked out a Dark Side Phil stream for the first time. He pauses the game every 2 minutes to check on the donation goal and beg for more money. That sounds like him. Dude, broad, dude, just like FAP, you know? Lol, FAP to stop the bull's ache, man. Come on, dude. Just fucking jerk off, dude. Did you play Ocarina of Time on 3DS? If so, how did it compare to the N64 version? It was kind of made easier in some cases. Like, they made it clear where to go in the water temple, for instance, with, like, wall paint. I don't like the graphic change. I don't like the way New Link looks. I preferred the way it looked in the N64 game. But, I mean, I thought it played fine. The 3D effect is cool. I think that it had, like, gyro aiming as well, didn't it? That was cool. I loved Arby and the Chief back when it was good. Wow. Let's get some subs to hit the support goal. Come on. Let's hit some subs to hit the support goal. Come on, guys. Let's do it. And after we hit 9 more goals, John will eat Wendy's on stream. I got you, John, and this is entirely from South Park memory because it's so iconic. This is Stephen Aboutman, leader of the WGA, leader of the World Canadian Bureau. We want more money. South Park pushed me down a hill when I was stuck in a wheelchair. I hate that show now. Arby and the Chief should have always stayed standalone episodes. John got too ahead of himself with the Breaking Bad plot. Arby and the Chief insists upon itself.
Master Wayne, we need money. We need more Batman bucks, Master Wayne. You spent far too much on that bloody Batmobile.
Yeah, well, I'm not your friend, buddy. And I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend.
Is John really Canadian, though? His head doesn't jump around like on South Park.
Hey, of course I'm Canadian, buddy. Hey.
John would get the doctor to read out the chat to him during the operation, and the doctor would be like, but what is this gooning and jelking your audience keeps mentioning, John? Beats the fuck out of me. Don't ask me, dude. I was watching some highlights of Darkside Phil playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, and he seems so dead inside. You can absolutely feel he is now... You can absolutely feel he is now faking his bad gaming. There's no earnest in his gameplay. It's all an act. You think he's faking being bad, or like he just doesn't care? Like his heart's not in it. I'm not sure what exactly you're saying. I'm glad it's going good. Oh, with my bulls? Yeah, I'm on top of it. You're in good company, John. 2 CT scans, 2 MRIs, and 2 surgeries for me this year, so you're not alone in the never-ending patient portals to register complete. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I'm glad you're getting seen to, and you're getting at least you're getting the imagery that you, I presume, need. Push the bookshelf? Yeah, we did that. Thank you. I told my master about my procedure, and he just kept comparing it to the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I was like, that's great, but I need clean sinuses now. They really fit a spider behind a painting? That's so unrealistic. Nintendo really needs to patch their game. This is getting ridiculous. I agree. Are they going to use anesthesia on you during your hernia surgery? If so, just know that the doctors are going to spit roast you while you're unconscious. I know because I'm one of them. That always happens, right? Whenever you're unconscious in the hospital, they immediately just strip you naked and spit roast you. That's standard procedure. They put me under anesthetic just for an endoscopy, so I imagine if they're gonna cut my balls open, they're gonna cut open my balls. They'll probably anesthetize me for that, right? I am Dr. Healthyman, and I will be performing your hernia surgery today, Mr. Graham. Just know that you might feel some swelling in your anus and mouth when you wake up from surgery, which is normal. Oh, thank God. Is it normal that I'm butt-ass naked, covered in spunk? Oh, yes. That's very common with patients. It's common that they feel that way. We all know Arby and the Chief fell off after Season 1, Episode 1. Really jumped the shark. True. Oh, I'm good to go now. I got the issue identified and taken care of finally. In fact, I got the clean bill of health just a couple days ago, so the job's done for me. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Mickey's Bickies for $2 Australian dollary dues says, is this enough money? You greedy Canadian, you. $2 Australian dollars? What about some more money? Give me some more money. What about some of that internet money? There's a lot of internet money. So give me some of that money. I'm just kidding, dude. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Currently lurking. I'm watching 2 streams right now, John, and a Tekken tourney. Really good night tonight. Well, look at you, Mr. Spoiled. All right. Imagine being Australian. I dread the thought. But then being Canadian, this is as bad. Thanks for the $2, but we're still very far away from our donation goal. I guess it's something anyway. Oh, is this a Dark Side Phil line? Thanks for the $2. We're still very far away from our donation goal, you guys. I guess it's something. Anyway, back to the game. I'm Canadian, you traitor. Uh-oh. Oops. So you know what it's like to be Canadian. You know the horror. Can John see my chats, or is he's ignoring me intentionally? I mean, I would as well. Honestly, sometimes, yeah. But I don't ignore all your stuff. But I know you're particularly inclined, and I think you'll agree, to typing unhinged brain rot that I don't even know how to respond to. I'm not Canadian, you traitor. Well, you can't please anybody these days. The fuck am I doing? Let's go downstairs. We just came out of that door on the same floor, right? Ah, fuck it. Let's keep the captain's hat on. We'll burn those barrel webs. Last red chat. That's right, Giga. Last red chat. Whoa, we have some last red chat competition going. Which last red chat should I pay attention to? Which one is more better? You know what? I'm kind of preferring the capital letters, to be quite honest. Helps it stand out more. Grabs the attention. Gimme that. John, when he gets a $100 super chat, looks away from the game for a second to read the donation, then goes right back to the game. Sometimes I'm in the middle of something, okay? That doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. And I get to everything eventually. All the super chats, anyway. Where's Spider-Man? Good question. The fuck? It's the Spider House. Where's Spider-Man? Isn't he in his house? Isn't this Spider-Man's house? This is where he lives, you guys. This is where he goes when he's not fighting Doc Ock and shit. He goes and lives in his Spider-Man house. Doesn't even take his costume off. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, try to catch me if you can. Those aren't the lyrics. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever the Spider-Man can do. Shot a web. Holy shit. Sticks to walls. What the fuck? Oh shit. There is a Spider-Man. I think we can grab one from the stairs. Grab that guy over there. John has been very nice today in reading most of my chats. Usually he only reads the ones that make me sound like an unhinged psycho and skips my compliments. Sorry about that. I actually don't... Never meant to do that. Sometimes that just works out like that. Listen, I appreciate everyone in the chat, okay? The ones who send super chats, I mean. The rest of you are freeloading scum. Leeching off of free entertainment. You're not supporting the stream. You gotta support. This is really hard work. Streaming is the hardest job in the world, okay? Gotta talk to all the lads here. Huh? Ah, Captain Sir. It's been a long time since we've seen you. As you have ordered, sir, we are investigating the secrets of this place. According to the information I have obtained, it seems green should be shot second. There we go. Green 2. We'll write that down. At ease, soldier. Ah, thank you, sir. I hope the information I have provided will be of assistance to you, sir. Now, as you ordered, sir, I will finish the last of my duties. Yes, sir. Just explodes. It seems green should be shot fourth? Oh, we have the same color, 2 different numbers. So I guess we gotta just try one and the other and see what works. Green 4. Pardon me. Get the fuck out of here. Can you believe we're almost 3 hours into this and I haven't done my Tony Soprano impression once? I never thought that would happen.
What the fuck? Sorry about that, fellas. I was eating some gabagool.
As the name of this game is, of course, The Legend of Tony Soprano and the Gabagool of Time. Or Majora's Gabagool.
The Majora's gabagool has got to be around here somewhere. That gabagool belongs to me. I'm the boss of this fucking family.
Oh shit, what did he say? Red is something? What did he say? Red 3, okay. Where was I? Sarah XE for $100. Thank you for saving my life. You literally pulled me from depression. Oh yeah, thanks for that. Goes back to playing Zelda. That's not what happened. I don't... What is this Stalinist revisionist history? Get fucked. That number's too low, for starters. Sarah XE for $10 million says, "What's up, John? LOL." Yeah, thanks. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry for that rude interruption. Huh? Blue should be shot 5th. Alrighty, Did I forget to write one down? Ah, fuck it. If I did... Oh, this is the thing here. We can do this right now. So, let me put this in order. So, green is 2, red is 3, green is 4. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, so green, red, green, blue, yellow. So something is number 1, but I don't know which. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it could be... We'd have to try this 4 different times. Let's just wait. We'll wait and we'll see. We'll talk to whatever guy's left, and then we'll get the last number. Gotta just shoot all of these. There's one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cock-shucking table. Let's hookshot this guy. There's one. 17, not bad. We're over halfway done. Fucking hell, man. I don't like the shape of these. They've got too many... They don't have enough vertices. You gotta roll them at one of the flat angles. You know what I mean? I think we rolled into them all. Oh, there's a guy up there. Is he gonna... He's just gonna stick behind the wall. He's gonna camp behind the web. Oh no, he isn't. Any more up there? No, I think we got him. You can't go through the well or the fireplace, whatever that is, yet. So we'll come Is there one under the table or something? Oh, there's a shitload there. How the fuck do we lower that down? There we go. That's a bit weird, knocking the table, but whatever. It works. Dun 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 dun. Get rid of that. I think we got all the... We haven't been through this door yet, have we? Or maybe we have. Oh no, we haven't. Okay, good. Where was I? John, while playing Zelda, we're still very far from our donation goal, so if one of you F-words can cough up, that'd be great. You gotta support the stream, okay? Does Spider-Man shoot spunk out of his spider cock, or just his wrists? What is a spider cock exactly? Does that look different? John, would you love me if I was Mark Ailing? Hell no. John has decided to no longer read any non-super chats until the donation goal is met. He doesn't actually do that, does he? That's cringe if he does. It's like a punishment. Oh, man. I don't know if he is doing that, but if he is, you don't do that. That is the wrong attitude. Oh, I've got full rupees. I shouldn't have gotten 200. Anything up here? There's... Oh, can we climb up from here? No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, we got a hook shot. Oh, we can get one up there. We gotta burn the web, though. Grab that one. And then we'll... hook shot that guy. Fuck! Alright, let's check the hole in the wall. There's one. $23, 7 to go. As a cheapskate, I reserve my right to have my chat read for the extra low price of $19.99 plus shipping and handling. Shipping and handling. It's worth it. It's worth it to pay for the shipping and handling. John, how hard is streaming? Because you make it look so hard, lol. Do I? Is that a good thing? Is that a compliment? I can't tell. Better be. Or I'll beat you up. John, can you be nicer to your audience? They gave you all you have after all. Wow, deep cut. No. I hate him anyway. Okay, I've got a headache and I need sleep. Good night, guys. Keep up the brain rot and goodness. Did you hear of the tragedy of Darth Gabagool? I thought not. That's a terrible Palpatine, but whatever. That's all you're getting. See you later, Mark. Thanks for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Meow Meow Choco Chow for $1.99 says, I don't know if you religious meow I don't know if you religious. Meow is praying for your health. Heart emoji. Thank you very much, Meow Meow Choco Chow. I really appreciate that, man. I'm doing okay. Ups and downs, but at this point, I have no reason to be really concerned. It's my balls just hurt, but I'm probably gonna get it fixed. I'm doing okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate your prayers very much. John, do you know what 67 means? No idea, dude. There's a comic where Spidey kills MJ by giving her cancer with his mutant sperm. Really? I missed that one. Also, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Link's Purgatory, or a real adventure he embarked on. How did he become a Stalfos ghost in Twilight Princess? Well, it's like a multiple. It's like a forking timeline, right? There's like multiple strands. It's like if this happened, then this timeline. If that happened, then that timeline. But that is one of the theories, right? Is that this is some kind of purgatory? The common fan theory is that he became a Stalfos looking for Navi. Stalfos are born when people get lost in the Lost Woods. Is that what does it? You look pretty hard right now, John? What does that mean? I have a boner? Tony Soprano is Palpatine?
Unlimited power. Hey, you heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Sounded more Alfred than Palpatine? Yeah, well, I don't do a good Palpatine.
Have you heard of the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise, Bosh the White?
This is the wrong movie, Alfred. John, you haven't blamed the controls and said it's delay and say this game sucks and then say chat hold my hand. That's Darkside Phil. This game fucking sucks. It's badly designed. This fucking delay is crazy. Chat hold my hand? Is that what he says? The fuck?
Unlimited gabagool. Unlimited gabagool. Christopher, I'm blowing ropes.
You're shooting mad ropes, T. Play Rated Games for $1.99 says, how's your bulls? Too soon, we have fun here. Oh, you're only the billionth person to ask me that today. But I appreciate the concern, thank you. My bulls hoit, but I'm gonna get it fixed. I'm probably gonna get it fixed. The blonde Kokiri grill tells you how Stalfos are born in the trading quest in Ocarina of Time. Oh, right, yeah, I kind of remember that now. Thank you very much, Play Rated Games, for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Good to see you. What the fuck am I doing? Let's hookshot up there. Oh, shit. Okay, we got all the shit up here. So let's, but there's still spiders crawling around in here. I can hear them. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. One of these pots, maybe? Did I smash these yet? Oh, there's one. Behind the surfboards, dude. I guess I got all the ones in... Oh, I still hear them. Did we smash this crate? There's one. Good. Any more? Tell me we got all the ones in here. Sounds like we cleared this room. Very good. Last red chat in the spider house. Thank you very much, Strete, as always. Life breaks our balls literally sometimes. That is true. Very true. Oh shit. Oh fuck. You know what that means, fellow gamers. What did... I think I might have skipped over what this guy said. Huh? Red 3. No, we wrote that one down. I have 5 number... Oh no, we haven't talked to... We haven't talked to the one in the library yet. We gotta figure out how to get to the library's upper level. That's what we gotta do. Let's go back to the library and figure that out. Uh-oh, it's been a while since I've been around. Everything all good? Pain in the balls? That does not sound good. No, well, I was scared at first. I thought it was bull cancer. I actually did, and it was worrying. But it looks like it's an inguinal hernia, and I've had a scan, an ultrasound, and I'm gonna get surgery. And I'm meeting with my doctor next week, so everything's good for now. Get that guy up there. Fuck. Fuck. Got you, you son of a bitch. Alright, let's figure out how to get on to this bookcase. Can we jump? No, that doesn't work. How do we fucking climb up? There must be a way. Oh, we can grab these. Okay. That opens up a lot of hiding places. Oh, we only got one more after this. And it sounds like it's in here. Assuming there's 30 in all of them. I'm pretty sure there is. How do we fucking get up there to talk to that guy? I have to be missing something. Maybe if I jump off at a different angle, maybe if I put the bunny hood on. That'll help. Shit. Oh, damn it. Come on! Yes! That's probably not how we're supposed to do it, but who gives a fuck? What are you jumping down there for? Red should be shot first. There we go. So, red 1. That's the last number we need. That narrows it down, so we only need to do the whole thing once to figure it out. And then, I guess the last spider is gonna be... Well, it sounds like the last spider might be in here, but... It sounds like it's behind this painting. Oh, it probably is, and then we have to aim down that hole, so we have to get back on the bookcases. Fuck. I shouldn't have jumped down. Well, if, what's the point of the masks thing if all the spiders are in other places? Alright, let's get back onto the bookcase. Boom. Shit. Ah, damn it. There we go. Got to sort of curve your jump. Then hook shot. So I think this is the last spider. Yeah, I got them all. And there's still the mask thing, so we'll do that. I don't know. I can't remember what that is. Darkside Phil will tell his audience if he doesn't get enough support, he will never play the current game again and guilt his audience for money when he stops. For lack of donos, they call it wage quit. Yeah, I remember that. I've heard that before. That's funny. Yeah, I have heard of him doing that. I've seen him clips of him doing that, yeah. That's fucking lame. You don't do that shit, man. Alright, what's the code? Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow. Yes! Perhaps the elusive gabagool is in here. Oh, who the fuck is this? Is this an enema spider? What the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. I can't remember. Oh, a piece of heart. Oh, right. That's why we needed the captain's mask to get that piece of heart, right? Okay, well, we did it. So now let's GTFO the fuck out of here, and I think we'll get... I think the Giant's wallet for this. That lets us hold $500. Oh, Jesus. Is the guy out here? He's probably in the room beyond this. Come on! Oh shit, I knew I shouldn't have done that. Could just Goron roll, but whatever. Too lazy. There he is. I thought I heard some loud noises inside and I came to check it out. This place, is this some sort of underground shelter? This is Spider-Man's house. Did you find this place? I beg you, let me have this place. Not for free, of course. I hope this will do. Yas. I'm just glad it was something you needed. Anyhow, I won't be needing it much longer anyway. What the fuck does that mean? Whatever, dude. And we're done with that. Let me catch up on chat.
Carmela, I'm blowing ropes everywhere. I'm so sorry, Carm. I didn't mean to do this. Go tell AJ to grab his power washer. Go tell AJ to grab the power washer.
Gross. And with that, this is it for me, friends. It's so good to be back, and I'll see you again at the next stream. Until then, be excellent to each other, and party on, dude. Thank you very much, Strate Games. Have a good night. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are separate timelines. Wind Waker equals adult timeline, Twilight Princess equals child timeline. Ah, yes. Big Zelda and Lil Zelda. Each has a different timeline.
If You ever heard of this guy, Darth Plaguey or something? He killed 16 Czechoslovakians. Guy was an interior decorator. His throne room looked like shit.
Orc Overlord for $1.99 says, have we hit our goal yet? Did we hit our goal? You guys have been supporting the stream, right? You gotta support the stream. Thank you very much, Orc Overlord, for the super chat. Thank you very much. Oh shit, dude. I hope it goes well, man. Best of luck. I have no reason to be worried at this point. It just hurts, that's all. But I'm alright. Inguinal sounds like a type of linguine. Linguine. But looking up, that is no fun, brother. Hope you get butter soon. Thank you very much. Does the post-op recovery include putting a cast around your balls that cradles them in place? All jokes aside, I hope it goes well and you feel better soon. The pain is alleviated by wearing a hernia belt, which basically cradles your balls in one direction and gives you support underneath, you know, your gooch and the spot between your balls and your leg. If you have a strap underneath there pulling up, that can help with the pain. Basically an organ that's swollen. No, hernia, well, I guess there can be some swelling involved, but it's when some organ is protruding through tissue that it shouldn't be, and it's interfering with other organs and systems or whatever, and it causes pain. So, right, I think my intestines are protruding into my groin, like where my balls are. I think that's the issue. Is the abnormal exit of tissue or an organ such as the bowel through the wall of the cavity. There you go, yeah. Hemorrhoid is your butt. Well, they are like inflated blood vessels on the edge of your anus. It happens from straining when you're taking a shit. Those suck, yeah. GG chat, can Gabagool link Hey bis pastrami out of all this crazy salami? What does that even mean? Spoodermans is canon in John Zelda the Game Part 2 3D. It is now. I have a fat hemorrhoid, but did I use that right? A hemorrhoid is not a butt, but you can have hemorrhoids on at the end of your butt. On your sphincter. You should turn your channel into an epic prank channel. Let's not do that. John got twisty linguini balls from playing too much Twister and doing Italian-American voices.
Oh! My fucking balls! Oh shit, I got fucking linguini balls. Again. Fuck!
You got linguini balls, T.
Yeah.
I had those before. Such a pain in the ass. They are. Hemorrhoids are a pain in the ass, aren't they? I thought hemorrhoids are what you take to get big muscles. Big butt muscles. I just want a big strong butt. A big strong healthy butt. What I need is some hemorrhoids. That's what I need. John could do one of those channels like Vitaly, where he hunts PDF files in the streets. Just don't go to Philippines like Vitaly, though. Yeah, I don't want to do that shit.
I just want to play video games. I just want to play Nintendo.
Alright, what the fuck are we doing now? So we got the Giant's wallet, we got the piece of heart there. Oh shit. You guys know what's next, don't you? Can you guess? Can anybody guess what we're doing next? Anybody? Bueller. Bueller. Can anyone successfully guess what we have to do next? Last red chat. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies. Seal94 for $5. My day was full of dung until I opened your stream. Thank you, John, always. You're very welcome, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad I can put a smile on your face. Let's put a smile on that face. Why so serious? Let's wind the clocks back a year. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you. I mean, what happened? Did your balls drop off? It's simple. We, fuck the Batman. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Where was I? Thank you very much, Seal94, for the super chat. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Sorry to hear you had a bad day. I've had some bad days too. We all have our ups and downs. We need another Master Chief Sucks At video. It's been over 3 years since the last one. I can't breathe. I'll make one eventually. I don't know when. I need an idea. Maybe you can make an episode where Chief makes his own parody of To Catch a Predator called To Catch a Pedestrian. That's not bad. I like that. That's funny. Joker definitely wants to smash Batman. It's simple. We, smash the Batman. Christopher, I was a sergeant in the Gulf War and I got Gulf War syndrome. I'm shooting rope, something fierce, Christopher. So what we have to do next is the Great Bay Temple. We're moving on to the next big dungeon, you guys. Dungeon number 3. That's what we have to do. But first, we're gonna do our routine stuff. We're gonna go back to Clocktown. We're gonna deposit all our rupees. And then we'll slow down time, we'll stock up on items, and then we'll go to Zora Cape and we'll start the dungeon. Remember the Playing with the Chief video? Classic? Classy. Yeah, I remember that one. That was alright. Let's go to the stairwell. Now we can carry lots of money. $200. I think there's like there's a mask that we buy from the Curiosity Shop that's like, I think it's above the adult's wallet cap, so we do need the Giant's wallet to be able to get all the masks, which is something we want to do. So it's good that we got that. We got the $200 that's in Clocktown, so let's reset. We're done. Cooking stream? No! Hey John, it's good to see you and I hope you're having a good night. Just turned 28 yesterday and I had a good day. Happy birthday, dude. My boss is getting schizo at work, but I have a good family. I have good family and friends. And you. Thank you very much, man. Happy birthday. Sorry to hear about your shit at work. That sucks. I'm glad that you have people, and I hope you're enjoying the show. I'm having a good night. This has been fun. You could make Master Chief sucks at Marathon. He berates the game, insulting the graphics, and refuses to believe Bungie made it. Well, you know what occurs to me? Is that he hates the game, and then he finds out Bungie made it, and then all of a sudden he's praising it. He's like, oh, you know what? It's actually pretty good. I did kind of do that with Fortnite, though. Whatever. Maybe it'd be funny if I did it again. Let's slow down time. Happy birthday, Apocalypse Duck. Oh, you guys are nice. Yes, happy birthday to Apocalypse Duck, everybody. Press F to wish him a happy birthday. What the fuck am I doing? Let's do a few warps to Zora Cape. Yeah. Actually, no. Let's just go outside and cut some grass first. We'll get some bombs and arrows and shit, and then we'll go to Zora Cape and get some fairies. Master Chief sucks at Destiny? I don't know enough about Destiny, like, to be able to do that competently. I can't really think of a comedic angle with Destiny. Other than, like, you know, what this isn't Halo, Bungie couldn't have made it, that kind of thing. But I don't know, that's not that funny. That's like a single gag in the whole thing. John, look out behind you, it's the Covenant. Oh shit! Fuck. Thought that was actually them. You motherfucker. Master Chief owns that, like he's actually good at the game for once. Interesting. I would use pwns instead of owns if I'm gonna do that, but I don't know if I want to do that. It depends what it is. Like if it's funny that he's owning at a certain game, that could be funny, depending on what the game is. Like what game would Chief be good at? I'd have to think about that. Or maybe it would be like Chief makes his own episode. Like, he directs it, and he changes the title to Chief Owns, but he doesn't actually. I don't know, there's maybe something there. How are we doing? Full bombs, full arrows. Don't need bomb chews. Let's grab a bunch of fairies. We'll do a few warps to Zora Cape. We should have just done Zora Cape over and over. That would have been faster. And we get fairies that way. We're just spitballing here?
Hey, we're just spitballing here. This is a safe space, right? We're just tossing ideas around. It's not all gonna be fucking gold, okay?
Ah, shit. Fucking shitballs. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting this is the reason I always came here is because you can just run through the fucking door. I was like warping back here repeatedly. That's stupid. What am I doing? And that's just bombs and arrows. We're already full on that. Gives us rupees though. And we want to get all the fairies in this next dungeon, because that's going to give us double resistance to damage, which is like, it's the most useful fairy reward in the game, I think. Besides the double magic, but the double magic is really only useful... Actually, no, double magic is pretty useful in this game. There's a lot of things that use magic, like the electric barrier when you're a Zora, or... you know, being in the spiky form as a Goron and shit, so... It's very good to have double magic and double defense. Great Fairy Sword, I mean, we'll make a go for it, but Great Fairy Sword, I don't really give a shit about that. I won't be sore if we skip over that one. One more, why not? And then Zora Mask. New Wave Bossa Nova. Oh shit. Where was I? Master Chief is good at the game, but he hates the game. It's like Hello Kitty Island Adventure or something. That's interesting. He hates it, but it's one of the games he's actually good at. I like that idea, but I don't know what game that would be. Real talk though, I hear Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a good game. It is good, but I got bored of it, frankly. I didn't want to. I wanted to like that game more. It was just all so, like I didn't feel like the plot was escalating. It was just like... it just felt like it was kind of flatlining for me, but then maybe I didn't, like, get far enough in it. I should give it another shot. I should be using a Deku stick for this shit. I don't have any. Fuck. Let's see if I can get this last one. No, I was too slow. Shit. Well, we have fire arrows, alternatively. But can I hit them all fast enough? We're looking in the same direction for all of them. Oh shit. God damn it, fucking cocksucker. Why didn't that light? Fuck you. Okay, we got it. Good. Master Chief pwns Euro Truck Simulator. He then adopts the trucking lifestyle outside of the game and infuriates Arbiter with his new trucker persona. Not bad. I do have a shitload of ideas written down, so I'm not bereft of ideas. Like, there's a lot of episodes I could do, but I've just been putting my episodes on hold because I'm working on other shit. Let's smash all the barrels just in case. You gotta get dem eggs. No, we did all the conditions for unlocking the temple already. So I could have done this temple earlier, but I didn't, so I could do other shit like heart pieces and whatever. So we're just going right into the dungeon. We did all the egg shit. We did Pirate's Fortress, we did all that. I really like this dungeon. I like the music. The Zora controls are great. I love the whole, like, you know, different flows and pipes of water that you need to direct and turn on and shit. Water wheels, stuff like that. It's like this industrial irrigation plant. It's really cool.
Hey, Don, that's a huge water wheel.
Let's see what's underwater. What can we do down here? Anything? Well, we can turn this. And that stops the wheel. Oh, there's a thingy. Let's equip, we're gonna have one other mask on the ready, which should probably be the Great Fairy's mask. Dive. You can just pop this and pick that one up. Let's, make sure we don't miss anything down here. Oh, there's another thingy we can turn. Gives us a platform. I think that's everything down here. Oh, fucking hell. Master Chief podcast highlights where he complains about anything that isn't Halo. Chief has a gaming podcast, and he just complains that everything is not Halo. Chief having a gaming podcast, that's funny. I'll write that down, actually. I have something like that written, but I don't think it's phrased quite like that. Chief's gaming podcast. Good shit. How do we make this platform go up? Oh, wait, fuck. No, the wheel has to be on because it powers the elevator. Okay, so we need to make use of ice arrows in this stage, I forgot, but we don't have the ice arrows yet. That's like the dungeon item. So, let's turn this water wheel back on. Because we need that elevator on. I think. Master Chief would pwn a DDR? You think so? I don't see it. I think it would be terrible. Chateau Romani says hi to Increased Magic. Well, Chateau Romani gives you infinite magic for that 3-day cycle. Pretty sure. Oh, fucking hell. I shouldn't have hesitated. Let's try that again. Actually, why don't we just take out that fucker before we even try to jump. Oh, fucking fuck off. And I'm gonna go in the water. Oh no, I got him in time. Actually, no, let's take it off. Take it off! Let's grab all the money. Give us some of that money! Yeah, there's shit we can do here with the ice arrows, but we don't have it yet. This fucking head dives right into the platform. Oh, is there nothing else up here? Okay. Fish plays his fish guitar for another fish? Colorized 2002? What are you talking about? Is this a film? So I guess we can only go this way. These jumps are probably designed for not having the bunny hood on, so you don't want to overshoot the jumps, just in case. I think we can get to that red switch. Oh yeah, once we turn the water, just get a jet of water to come out of that, and then we can get to that. I don't think we need to do that yet, though. I don't think we can do that yet. Let's just go this way. So we gotta get the red water going from somewhere else, wherever the pipe leads. Hey, Tone, the huge water wheel is powering this thing. Yeah, no shit. Anything over there? Nope. Check out that platform over there, I guess. No. Arby says Chief wouldn't make it past the first boss in Elden Ring, and just to spite him, he 100%'s the game, lol. Chief 100%'s Elden Ring? That is funny, but how do I explain that? Unless he's like... There needs to be a reason he's able to do that, and maybe it's just that he gets hacks. And then it becomes, like, Arbiter trying to prove that he hacked the game. Like he used a trainer on the PC version or something like that. That's pretty funny. We did that. What else can we do? We gotta turn that off. Or we need ice arrows to be able to climb up that. I don't think we can... Yeah, it doesn't let us. Pushes us away. So we just gotta go into the... We gotta go into water. Let's just do the tunnels from top to bottom. Keep things simple. Fucking missed it. Shit. Dude, throw the fucking things. The hell? Oh my god. He's outside of my range. Shit. Oh, he's in range now, I think. Let's get him. Let's, kill these guys. Destiny PvP is miserable, so Chief poning people in it would be insane. The only way Master Chief owns would be funny is if Arbiter insists the game is easy. That's the only way he could be good at something. Then Arbiter tries it and sucks and is baffled. That's not bad, I like that. Real talk, though, I hear Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a good game. Yeah, it is a good game. I got a little bored with it, personally. You could make an episode where Chief finally beats Arbiter at a game and never stops bragging about it. That's a good idea. Write that one down. Chief's endless bragging. And then it's revealed that he didn't actually accomplish what he thinks. Should be some kind of twist to it. A twist! Like M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. It would have to be a farming game like Stardew Valley. Is this game a Halo ripoff? He just finds some ridiculous detail to tie it to Halo and then calls it a Halo ripoff. Not bad. How about an episode of Arving the Chief where Chief gets a trade job on a construction site from 7 to 4 and he has to commute 30 minutes each way? Why do I get the feeling this is your life? John, do a Freaky Friday switch of personas between Chief and Arby for an episode? I hinted at that at the end of the last Halloween special. I think it was the last one. But I never expanded on that idea, so that might be a good one to do a whole episode about. I guess one of the hard parts about John's stream is that my comments about the game are often read long after the event has happened, therefore I just confused John. Sorry about that. It's the nature of the beast that it happens. That's how we do things here. I don't really have a better system. You woke up this morning, got yourself some gabagool. Your mama always said you'd get some gabagool. She said you're one in a million. You got a gabagool to shine. You got yourself a gabagool. Got yourself a gabagool. Got yourself a gabagool. Tony, I got cannoli. I forgot the gabagool. Born under a gaba with a ghoul moon in your eyes. Like Chief gets a higher score in a golf game? Yeah, that's I like that. That's cool. Something like that. It's the nature of John's beast, and by that we of course mean his linguistic tornado balls. Imagining Arbiter discovering that Chief is able to 100% Elden Ring because he modded in the super OP characters, crazy fast sprint, and no fall damage from Night Rain, the newer multiplayer one, Lamau. Yeah, I like Night Rain. People hate on it, but I actually quite like it. That's interesting though, yeah, modding in. Yeah, using cheats to do it, and then he brags that he did it. Arby and the Chief Soprano episode, Mafia theme episode. That did occur to me, but I don't know how I would do that. Like how... Because I can't have the toys do an accent with their voices, you know? So, like, I could play some ridiculous fucking, you know, Tony Cannoli. You know, and just fucking lean into it so hard. I could play like a Tony Soprano type guy. Like every fucking stereotype. Like, the toys meet a mobster and it's me basically doing my Tony Soprano. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. I still maintain that we need an Infinity War parody with Chief as Thanos and Arbiter as Captain America playing along with Chief only reluctantly because he has nothing better to do. An Infinity War parody. He wants to eliminate half of some group because... I don't know. It's not sticking out to me. But there might be something there. Give yourself a big belly, too? Yeah. Like a prosthetic. I don't think I can... I could, like, stuff a pillow under my shirt. It would look so bad, but that'd actually be funny. Arby and the Chief go to New Jersey! Starring Tony Soprano. John, can you impersonate Arby and the Chief? Nope! Like their parody of James Bonk. I should do another James Bond parody. I already have the title. I want to make one called You Only YOLO Once. But I don't know what it would be about. I just have the title. That's all. This is the hole I came out of, right? So let's see what we can do in here. We can't climb up there. We need, we can climb up there, but we need ice arrows to get to the rest of the platforms. We don't have that yet. Maybe we can hookshot? We can hookshot to the chest, at least. That's probably the map or the compass over there. Probably the map. So we'll grab that. Master Chief will just say, You bring the dough to me, see? You'll swim with the fishes. Yeah, I can have him say, like just all the stereotypical lines from Godfather and Sopranos and shit. Goodfellas. I can basically just do a broad, like, mobster movie parody. Where there's, like, references to everything. Yeah, I can't do anything else here. We need ice arrows. Can't go up there. So, looks like the only way is forward is just through the next tunnel. And I'm pretty sure there's only the one other underwater entrance. Yep. So, let's go this way. Excuse me. Oh, I could have just done the electric thing. Let's try that again. Oh, fuck, wrong button. There we go. And then there's another one up there. We gotta kill him. Good. Can we get an Irish accent, please? I don't want to do an Irish accent. They're after me Lucky Charms. I'm too busy to do an Irish accent. I'm chasing the man who stole me Lucky Charms. It's not very good, but it's the best you're gonna get. Every Irish person has somebody going after their Lucky Charms, by the way. Nothing else underwater. We got that chest, so we'll go in here. Let's bow and arrow these mofos. Chief wants to eliminate all of the Nintendo and Sony people, thinking that's half. He doesn't even understand it's at random. You've got something there. He's trying to eliminate all the non-Xbox fanboys. I like that. I'll write that down. I'll put, I always I make a little game out of, like, phrasing these ideas in the fewest possible words. So, like, Thanos Chief. That sort of encapsulates that idea, I think. I can read that the next day or some time from now and be like, oh yeah, that's that idea. Good shit. I like that. Let's kill these mofos down here. Fucking hell. Come on! For fuck's sake. Very good. Cut the hand. Welcome to Majora's Mask. Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, I got a small key. Oh Jesus. Perhaps it is this small key that will lead to the elusive gabagool. The ever elusive gabagool. And let me tell you, I'm fucking hungry. I could go for a slice of gabagool.
Let's hookshot over to that chest over there. This'll probably be the compass. John bakes Master Chief into a calzone? That's gotta go in the making fun of Italians are being the chief episode. Perfect. That should be the name of the episode. Making fun of Italians. We can't go up there yet. We need ice arrows. We did all the bullshit down there. We can't get in there yet. That's the boss key. I guess we gotta go into the underwater tunnel there. Oh shit. The hands! Alright, we gotta kill those assholes. Forgot about those. Well, we can get this one at least. Maybe not. Let's see if we can arrow these guys. I don't think they even have hitboxes. Like you have to cut them with the fins. Okay, we got one. Oh, I thought there was a wall there. Let's try this one again. Let's try a different position. We don't want that. We gotta get the right fin away from the wall. There we go. Now we can go... Wait, no. Stand on the ground. Ah, shit. Whatever. Alright, let's keep working our way up from the top. What the fuck, Link? What's the next one? We did that one. Some of these we can't go in yet because the water's not going the right way. I think we can only go... There's only the one up there. And then the one down here, so, okay, bottom level. Ah, for fuck's sake. Fuck a monkey. Oh my good lord. What am I, fucking stupid? Asshole. Alright, let's take care of you the old-fashioned way. Shit. Yeah, we gotta time this right. There we go. This is the hole I came out of, right? Says John Graham out of context. Context is everything, okay? We need that. Chief falls in love with AI, thinking it's Cortana? Why would he think it's Cortana if he doesn't sound like Cortana? Unless I make up an AI that has Microsoft Mary's voice. He would want the Infinity Stones to snap away everyone who isn't a Microsoft fanboy until he accidentally snaps himself dead at the end because he touched a switch one time and therefore isn't fanboy. Oh yeah, because the nature of the Infinity Stones is that you make a wish, and that could be anything. Right? So it just happens to be, like, with Thanos, that's his wish. So I can make, for my purposes, I can make the Infinity Stones do anything. That's a good point. For some reason, I had it in my head, like, that's what the Infinity Stones do, but that's just what Thanos wants. So yeah, I could do an Infinity Stones thing with, I could do, like, an Infinity War thing. That would be cool. And then I'd have to do Endgame as well, right? I'd have to make it like a two-parter. If I'm gonna do Infinity War, then I'd have to do like an Endgame episode as well that follows, right? I feel like that just makes sense. But that's already basically encapsulated in Thanos, Chief, so we have that written down. Um, Todd is Loki because he dies immediately at the beginning. Greg is Vision. Greg is Vision. That's pretty good, actually. Arbiter is Iron Man as well because they ran out of actors. That the characters have to double up. Yeah, that's sort of that is a problem generally with doing movie parodies with the Arby and the Chief cast, because there's often I don't have enough characters to fill the amount of characters in whatever it is I'm parodying, right? So then you have to like simplify it and think like, who are the key characters in what it is I'm making fun of? And then how do you appropriately match it up with Chief and Arbiter and Greg and Cortana, basically. And then me as some fucking ridiculous character. Have Greg getting married as the backdrop for the episode so you can get in a you come to me on the day of my spider's wedding. So that would mean Greg. Oh, no. So someone else would be Don Corleone. Right, yeah. I miss Greg. John, can you go get Greg? I want to make sure he's okay. He's my fave spider. I don't want to get up. Don't make me get up. But he's there. He's on my bookcase. He's just fine. John, can you do your famous Link impression? Huh! Hiya! Huh? Skull Kid, it was you. You were oh my god, I can't even talk. Skull Kid, it was you. You were the Majora's Mask all along. Powerful dialogue. This game did have amazing writing. I'm gonna start recording any game I play with in-game non-Let's Play footage because I'm playing this indie game. I wasn't planning on doing a jabroni review for now. But now I've got ideas brewing. I don't think I read that very well. But that sounds cool. Job, is this Water Temple worse than Ocarina of Time? I like both. I prefer this one. I think it's cooler. I saw this dude at the gym yesterday who looked like Charlie Sheen, and it reminded me of you, John, because I like to see you winning! It's that tiger blood, baby. Makes me win every time. I can't stop winning. Part of the joke is the toys voluntarily agree to be part of Chief's movie, so they all have to double or triple up on characters and deal with Chief abusing his actors the whole time. Yeah, I've sort of toyed around with that before with Chief making a movie. Who will Scissors play in Infinity War? I vote for Doctor Strange. There should be some kind of like connection, you know? Like, is there a character known for like cutting things? You know what I mean? Like, who uses the fucking sword? Hawkeye? In Endgame, I think he's running around with a samurai sword all of a sudden or something. Like a katana. But I guess I can just make Scissors be anybody, and it would be funny. If Greg ends up with a female spider, he'll die. Yeah, doesn't the female spider eat the dude? The dude spider? That could be a funny episode on its own, actually. Greg gets married to a girl spider, and then he finds out that the females eat the males. And then Greg is like, get me out of this. That's funny. I'm gonna write that down. Greg gets married. That's so fucking stupid. Moral of the story, never trust women, because they'll eat you. God, ladies, do you have to eat everything? Someone can throw scissors and poke Thanos' eye out, lol. Not bad. Actually, John, what inspired Greg? Where did you find him? What's the idea behind a cute little spider who talks with it post-it notes? Well, it was my own arachnophobia that spurred the idea. And it just made me think of, like, a spider character. And you know, the idea of having... Like, some people talk about having a house spider. Like a spider they know is in the house, and they don't get rid of it. They just keep it there, and it gets rid of bugs and stuff. And then and a spider wouldn't talk, so then how does it communicate? Well, maybe it writes notes. And, I don't know, it all just came together one day. Arbiter asks Chief how they're going to make the scissors fly around, and Chief says we'll use VFX, and everyone is wondering what he's talking about. Why are they confused? Everyone knows what VFX is, right? Not bad though. There's something there, maybe. Cortana could be Thanos' daughter, Gamera. Maybe, but I don't know, is she critical to, like, the parody? Maybe I wouldn't even have her be in it, you know? Seems like a non-crucial role. I mean, she's important in the movie, but, like, for the parody, I have to really simplify it because I don't have a lot of characters to match up with the movie characters, you know? Chief is Captain Canada. Captain Canada. Why does Captain Canada sound immediately ridiculous, but then Captain America, it's like, fuck yeah. That always bugged me. Why is one awesome and one's fucking stupid? What would the female spider's name be? I don't know. It would need to be something that's sort of dichotomic with, or like connected somehow with, or like some kind of inversion on Greg, I think. I don't know. Or some kind of pun on the fact that she's eventually going to eat him. Like, it wouldn't just be some random girl name. Like, I would want it to be some kind of pun, if you know what I mean. Julia is a nice name for a girl spider. You think so? Cortana can be Black Widow, lol. That probably would be the best fit for Cortana, actually. Charlotte, perfect. That's fucking brilliant. There you go. There it is, Charlotte. There it is. There it is. Captain Canada would be a liberal? Probably. The female spider can be called Karen. She'll demand whipped cream on her male spiders, Lamau. I like Charlotte. Alright. Good ideas in the chat. Lots of good ideas. I appreciate that. You guys are thinking. I like it.
You're good kids. You've been cracking the books, huh? Brain the size of New Jersey, you guys.
Oh, these fucking cocksuckers, they just outright disappear when you get too close to them. Like, we use these guys as platforms when we have ice arrows, but we don't have them yet. So we'll get rid of him for now. Hey, Tone, if you could somehow step on top of that Octorok, I bet you'd be able to climb onto that central pillar. But the Octorok is so squishy and it keeps squirming around. There's gotta be something you can do. Maybe there is. If only we could have an object that, freezes things. Are we done with everything that's underwater? I just want to be sure. Pardon me. Did we come from that hole? No, we came out of a different one, didn't we? Yeah, we came out of that one. And we haven't gone in that one yet, but we don't want to do that yet. We want to do the locked door that's in here first. So we'll go back up. And then, where the fuck are we going? We gotta climb up the... We'll walk up the pipe here. And then we'll go past the locked door, and I'm pretty sure we'll get the... Will we get the ice arrows in here, do you think? Can't be that far off, anyway. Lots of items. I feel like there's a boss coming up. A little mini boss. A little boss. Oh yeah, we gotta look up.
Oh, it's a bunch of bulge. Where do you get the bulge? Look at the bulge on this guy. You got a lot of bulge. Got a lot of bulge, you know that?
Save state. Oh yeah. Yeah, why not? We haven't done that in a while. Not necessary though. I think we're pretty well protected at this point. We got a lot of hearts. We got hearts full of love. And we have a lot of fairies. Can we boomerang these guys? Yeah. Mother... fucking fuck. I think just randomly fucking shit-throwing boomerangs like an idiot is actually a useful strat here. As long as I'm picking off the stray ones while they're off. And if I can sort of position myself so when the boomerang is on the way back, it hits them, that's very useful. Look at that, we're making progress. You don't have to get all of them, but... Shit. Fuck! Okay, we're doing pretty good. Well, not really. We've lost a lot of hearts, but whatever. It's easier just to put the bunny hood on. Jesus Christ, this guy. Don't have my arrows equipped? What the fuck? Just explodes. Gotta love it. You love to see it. Ice arrows, baby. Let's fucking LFG. Scrap all these ideas and do a super controversial my views on transgenderism, Israel, Palestine, and Muslims. There's no comedic angle to it, just you ranting in front of a camera while you're in a parked car. Great episode. 10 out of 10. Very topical. Chief finds out that Charlotte's gonna eat Greg and suddenly he's really nice to her. That's funny. I like that. But Arbiter sympathizes and that's like, yeah, okay, yeah, good. Good shit. And then so Chief is trying to maintain the wedding and then Arbiter's trying to help Greg get out of it. And then Chief and Arbiter can play off each other like that, where they have conflicting goals. There's an episode there. That's pretty good. I'm going to sleep, John. I love you. Thanks very much, man. Have a good night. John, do you speak any other languages? I speak French. Bonjour. Come on, t'appelles too. Comme si, comme ça. Au revoir. My French is beautiful. It's fucking perfect. Do you like it when people in chat help give you ideas for your shows and other stuff? People have had lots of good ideas tonight. Surprised, actually. In the past, a lot of ideas have not been that great, frankly, but you guys have come up with some pretty good stuff. I really like that Greg getting married idea. I like doing an Infinity War parody. No job, don't save state, you've got gamer cred to protect. Oh no, my gamer cred, no! For some reason, the ball boss reminds me of that slime boss with the shields all over in Demon Souls. I can't remember that one. Oh no, I know that one you're talking about. Yeah, the phalanx thing near the beginning. Yeah. No fairies needed. Well, almost. We almost needed one. This is the worst dungeon, but I like the bosses. I quite like this dungeon, actually. I think it's cool. It's not my favorite, but... I would say the swamp is actually my least favorite, but I even like that one. Like... I think Stone Tower is very difficult and complicated, but, like, aesthetically, it's such a badass dungeon. It's just kind of annoying to navigate and figure out, but I think that's actually my favorite, regardless. I really like this one, though. This is like my second favorite dungeon in the game. I like the shade of blue the ice arrows are. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's sort of a deeper blue than Ocarina of Time, I think, a little bit. Maybe it's the same, I don't know. That's 4 years of French wasted on you, I know. It'd be ironic because Arby is trying to actually get Chief to crash a wedding, and it's the one wedding he refuses to crash. Interesting. Yes, that's good. I could play off that. That can be like a beat in the episode where they talk about that. That's cool, man. I love that. If we give you enough good ideas, would it mean you'll never eject us from the ship again? Nope. No one's safe. I'm sorry. I reserve the right to eject anybody from the space chip. That ball boss is a metaphor for John's struggle with his ball condition. Like a postmodernist depiction of the struggle men face in the current era. Wow, that's so deep. I never thought of it that way. Oh, we got an Alfred line.
Bosh the wait. Rash al go. Gab al go. Gab al go. Are battling against each other as we speak. Whoa, what is that? That is the gayest baby I've ever seen in my 83 years of living.
Raz Al Ghul and Gab Al Ghul. That's funny.
You show me the Shay Gab Al Ghul.
Remember Majora? How about that stone temple? Stone tower. How about an RB and the Chief episode where... Wow. Where do you get your ideas? How about that Los Angeles city, right? That's a pretty cool place!
It's only the coolest fucking place in the world!
Alright. We got cock-sucking fucking ice arrows, so let's use them. Isn't there a frog in here? Isn't there supposed to be a Don Gero frog? Or is that a different room? I think it's there. I think there's another mini boss where it's like a frog and his big oversized turtle friend. I think we fight him again and then the frog shows up. It doesn't matter anyway, because we gotta dedicate a whole run just to the frogs if we're gonna do that. We'll do that later. It's a good thing all these jars are out here. That was a bit of a life-draining kind of boss. Alright. Was he there before? Guess he must have been. How do we get to that switch? Ice arrows? Oh no, I think we put on the Zora mask and that gives us just enough height to climb, I think. Oh no, wait, that's way too fucking high. What am I thinking? How the fuck did we get over there? Do we use ice arrows to create... Oh no, is it the Octoroks? Is that how we get up there? Yeah, it is. Okay. I know what to do now. Let's, shall we? Let's just let's. Yes. Hiya! We gotta pull it. Next boss room. Alright, so we got the red water flowing. So now, let's go back in the water. I should be putting on my Great Fairies mask more. Okay, this room's clear. Let's check that boss room just in case. I don't want to do backtracking for all the fairies if we can avoid it. We think we're probably... It's probably all cleared, but... Just to be safe, because there could be some Lens of Truth bullshit. Nah, so we got everything. Okay, good. Okay, underwater, boom. Zora mask, swim. I think that's the tunnel we go in. Yes. So let's do another loop around. Wait, there's no fairies in here, right? Yeah, we cleared this room already. Ah, shit. Alright, one more time. Fucking Christ on a stick. Okay, and, so we've gone through all the ways we can while the water is spinning this direction, so... You know what? Let's do a fairy run. In the tunnels we can still go through. Just in case. Oh yeah, because now we have ice... Yeah, we should do all of this again, because now we have ice arrows. So there's shit we can do that we couldn't before. Oh, and there's fairies in here, too. Ice arrows. Boom. Well, we could hook shot over there. And then... Let's do ice arrows. For this. Look at that shit. That's badass. That was such a cool thing to put into this game. I think they can clip through each other too. I think that the 3DS version was worse. Like that was a step down in that regard, because I think because the 3DS might have had like a limited amount of RAM or something. But in the 3DS version of this, you could only create platforms in certain sparkling parts of the water. But in this game, the original, you could create ice platforms wherever there was a body of water. So it was just like way cooler. I don't know why they... Did they really not have enough fucking RAM or whatever for the 3DS version for that? I don't know what that was about. The fuck outta here. What the fuck is that up there? Hey, how do you get up there? I don't see anything to climb on. Oh yeah, we gotta freeze the blob. We gotta lure him over here first. Get over here! He's not close enough. Shit. I don't think we can make the jump from here. Fucking... Fuck off. Maybe with the bunny hood? Think we can clear that? Oh! Oh! Okay, and no fairies. We got the red water going. So, with this, it must be, kill all enemies thing. Because... Oh no, we got all the fairies in here, never mind. So... What's next? Can we use ice arrows to get to that green? Will that bring us high enough? Guess we might as well try it while we're here. Fuck. That's the thing with this, you can't... I think the platforms can clip through each other, but they can't be close to an actual, like, part of the geometry, the level geometry. Putting that 64 double D pack, whatever the fuck it was, to good use. Yeah, see, they're clipping through each other there. Let's get the Majora mask for extra height, and then maybe we can jump up and get there? No? Fuck, what if we... Maybe we're not close enough. Well, if this doesn't work... We're shit out of luck. Yeah, it's too high. Fuck that. So there must be... a path that sort of brings us out into that little alcove. You can't hookshot up there. So we'll probably come back here later. And we got all the fairies. So... let's go underwater and then we'll take this tunnel. Kill these buggers. And, we cleared this out already. Fuck. Nothing in here, I presume? Nope. We have ice arrows now, so we can access that part over there. I think maybe we can get the boss key here, actually. Christ. Oh, what am I, fucking stupid? Holy shit. Bunny hood. And I think we can make it. Sweet. Boom. Fire arrows. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Welcome to Majora's Mask. There we go. Oh, here we go. Mini boss number 2. Froggo boss. Let me catch up on chat quickly. Now he is a sight for sore eye. I get it. That previous big boss that we fought. That's funny. No disrespect. That was good. I like that. Shio Gorath looking at. Who is Shio Gorath from again? I can't remember. R being the chief finale, but Arbiter doesn't know that LA wasn't canon, so he meets John and just starts roasting him like he's personally responsible for that season. Not bad. I kind of like that. I don't really want to acknowledge LA at all, frankly. Even if it's to rip on it. I always thought the real bomb chew enemy said curriculum as it ran around. Curriculum! Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah. That's funny, I never thought of that, but yeah. I can kind of hear it. I think the 3DS version had the sparkly water because the ice arrows making platforms isn't well explained, or they want to reduce ambiguity, I don't know. Was that it? I think it must have been a hardware resource thing. Like there's not enough memory. You could be right, I don't know. Maybe that's it. In any case, I think it's way cooler in the N64 version that you can just create platforms anywhere, even if they do have a short lifespan. I think that's good, actually. The lifespan doesn't even need to be that long. Every time John shoots with the Great Fairy mask on, we get a little Great Fairy jump scare. Do we? Oh, because the camera zooms in? I'm kind of mad that I didn't record in-game footage for my current game I'm playing. It's a short indie game, but I don't want to use mostly Let's Play footage with my stupid ass in the corner. Whatevs. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think there might be a way to... in the same software to create like a recorded video feed that doesn't ingest your webcam feed, if you know what I mean. Like without using secondary software, I think on the same software platform, you can have it so like you stream one thing, but then when you're recording and exporting a local recording, the file that it spits out won't have your webcam feed on it. I think there's a way to configure like Streamlabs or OBS to do that. So you might want to look into that if you haven't already. But I remember that being a thing that's possible to do. I remember toying around with that kind of shit before. So then, you know, you just have the gameplay on its own and you can use that for your videos. Sword in the Sea. I'm writing the script right now. I haven't heard of that. John, there was an ancient Pictish king in Scotland during the Roman times called John the Well-Endowed. Any relation to you, John? If so, you've carried on his legacy well. Yeah, that was me. Hey John, I just clutched 3 1v2s on Fortnite with my bud, and hearing you in the background really helped. Hope the stream's going well for you, my man. It's going very well, yeah, thank you. Good for you, man. Cool. Very cool. When the boss inside the bubble reaches the ceiling, shoot an ice arrow at it. I know! But thank you, Michael, I appreciate it. Appreciate your help, man. Am I just supposed to shoot him now? Fuck. It's too slow. Look at all this. He uses all this fucking karate on me and it's jelly. How is that even possible? Look at that shit. Badass. Fucking Christ, come on. Almost. Don't have too many hits left. Oh shit. I gotta wait. Smoked him. He's a little froggo now. The Don Gero is going to be a whole thing, so we'll do that. We'll do that another time. We'll have a whole cycle just for the Don Gero mask, pretty much. It's gonna take some doing. So now the boss keys should be in here. Yas. Hearing John in the background is very therapeutic. Understandable. Does it want us to use that hookshot target? Is that why that other door is locked? So this just isn't gonna open up, is it? It doesn't want us to go back that way. Alright, well, whatever. We'll hookshot out of there. Oh wait, hang on, let me check for fairies. Nope. Okay, good. How many fairies do we have? There's one in here, at least. We have 5? That's it? Fuck me. Okay. I thought we had more than that. Well, we've still got a ways to go, so... Bunch of rooms to explore. Well, let's get the one that's in here. I don't know where the fuck it is. Maybe it's just we gotta kill all the enemas. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't think it would do that. I guess I should have figured. Let's kill all the enemies again in this room, because I don't know where this fairy is. It might not even be here, actually, because I think this is like... This and other areas are like one big room. So... Whatever, just to be safe, let's kill this hand again. Okay, so... We killed all of thems. And now... Let's chop those arms down there. Do this shit again. Break all the jars, make sure it's not in any of those. Let's use the lens of truth, make sure there's no bullshit. Doesn't look like it. Nothing down there. It has to be in another sort of area that's connected to this room. Because I'm pretty sure we cleared this out. Let's dive into the water with the fairy mask on. And we'll see what the mask does. Fucking dive. It won't let me do it. Alright, fuck it. Zora mask. So let's put the fairy mask on again and see if it's still glowing. Yeah, so the fairy could be fucking anywhere. Let's go back to the beginning room because now we have ice arrows. We might be able to... Well, we definitely can do stuff now. Video where Chief becomes the new CEO of Microsoft. I have that idea written down. I've had that written down for ages. I just haven't done it. He thinks diverting all resources to a new Halo every year will make lots of money, but stocks tank and all employees and board members commit seppuku. I didn't have quite that written down, but I did have the idea basically where he becomes CEO because he's convinced and other people are convinced out of desperation that he's the man for the job because Microsoft needs a fresh new perspective and, you know, in terms of leadership. And he thinks he can fix the company, but he ends up just making it even worse. Or maybe it would be funnier to actually have the company be successful under his regime, but then something goes wrong. In any case, there's definitely an idea there. I really love those bunny ears. I need that in real life. Dude, if I had a bunny hood in real life, that would be so fucking cool. I love the bunny hood in this game. It's amazing. Does Don Gero sound like the Godfather? That is the joke I've actually been doing, yeah. I don't know if you're aware. He kind of talks like this. Don Gero. Not looking forward to the Georg fight. That giant fish beat me up as a kid. Took my lunch money and stuff. The boss is a bit difficult, yeah. From what I remember. Alright guys, I'm back. Hope you feel better, by the way, dude. Caught a glimpse of the intro of the stream. Just got done watching Dangerous Minds. With Michelle Pfeiffer? That's a sweet movie, from what I remember. Love me some Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm alright, man. Yeah, I'm dealing with it. It kind of sucks. I'm in pain a little bit, but it's alright. I'm on top of it. This temple kind of reminds me of BioShock for some reason. Yeah, underwater, industrial. A little bit. It's in that pot under the water stream. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I remember that now. So what do we have to do to fucking... We gotta just run through that tunnel and maybe just do the electric barrier as a Zora, and then hopefully that'll smash it. Okay, we'll come back to that and we'll get that one. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. Makes sense if Chief runs the stocks upwards. US stock market is freaking stupid. Yeah, I definitely want to do that idea. It's a good one. Chief resumed to be CEO for Microsoft is him sending in the hot dog wiener to the Microsoft executive board members. Chief resume to be CEO for Microsoft is him sending in the hot dog wiener to the Microsoft executive. Oh, his cut off wiener? Because this is how big my wiener was before it was cut off? I think his wiener should grow back. And then he walks in and he just swings his wiener around in circles. And then that makes the whole board go, he's the guy. He's got my vote. Look how big his penis is. Hey John, are you going to do the Arby and the Chief Halloween special this year? Yeah, I've got an idea. So, yeah, I'll probably work on that across September and October. I think I gotta get started on the script now and then film it across. Well, at least I gotta get an idea figured out, fleshed out before the end of September. His big wiener qualifies him for the job, basically. Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, that's good. I like that. It has to be something fucking stupid that gets him the job, for sure. What can we do here? What happens if we just freeze that jet of water over there? Oh, can we not freeze that? I thought we could. Oh yeah, the red water's on now. So now we can have the red one pushing the big wheel the other way. Oh no, we can't. Oh yeah, we gotta use ice platforms to get over there, I think. That's fine, we can do that. Son of a fucking bitch. Are we even gonna be able to climb up on this? No, shit. We just wasted all of those arrows. Great. We must have to jump down onto it. From where, though? Well, if we just take this elevator up, maybe. Actually, no. Where can we jump on that water jet from? Alright, how did we get the fuck over there? Oh, of course. Why didn't I see it before? Chief could spend all the Microsoft money to buy Nintendo and Sony just to destroy them. I don't like that, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. Anyone know what that's from? Cinema Kino Pop Quiz. Okay, now what am I doing? Let's turn off... Wait, is there something we can do on that wheel now that it's frozen? Austin Powers? Is it Austin Powers, actually? Because I was thinking of Dumb and Dumber. Because I think Jim Carrey says it. But maybe it is from Austin Powers. I can't remember, but I thought Dumb and Dumber. You could be right. Let's turn the yellow water off. I don't think we can do anything while the... Yeah, because the elevators don't function if the wheel isn't spinning one way or another. Wait, which yellow one do we turn? Oh, we can't even... That one was just to get the water started. And this one lets us sort of obstruct the flow or not. My strange theory on the giant fish boss is it was a Great Bay laboratory experiment gone wrong when either pirates or Skull Kid invaded the lab and escaped into the temple. Is there an official story about the boss? Because, that works, yeah. It could be that. Let's wait for this to come back. Do a little lens of truthing around here. Yeah, no fairies. I don't think so, not in here. Jump over there. And we did the red water already, so let's go back. And now the wheel is turning the other way, so that the flow of water in here is spinning the other way, and now that opens up access to a whole different set of tunnels. But fuck, we need to go back to where that previous tunnel was so we can get the jar with the fairy in it. So at some point we're gonna have to come back and switch the water again so we can get the rest of the fairies. Whatever, that's fine, we'll do that. First, before we go in the water, let's go to the other side of this platform. And we can do an ice arrow thing here. We can freeze the water pouring out of this thing. And then we'll see what's in here. What could we do in here? Holes in the ceiling we can hook shot up. How do we get onto those platforms? Ice arrows? Looks like. Let's check underwater first, and then we'll do the ice arrows. Kill all the enemas, just in case there's a fairy in it for us. Because there just might be. Doesn't look like there's anything down here, so... Oh wait, is there an octopus in here? Octorock? Where the fuck was that enemy sound? Oh, there it is. Welcome to Majora's Mask. Well, we killed all the enemas. So now, I guess we don't get anything for it. Fuck us, I guess. Right in the ass. So we'll use ice arrows. And we'll go over there. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, come on, come on, come on. That was close. Let's put the bunny hood on. Oh fuck, didn't even put it on when I meant to, but it worked anyway. Lucky me. And then... we gotta get over there. More ice arrows! More! Then we'll push this. Pull it, rather. John 69 watching, baby. Hell yeah, high five, bros. 69. What a fucking cool number. Nobody can leave or join. That number's too cool. How the fuck am I supposed to... Because it's just gonna drop me straight down, right? And now I'm in the water. Great. I gotta go over there. That's where I gotta go. So we need to do all of that again. Great. A John boozes, a job is gay? I don't think I can argue with that. Fuck. Come on. And then... make a line over there. Another one. One more. Boom. Oh, shit. Okay, hopefully we have enough time for this. Hook shot. Boom. Pull it out. Aim up. Yes! Okay, now what do we do? Get the chest. One fairy. Well, we needed it, so it was worth it. No more fairies in here, that's good. All right, let's do the new set of tunnels now, and we'll work our way from top to bottom. Who Boner Blaster? Isn't he from Doctor Doom? Boner Blaster? Who is this? It is I, Boner Blaster. Ha 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 ha. Cool name, dude. You said yellow water, lol. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lois. I said yellow water. Like urine. Job, I was shocked to find out Austin Powers was actually a Canadian, and he even shilled during the campaign for Carney. Don't remind me, dude. That's so fucking lame. Dude, I love... Why am I blanking on his name? Jesus Christ. Mike Myers. But, dude, I wish actors would, in general, would just shut up about politics, because they're just so fucking dumb. Shit, I went AFK. What was the reference again? I don't know what we were talking about. Imagine if someone makes Master Chief Sucks at Helldivers 2 because of the Halo collab. Imagine that. Who would make such a thing? Who would make Master Chief Sucks at Helldivers 2? I don't think there is one for our fishy guy. Well, like a backstory. Each of the boxes do not have a story. Only Majora or Fierce Deity has a mysterious story to them. Okay. I don't know the Fierce Deity story, but I should read up on that. That would be interesting. Also, Skull Kid loses his mind on day 3. If you look at him from the observatory, the mask has nearly taken over. If you look at him from the observatory? Oh yeah, because he's on top of the tower, right? Interesting. I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe we should do that, just out of curiosity. My name are Andy Ryan, and I'm here's to ax you thing. Is a bro not entitled to the sweat of his balls? I would say so. Mr. Bad Guy for $2 says, need your opinion on the current political. It's gay. It's gay and retarded. That's my political opinion. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Guy, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Subscribe to my Patreon for more hard-hitting political commentary. Going back to my Sonic Origins comment, I don't understand the hype around Sonic CD. The music and imagery are cool, but the levels aren't as fun as 2 or 3 and Knuckles. I am inclined to agree with you, but for some reason I still really like Sonic CD. I think the music and imagery carry it a long way. But I have to say, I think there are better levels in the games that you mentioned, and I'm not a fan of the backtracking to find the Metal Sonic stuff to ensure a good future. But I think it's cool in that it facilitates time travel. It's an interesting thing to introduce into Sonic. But it's not my favorite thing. But I don't know, I feel like the mood of that game and the aesthetic and the music do carry it quite a ways. They do a lot of the heavy lifting in making that game as cool as it is. So I sort of get where you're coming from. Well, if it isn't Jonathan C. Graham streaming with exactly 69 viewers. Based. High five. Hope you're good, John boy. Just woke up in Bongland as my sleep licenses expired. Oi, you got a license to sleep? You got a license for that? I noticed you were breathing oxygen. You got a license. You got a breathing license. I need to upload my ID to eat breakfast. Yeah, that sounds like Bongland. Yeah, the UK is in fucking shambles. And, I'm sorry to hear that you live there, and I hope you're powering through it, and I hope your country improves. I mean, it's my country too. I came from there, so it's very sad to see what it's turned into. What's the best sandwich? These are the questions. These are the important questions. My favorite sandwich? Something with ham in it. Ham and cheese. I like a grilled cheese. Love a grilled cheese. Love me a grilled cheese. Oh, you got a license to be in this chat, bruv. Any Britbongs need to verify their age to be here, they do. It's true. Why do they call them Octoroks? Because they're too constipated to shit, so they spit them out the other end. What? Why do they call them Octoroks? Too constipated to shit, so they spit them out the other end. And what? I don't get it. How does that relate to the name Octorok? Am I missing it? I don't think I get that one. You're in big trouble, Peter. You said urine. You're in big trouble, Peter. Hey, Lois, you said urine. Sonic CD is more about map exploration and not the speed. Yeah, the being able to time travel is cool, but the mechanic of like having to awkwardly build up speed, like finding the perfect place to maintain enough speed to get the time travel going, I've often found quite difficult. And so you end up only doing it in very specific areas. Like, I wish the level design was such that it was easy to accomplish that in general. If you know what I mean. I agree, there is a conflict in the gameplay there where Sonic is supposed to be about speed, but it incentivizes you so much to sort of stop and go the other way that it's sort of... It, like, goes against what it's, like, meant to do. Does Boner Blaster fit in DC or Marvel? I'm thinking he fits into Jason Todd's storyline. Ah, yes, Boner Blaster. Sonic CD sounds like a musical album made by Sonic's band, like from Sonic X or something. No, it was a Sonic game made for the Sega CD. I think it was developed at the same time as Sonic 2. So Sonic 1 came out. And then there were two different Sega teams. There was Sega America and Sega of Japan. And I think Japan... Was it Sega of America that worked on Sonic 2? And then it was Sega Japan that worked on Sonic CD, I think? And they were being developed simultaneously, I think. And Sonic CD came out for the Sega CD. And Sonic 2 came out for the Genesis. Because they really, like, they branched out with Sonic. They forked out in terms of production with Sonic at that point because Sonic 1 had done so well in that it was, you know, it was a successful character and it was a good launch title for the Genesis when it came out. My chat made John laugh heartily. My weekend is made perfect. That was funny. Well done. Shit that is hard as a rock. Oh, okay. Right. I see what you're doing. Not bad. Lol, is it literally like Sonic Back to the Future? Like he's got to go 88 miles per hour? It pretty much is that, yeah. You don't have to maintain a specific speed. You just have to go as fast as you can for as long as you can without having your speed get interrupted by anything. You're allowed to jump too, as long as your velocity is maintained. You just have to hit top speed and then hold it for X amount of seconds, and then you'll be able to time warp. But there's, honestly, it just feels like there's not a lot of opportunities to do it. And so you end up just looking for very specific places where you know you can do it. Yeah, there's some issues with level design there. They don't quite go hand in hand with the time travel mechanic. But I can't help but really like the game, because I just love the aesthetic and the music that much. And also the animatics. The intro, the outro are brilliant. Sonic Boom song is fucking awesome. The US and Japanese soundtracks are both fantastic. Yeah. Gesselshaft for $5 says, Happy Friday, Job. Thank God it's TGIF. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you. Cheers. Really appreciate that super chat, man. Thank you. Will you beat off the game today? Beat Majora's Mask today? No way. Fuck no. But I'll do what I can. We'll finish off the Zora level at the very least. I'm pretty sure Sonic can go faster than 88 miles per hour. Or definitely, yeah. Well, you see, he goes faster than the speed of sound, right? I mean, that's what he's known for. What's the speed of sound? Something fucking ridiculous. I can't remember the number. Hey, John, can you call the GameStop I'm at and tell them I'm mature enough to buy the new Battlefield? How old are you, dude? I still haven't played that. I didn't bother with the beta. I thought it looked cool. I thought the trailer was pretty badass. But, I was just like, I get it. You can blow shit up. I was too busy working on my game and shit. So, I never got around to it. 30 next month? That's cool. Oh boy, you're entering your 30s. Oh boy. I'm almost 40, dude. Fuck my life. According to gaming experts, he goes 300 miles per hour, but that was from an interview with the developers of Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, it probably jumps around a lot, like whatever his top speed is across different development teams. The big 3-0! That's right. All my eggs are dried up. All my uteruses, all of them, John. Oh no, bro. Shit balls. Let's try that one more time. Oh, that's the tunnel. Oh, okay, so Michael, the pot that you brought up, we can access that now that we've reversed the water flow, but we have to go through that again because we didn't get it that time. But now I know we don't have to actually reverse the water to get that one. Thank you again for reminding me of that, by the way. But I'm pretty sure it's in there, right? Is there just infinite fish in here? What the fuck? Yeah, they just keep spawning. Fuck that. I hate that shit. Infinite enemies. Go fuck yourself. Let's, destroy these. Alright, what can we do? I don't think there's any point blowing those mines up. Alright, just ride the elevator, I guess.
John, your stereotypical Brit accent is bloody wicked, innit? I think so.
Oh yeah, we gotta like wait and then freeze it at the right time. Okay. Now... the fuck am I doing? Do I just jump down there? I think that's the only place I can go. Looks like it. And then... where else can we go? Are there fairies in here? Yes. Well, those could be anywhere again. This, I think, because this might be treated as, in terms of fairy detection, as one giant ass room. Like all the rooms that the tunnels connect, I think is regarded by the game as one room. I'm not sure that's how it works, but it could be. Alright, well, I guess we can check out that path over there. Jeez, we're on day 2 already? Oh, but it's 8 a.m. We got plenty of time. But we don't want to waste any time. I think it's going to take us a little extra while to get all the fairies in this level. But we do want the fairies in this level because it's worth it. I may skip the fairies in the stone tower. I probably won't bother with that because it's not mask related. And it gives us the big sword, but we already have the gilded sword and a billion hearts, and we're trying to get the Fierce Deity's mask anyway, so there's no real benefit to having like a super-powered sword. I don't give a fuck about the sword. But I do want double damage resistance. That's gonna be fucking cool. That's gonna be useful for Stone Tower as well, because that's a tricky map. Okay. These are just gonna keep spawning over and over again. So, let's use fire arrows to melt this. Gesselshaft, did I thank you for that super chat? I can't remember if I did. I'm sorry if I didn't, but thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. And now... what am I doing? We gotta melt that. And then... we can't jump over there. Oh wait, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, first of all, let's take care of this Reuben here. Oh, this leads us back to this place. Okay. Okay, so we don't need to go here. So let's jump on this and then let's melt. Let's melt that. That brings us up. Let's go over here. And let's melt that. And there we got the green lever, one of them. And then let's push this or pull it. There we go. John, what are your thoughts on your fellow Braveheartian Scottish warrior who brandished a battle axe and knife when she got into the altercation with the immigrants? I'm in support of her. I mean, that's a whole political issue. I don't like getting into politics on this show, but I think... I mean, I think what's happening over there and what that girl had to do to... what she felt she had to do to defend herself is so fucking heartbreaking, honestly. It's just... And I read about this story. I read about that story. I read an account of one of the girl's mothers who described what had happened in that situation, and the story behind it is pretty terrible, and it's understandable why she felt the need to defend herself, and it's just a shame that she felt that she had to resort to that to get these fucking people to stop bothering her. And I think it's terrible, the fact that they were harassed and she just did something that she thought would scare them off, and then she ended up getting arrested. But apparently she was released on bail, and then they arrested the people who are harassing her on like a sexual assault charge. So I think it's okay now, but it's just... It was such bullshit. I thought that she was initially the one to be arrested. So yeah, that was really tragic to hear about that. You can get to the pot both ways, I think, and I don't remember, but you maybe shoot the pot with an arrow from the ledge in the room. Oh, okay, yeah, you could be right. Yeah, we'll try that. John, do you have scissors on your shelf, or does it stay in your kitchen drawer? Is scissors male or female? I think scissors is a guy just because it's my voice and no one else is going to voice the character. So scissors is a man, I guess. I keep it... Scissors is in my closet in a bag. I don't keep it on my bookshelf like the other toys. Chat, he got all the fairies, right? Not yet. But we're gonna get them all. Because I want them all. My husband, Smee and Ardo, decathlon. said he's going to divorce me once I hit 30 next month for a younger, hotter piece of ass, as he so rudely put it. Below the first seesaw you stepped on? Oh, is there another fairy there? Shit, okay. I do not blame you for skipping the Stone Tower fairies. If you want to skip it, then skip it, but we kind of like to watch you suffer, but seriously, your call, I won't bully you. Please, no bully. I'll think about it, but it is complicated getting all the fairies in Stone Tower because it involves flipping the whole stage multiple times. And it's all for... it's very time-consuming. And it's all for a reward that, frankly, at that point in the game isn't worth it. Because, I mean, we already have a strong sword, and we have like 1 billion hearts and double damage resistance, so I don't care about the sword. What have you been watching recently, John? I just wrapped up Andor and thought it was brilliant. I watched Rogue One afterwards, and although didn't hate it, it's been quite a disjointed movie, shame. TV shows. I've been watching Dexter Resurrection, which I'm really enjoying. I'm going through Sherlock again, the BBC series with Benedict Cumberbatch and Bilbo Baggins. I always liked that show, and I wanted to watch it again, and it's just a shame about the 4th season, but I can't remember what happens in it, so I want to watch that again just to see what was so bad about it, because I can't remember. John, how big of a paycheck do you cut yourself for each scissors line? $100 billion. All right, let's finish this room off. And let's see what's up here. Let's put the Zora mask on. That'll let us jump. Here we go. Do that again. Oh no, we can't. Shit. Well, I guess it lets us jump down there. That's the point. And then we'll hook shot over to that chest. And I guess we're done here now. Oh, and we gotta check underneath these things, right? That's what you said? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go down there. Oh, shit. How do we break this? Can we punch it? What the fuck? How do we break this again? Oh, the electric thing? Oh no, we gotta like charge move into it. That's what we have to do. There we go. Pick that up. We got 8 of them. Another 7 to go. We've got a bunch to get still. But I'm glad we got that one. Thank you for pointing that one out. I would have missed that one. Is there anything else in here? Are we finished here? We got all the fairies. Let's have a look around. We did that door. We got on that platform. Yeah, I think we're done in here, actually. So we can just head back. Do we head back this way? I guess so. Eggs Benedict corned beef hash. Benedict Arnold Palmer cucumber stash. Benewinkle cucumber snatch. Benadryl Coomer snatch. I won't cause a riot, but give the fairies at Stone Tower Temple a chance. If you think it is BS and just not fun to play, then skip it. You got 100% this shit. Well, I'm already not gonna 100% it because, I mean, there are heart pieces in this game that are fucking horseshit. Like, there's that swamp target practice thing that fucking sucks. And, like, even with save states, it's almost impossible. So, like, even right there, I mean, I know I'm not gonna get all the heart pieces. Probably not, so... The only thing I'm concerned about getting is the masks. And, I know that, the Great Fairy Sword, I mean, I don't give a shit about the reward. I'm getting the fairies here because I want this double damage resistance. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with, I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. Alright. Where were we? Oh yeah, I gotta look at my compass more. So yeah, we got all of that shit. Okay, and there's 2 chests in here, apparently. Oh yeah, the timing with freezing this one is important, I think. Well, we know if it'll be good if we wait until that platform has reached the top, so let's just wait for that. And then... we gotta get the chests in here. So there's one... here? Lens of Truth, maybe? No. I don't think there's any Lens of Truth stuff in here. I mean, it's infinitely spawning enemies, so... Oh, that's where the thing is. Okay, so we gotta... Did we jump down onto that piping? Are we just gonna slip off of that? Yeah, we are. Fuck. Okay. How do we hookshot over to there? Because we can't use the hookshot as Zora. We must have to do it from up there. So we gotta melt that ice again. Feels weird seeing you stream Majora's Mask again. I'm pretty sure you streamed this about 8 years ago when I was at university. I used to put on your streams at the drive from uni home on the weekend. Time flies. Yep, and I never finished it back then. But this time we're going to. Isn't that epic, bro? It's like time is a flat circle or something gay like that. Let's jump over there. Oh, fuck. Hopefully this... Will this elevator come all the way down? Oh yeah, it does. Oh no, wait, this is the one we were just on. Where's the platform I want to go on? Oh, it goes from side to side, okay. We gotta freeze it again. We gotta freeze it again, and then we gotta unfreeze it when we're on that platform. Okay, and jump down. Jump on that. And now we can hookshot over there. So we can see the chest from here. Okay, good. We got that one. Now, what the fuck do we do? I guess we can go... Oh no, we can't go that way because the water is flowing towards us. That's gonna just push us back. We gotta go back up there. Or we gotta... I don't... Have we been in that alcove up there? I don't think so. No more Majora's Mask blue bulls. Finally, that's right. Oh, there's still fairies in here? Oh, well, again, that could be anywhere. That's one of the things that's annoying about this map, I think, is because of the whole unified room problem. Finding all the fairies, I mean. Just annoying in this map. But it's even more annoying in Stone Tower. As annoying as this is, Stone Tower is even fucking worse than this. Are we even gonna be able to get up there? Ah, fucking shit. Let's take this mask off for now. Gotta do that again. Yes, I remember you streaming Ocarina of Time and calling Volvagia Vegeta. Is that what I called it back then? Because now I'm calling it Vulvagina. So clever, I know. Just reeking of comedic brilliance. Shit. Forgot about that. I thought Stone Tower was cool, but if you do the fairies, that shit is annoying having to flip the world constantly. Yes, I love Stone Tower, but getting the fairies is fucking annoying. In that level, in particular. Now for fuck's sake. Are you looking forward to the new Silent Hill? Also, did you know Silent Hill 4 is called The Room? I did know that. I played Silent Hill 4 The Room. I think it's good. I don't think I ever beat it, actually. I forgot to fucking have my ice arrows ready. Fucking son of a fucking bitch. I'm a little concerned about Silent Hill F, but it might still be cool. There seems to be this, like, focus on combat that I'm not sure is the way to go, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm willing to have my mind changed. Did I have to fall through that fucking crack? Really? Holy fuck! We're never finishing this level. That's it. It's over. It's Jover.
It's so Jover! Sleepy Joe!
Can we finally just land on this fucking platform, please? Thank you. Now, how do we get up there? Can we even get up there? How the fuck are we supposed to get up there? There must be like a hookshot thing. Oh, shit. Is there a fucking chest in there? I can't see. Yeah, there is. Oh yeah, we gotta walk up one of these. Okay. Alright, there we go. So there must be another way out of here, then. Alright, well, we needed that, so good. Did we have all the fairies? Yes, we cleared this room. So we know this room is isolated from whatever it's connected to. So I guess we just go back into the water? I don't think we can go through this tunnel though, can we? Because the water is not flowing the right way. Yeah, so what the fuck? Which way are we supposed to go? Well, it must be in the next room then, is the way to go back around to the main chamber. Which means we gotta do this cocksucking shit again. Very cool. Job has super mature sense of humor, only appropriate for adults, not kids. That's true. I say shit and fuck and boner. That's mature humor for adults only. Very mature humor. Humor means, or mature means a lot of swear words. That's the definition of mature. If you look it up in the dictionary. A lot of swear words. John, what next Zelda game is going to be really good and has story and design that's universally loved, but the gimmick involves Link peeing as opposed to playing an instrument? How soon do you pog? What? John, what next Zelda game is going to be really good and has story and design that's universally loved, but the gimmick involves Link peeing as opposed to playing an instrument? How soon do you pog? What the fuck are you saying? I don't know what that means. Trademark. That's my catchphrase, by the way. What are you asking me? How soon do I pog? You want me to poggers for you right now? What's the pog face? Something like that? So poggers, dude. I need another beer. I am running low on my whiskey. Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe! Sleepy Joe Biden! So sleepy! The sleepiest! It's Jover! So Jover! Sleepy Joe!
Hell yeah, Boner Blaster. Don't steal my comic villain that attacks Jason Todd. But is Boner Blaster a real character? Lethal Lightning for 10 Australian dollary dues, oh yeah. You will be the mattress upon which I make the nasties on, embrace the stank of my love movements, and become one the ground of filth. What the fuck, dude? You're crazy, Lethal. Out of your mind, bro. Sounds hot. Just kidding. Just JKing. Sounds hot. Thank you very much for that, Lethal Lightning. Very nice to see you, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Good to see you, man. You know this guy makes a good point. What point is that? Ooh, he did the poggers. So poggers, bro. Do you rent a house or townhouse? AKA, do you have neighbors who hear you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. It's none of your beeswax. Breath of the Wild and Tears of Boredom was so bad. I didn't mind them. I thought they were fine. I know why people don't like them, but I like them. So there. You know, I should have save stated there, but it doesn't matter. We did it. Let's go this way, and I guess the way out must be in the next room here. There's no other way out of here. I just don't remember seeing anything. Let me check the map. Hang on. Where the fuck are we? Yeah, it must be through that door. So we gotta make our way back there. Fucking hell, dude. We got all the fairies in here. Did we get them all in the previous room? Yep, okay, good. Okay, we gotta do all this fucking lever horse shit again. Awesome. Very cool. Which one can we... Oh, we gotta unfreeze that one, okay. So, we'll melt that shit. Oh, we can just jump to the green one from here. Never mind, I thought we had to do all of them. That's good. So we'll go this way, and then this should hopefully bring us back to the main chamber. Yeah, okay. I remember now. No fairies in here. Nope, good. Zora mask. And then... Where the fuck are we going? This way, I guess? Kill those assholes. Fuck you. And then we're in here. And then this is where that pot is. Okay, so apparently we can shoot it with an arrow off the ledge. Let's try that. I don't know which one it is, but we'll just see. We'll just shoot all the jars from here. I get a bit closer. Fuck. There we go. Come to Butthead. Yes! Okay. And now the glowy fairy bullshit has gone away now, so good. Zora mask. And then we'll swim through this tunnel. Do the electric barrier thingy. Oh shit. We're back here again. Oh, for Christ's sake. What am I doing? I'm such a fucking moron. We can't go back that way. Fuck me. Okay, well. Let's just fucking do this. Let's get this over with. Getting all the fairies in this level is fucking annoying. Oh yeah, I have to freeze that. Shit. It's interesting to me that neither Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom have the musical mechanics to do certain things. Have the musical mechanics to do certain things. Like playing songs, like, kind of like with the ocarina. Like, I can see how it might come across as derivative because of previous games, but still songs are fun. Yeah, I can't remember what Breath of the Wild's equivalent was for that. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on that. I can't remember what Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did in that regard, in regard to, like, opening dungeons and opening key areas and stuff like that. Okay. Boom. And then we gotta melt the ice up there. Go that way. Open this. Now. We can't go in a tunnel where the water is flowing the wrong way. It won't let us. I'm pretty sure. Like, the texture will sort of tell you, like, the flow of the water. Oh, actually, I think we can go through this one as well, because I think that the water in this one is flowing... Yeah, it's flowing that way. There we go. Okay, we're back. Fucking finally. Okay, so we did the top tunnel. Let's work our way down. Oh no, we're going this way. So... we can't go that way. We did that one. So what's the next one? That one. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we've been here before. Let's check out the hole underwater. Break all the pots. Let's grab that fairy there. And I don't want to go in that tunnel yet, so let's get to some solid footing and put on the fairy mask. Come to Butthead. And then there's another one right there. Sweet. So we'll grab that one. We should have 2 fairies coming to us. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Is it stuck? I think it's stuck. The fuck over here. There we go. I think this is the final room, so we gotta figure out where the last 2 fairies are. We got 2 more that we gotta get. It's the boss key. We have the boss key, but we can't do this yet. We gotta find the fairies first. They gave Link vehicles and it wasn't like Halo. The fuck? The dick rockets were cool though. That's what Tears of the Kingdom was for, making giant penis robots. What else would you do with the Zonai? That's just what you do, okay? So we got all the fairies in this room. We're gonna need to backtrack though, because we're missing shit. So we gotta come back here later. Wait, hang on, just so I know for later. How do we get to that boss door exactly? Can we make it there? Do we have everything we need? Is it as simple as just leaping onto that water? Oh, that's I thought there was a trick to this room, but that's literally all it is. Okay, fine. So we'll come back here. Oh wait, can we even get out of here? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, we're good. We gotta go this way. Alright. So, oh, that pot in the middle, that could be a fairy, right? Yes! Come here! Fucking Christ. Oh, let's just find solid footing and then we'll put the fairy mask on and that'll make this way easier. Zora mask off, fairy mask on. Come to Butthead. Better be coming over here. Alright, one more. We're almost there.
One more and we can fight the boss of this dungeon.
So it's not in this room. Let's check the first room just in case it's in there. Oh, they are treated as separate rooms. Even though there's no doors separating them, you see that? So there's like an invisible wall here. So this is technically a new room. Okay, so we know the last fairy's in here. Good shit. So... Is it the enemies? Do we have to kill all the enemas? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it was the spider. So that's it. We got them all. Fuck yeah. Let's do this. We did it. Alright, now we can fight
The boss. The don of this dungeon. We're gonna have a shit down with the boss. I heard this guy org, this fish, he's a made guy. You don't fucking kill a made guy.
I'm glad that we got all the fairies without having to switch the water back the other way. That's pretty cool in my IMO. Let's go up here. Run along here. Run along here. Boom, boom. Wait for that. Ah, for fuck a monkey. Run back up here. then we'll wait for that. See, I pizzaed when I should have french fried. That was my problem. Let's do a cheeky little save state here. But John, what about your gamer cred? I don't give a fuck. Swimming controls is 10 out of 10. It could have been smoothed out a little bit more, but they are very good, I think. The Zora, I mean, for Nintendo 64 era, it was a pretty fucking cool, I have to admit. Hi, Job. It's been a while. Do you remember me? You say this every time. Yes, I do remember you, Kira. What's up, man? Good to see you. Oh, shit. This fish means business. Oh, fuck. I can't remember how to kill this guy. I assume it's just zapping him with this bullshit. I don't want to waste it. Oh, fuck. And now he releases a bunch of little fishies. Go forth, my pretties! My children! Fucking hell, man. It's pretty efficient at locking onto you and biting you. I gotta get some more magic, yo. Is that it? That wasn't that hard. That was easier than I remembered. Let's get the hots down there. Oh, they're already gone away. Great. Oh wait, we're the heart container's up there anyway. The fuck am I thinking? That's gonna give us full hearts automatically. I has the dumb, forgive me. You got a heart container, that means your dick is huge. That means you got a 30-foot anaconda cock. You've seized Georg's remains. You have just freed the innocent spirit that this dark mask had kept imprisoned within the body of evil Georg. Hi, Job. Did you check out the new Helldivers 2 Odds stuff? It's unironically more canon and respectful to Halo as an IP compared to all of 343 Studios' Halo games combined, and it's a PlayStation game. That doesn't fucking surprise me, honestly. I figured the Helldivers team would do a good job with that. I can't remember the devs for Helldivers, but yeah. I figured they would do a good job with that, and apparently they did. I saw, I don't know if Lethal is still here, but I saw him play a little bit of it, because I haven't had the time to play it myself. I have been curious about it, and I watched Lethal Lightning play some Helldivers with the ODST shit, and it looks pretty fucking cool. If you just leave things as they are, something terrible will happen to this world. Surely you're the only ones who can stop it. That's what Tail was trying to tell us. Help our friend. I get it. We have to help the last one. Wow, that's very perceptive of you. Well done. Then promise us this. You'll cooperate with us. That's Big Pussy, by the way. I don't know if you guys... what voice is he doing? Now I can...
Now I could continue resting in peace. I too must abide the laws of ancient times, and again merely watch from my deep slumber. But the evil that haunts this land has not completely vanished. John, I shall depart after enjoying Lulu's voice a bit longer. I think the gods can permit that. Here.
Cool laugh, bro. Alright, so we did that. That bit of the game has officially been did. So... what the fuck do we do now? Oh yeah, we gotta cash in our fairies. That's what we gotta do. So let's go... let's put on the Zora mask. I think we can swim right around. I think the fairy cave is around here. Can't remember exactly where it is, but we'll find it. I think it's this way. So, Zora mask off, hookshot. And grab that. 5 duelish. That's why you need the expansion pack. Yeah, because, well, yeah. Do you know all the N64 expansion pack did was expand the base amount of N64 memory from 4 megabytes to 8 megabytes? I'm pretty sure that was it. That's fucking nothing. It's like hilarious to think about how that was back then. That was like a huge fucking advancement. You know what I mean? Compared to modern systems. But you know, just even with a simple 8 megabytes, that's or like an increase of 4 megabytes in RAM. That's a lot of memory addresses and binary values that all of a sudden are opened up to you, right? And you can, like, just a single one of those bits will give you a true or false condition, right? Like a 0 or a 1. So, if you use it right, 4 megabytes back then could make a whole lot of difference. It's all purple and shit. This is the purple lady. Oh, courageous young one, I am the great... Oh, I forgot I gotta do my girl voice. I gotta get my girl on for this. Oh, courageous young one, I am the great fairy of courage. Thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. As thanks, I shall lend you my strength. All my chick voices sound like Sydney Sweeney. Hell yeah, fucking double damage resistance. That's a good one to have. Your defense has been strengthened. Enemies now do half as much damage as before. Come see me whenever you are overcome by weariness. Look at him waving. Bye! Bye, big booba lady. What the fuck are we doing now? Oh, there's like chests over here. What the... What's that? Where is there a chest?
I don't understand.
Is it under water? Must be, right? Let's put the Zora mask on and check. I'm curious. Oh yeah, there it is. The fuck is this? Rupees? Hey, why not? We got the bigger wallet now. I guess that's cool. Let's check out the other ones. Cause why not? Oh wait, these chests, they all respawn, right? So they're all probably just rupees. Yeah, I don't care about the other ones. Never mind. Let's warp back to Clocktown. Arena. Boom. Clocktown, yeah. Do you prefer the Great Bay Temple or the Water Temple? I prefer the Great Bay Temple. I think it's cooler. Did we get the Clocktown rupees this run? Let's do a quick check. If we got the one that's on the wall, then yeah, we got those, didn't we? No, did we? Ah, fuck. I'll check. Can't remember. Excuse me. Excuse me, princess. No, we didn't get him yet. Okay, I'm glad I checked. So let's get the Hundo Underground as well. And then we'll cash it in, and then we'll reset. Oh, for fuck's sake. 4, 5, 1, 2. Out of my way, kid. That's why you need the expansion pack, doorless room transitions. Well, you can't even play the game without the expansion pack, right? I mean, because I remember, like, games like Perfect Dark, for example. You could play Perfect Dark without the expansion pack, but it would be like a really limited, half-assed version. But with Majora's Mask, I don't think it even let you start the game. I think Donkey Kong 64 might have been the same way in that regard. They all needed the extra bit of RAM. FYI, the Zelda series had advanced technology long before Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I can name some of those games. Well, like other Zelda games? Yeah, sure, I believe that. All the Zeldas were all pretty innovative. Made a good use of all the hardware that was available. Use the fishing rod to catch Froggy? Wrong game, I think. If you pizza when you French fry, you're gonna have a bad... When you should French fry, you're gonna have a bad time. You can stay on top with arrows, too. John may have remembered Kiro, but does he remember me? I remember JV Shada, yeah. What's up, man? What's up, dude? There are 2 ways you can beat him, but one of the options is pretty slow. Well, yeah, we figured it out. Pretty easy. You're close to the 3rd day, right? Let's take a look at Skull Kid with the telescope. Oh, okay. Looks like fish is on the menu tonight, boys. That's right. Did you deal with the beavers yet? Yes, I did. I got the bottle and the heart piece. You need all that memory to run DK64. Most PCs today can never dream of running that game. N64 emulation has always been sort of a problem on PC. Well, until recently. For a while it was... Well, maybe not on PC, but on like, you know, like handheld devices. That was always like the barrier. Like, fuck, can we get N64 games running? But now it's like it's commonplace to be able to get a device that can run it. But yeah, DK64 I think is one of those N64 games that, yeah, to even get it to run, you need the double D pack. Oh damn, many masks to get. Yes, we do. Wait, before you reset, check out Skull Kid on the tower since you are on day 2. Day 3, he does something else. You're right by the tower. Goddamn. Tower, goddamn it, the telescope. I know. Yes, okay, we'll do it. No, John, don't reset yet. I wasn't going to. DK64 wouldn't work without the expansion pack. It wasn't necessarily about the RAM. Rare just didn't know why it worked with the expansion pack, so they bundled it so everyone could play it, lol. They didn't know why it worked with the expansion pack? Well, it must have been a RAM availability issue, right? If it doesn't work without it, then it must be that there's not enough RAM, right? I mean, what's confusing about that? I don't understand. I'm going to work now, Job. I will see you later, handsome. Love you. See you later, man. Have a good day at work. Perfect example, Zelda Spirit Tracks. Example of what? What's your next game you're thinking of streaming? Super Mario 64. Damn, what did I miss? I fell asleep. We just finished Great Bay Temple, so... Right now, before we reset, we're gonna fast forward to day 3, and we're gonna look through the telescope at the top of the clock tower. And we're gonna see... Apparently Skull Kid does something different than he usually does. Did you really need to download more RAM for a Nintendo 64? Yes. I don't know if you're aware, but in case you aren't, for the N64, there was an expansion bay at the front that let you install. It was basically a stick of RAM. But it wasn't shaped like a stick, it was like a little... It was like a weird shaped thing with this red sort of grated hood on it. And you would stick it in and it would expand the base N64 memory by 4 megabytes. And some games required it. Oh yeah, we need to fast forward first. Well, let's look at what he's doing now. And then we'll see what he's doing on day 3. Oh yeah, so this is just the Moon's Tier bullshit. How rude. So he just fucks off after that. Okay, so let's fast forward. Hotel Mario next? Hotel Mario? What was that on again? What system was that for? Was that Super Nintendo? Is he doing anything during the day? I think he's just like staring. It doesn't let me zoom in any more than that. That's as far as I can go. Does it let me zoom in further on the night of the final day? Because I think he's just looking at it. Let's fast forward again. Oh shit, that expansion pack DK64 story was just a myth. Lol, ignore it, they used since the start? What? Would you download a car? Of course. Nintendo 64 was kinda before my time, lol, I was like a PS2 baby. Oh yeah. Genesis and Game Gear were my first consoles. Alright, let's see what Skull Kid's doing now. He's just standing there. Is that the idea? Oh, he's sort of like, he's like twitching. That's kind of interesting. Skull Kid is limp. Mask has taken full control. Okay, right. Now you're supposed to zoom in? I am zooming in, though. Am I supposed to wait until the final hours? Like when the clock is counting down? Because it's not letting me... It's not like with the Moon's Tier where it snaps into like a cutscene, if you know what I mean. This is all I can do. Am I missing something? Maybe you have to zoom in that moment when you can go fight him at the top, like the final countdown? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. In which case we just have to... wait. What the fuck is he doing? Well, we can kill time until it goes to the final hours, and then we can have a look, see if he does anything different. Because it's not letting me do anything here. Spooky. Yeah, since you saw the cutscene already, you can't zoom in again. But yeah, you see him twitching, the mask has taken full control of him. So, if I didn't do the Moon's Tear, if I didn't trigger that cutscene, and I fast-forwarded, and then I zoomed in on him on the final day, would I see something different? Would there be a different cutscene? I'm trying to narrow down what it is I'm exactly looking for here. And how exactly to execute it. Hotel Mario was on Philips CDI? Oh yeah, that was one of those, wasn't it? Solitaire stream. Fuck no. Not a different cutscene, but if you zoom in, Skull Kid is limp. Well, is this him limp right now? Is there a situation where we are able to zoom in closer than we currently can? Like, can you be more specific? Is there like a there's no different cutscene. But if you zoom in, Skull Kid is limp. Is this what you're talking about? Is he doing this now? Jahoob, is the new Dexter series worth a watch? Given how even the original show fluctuates in quality, I'm skeptical, lol. I'm really enjoying the new Dexter season, yeah. I would say check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's got some problems, but it's a lot of fun, yeah. I mean, the mask was twitching in that zoom in job did on the second day. I believe it's always the same. But why does Majora want to make the moon fall to Earth? Does he want to collect all the cheese? Cheese, Gromit! Lovely cheese! Wait for third day, and in third day zoom in to trigger cutscene? Well, I'm asking for specification. I don't know what the fuck it is I'm looking for here. If Skull Kid is limp, is he limp? I can't really tell. But I can't zoom in any farther than this. That's all I can do. Is there any point in waiting until the final hours where the clock is ticking down? Does that unlock like a special thing? There isn't another cutscene. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. If you were to zoom in, you get the moon tier regardless, but you only get to zoom in once. Okay, but if I do... Okay, so I have one of those cutscenes to spend. I believe is how it works, right? So if I were to not zoom in ever until the third day, and then zoom in on the third day, and then spend my cutscene, so to speak, then I would see him do something different? Each day it's different. Okay. So on the first day he slaps his ass. On the second day he does something different? But we just zoomed in on the second day and he slapped his ass again. He would have done that on the first day as well. So on day 1 and 2, he does the same thing, I gather. And on day 3 he does something different. Is that what you're saying? But we can only trigger a cutscene one time. So if we want to see the unique one, we have to just not zoom in until the third day, and then we look at them. Yes, okay. Second day, he still slaps his ass. Third day, he just twitches. Okay. That is cool. I'm trying to narrow this down and figure out what this is. Okay, so I fucked it up and I zoomed in too early. I did it on the wrong day. But on another day, the next time we get to the third day, we'll check that out, because I do think that is cool, and I'm glad you pointed it out. Thank you. Because I don't think I've ever actually checked that out myself before. Okay, we gotta... let's... Did we got the rupees down here, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Let me just check, just in case. I think we're Gucci. Lol, John, I appreciate your brilliance and many talents, but that solitaire stream of yours, I mean, oh boy, I've never been so frustrated watching someone play a video game before in my entire life. Oh, what did I do? I can't believe he didn't see the 9 of spades on that one pile. Yes, I missed a whole bunch of card moves. What do you want me to do? Solitaire is not my forte. If I was playing, I would have done it differently. Let me just say that. I'm sure you would have. Let's go to the west clock town. Let's deposit all our monies. Sorry to make it so frustrating to explain it, just bad timing on my part. Don't worry about it, dude. I admittedly got a bit frustrated there because I was just trying to understand, but it's okay. Even if it is like just a little character animation, I do genuinely find that interesting. I would like to see that, just to see. Because I don't think I've ever seen that before. Uh... 449. 3637. Hey, we might actually get the 5,000 rupee heart piece. Especially now that we have the big wallet. That's good. And now we can reset. And, what's the next thing? Do we want to do the Don Gero? I don't even know if I give enough of a fuck about the Don Gero shit. Because it's just one piece of heart tracking down all those fucking frogs. I don't think I want to do that one. Fuck that. That's lame and gay. We got Gyorg's remains. We got the health upgrade. Fisherman's jumping game? What the fuck is that? Let's, how much time do we have left? I think there's a heart piece in, Great Bay, wherever the fuck. That solitaire stream was great. What the fuck are you talking about? That was dog shit. Give me a break. Dude, that was like the best stream you've ever done. You like it because it was novel, okay? It was me doing a different thing. If I maintained that, you'd be fucking bored senseless. Because it is boring. Where the fuck is this minigame? Great Bay Coast Center. That's what I have written down. Let me, I'm gonna look up a heart piece quickly. Because I'm not quite sure where it is. Majora's Mask, heart piece, Fisherman's Game. The Fisherman's Jumping Game is a mini-game in The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask located on Fisherman's Island in Great Bay Coast. It becomes available after Link defeats Skyarg and Great Bay Temple and purifies the ocean. Oh shit, so we gotta do it now. The fisherman who runs the game offers it to players for 20 rupees per attempt. The game is playable between 7 AM and 4 PM. 7 AM and 4 PM? Did we miss it already? Ah, shit! Oh, fuck that. The objective is to jump from the central island to one of the 4 surrounding islands whenever a torch... Yeah, I don't know where it is, though. Oh, it's near the entrance to where the eels were. I think. Oh, I guess maybe the platforms are only visible during that time. Where the fuck is it? It looks like it's like right off the entrance to these 2 pillars. But I don't see it, so I guess maybe it only spawns in during that window of time, which we've already missed. Because we fast-forwarded to do the sculpted thing. Oh wait, no, is that it? I think that's it over there, actually. Oh, this is the fisherman here. But he's not gonna be here. The Fisherman's Jumping Game. Please ride the boat to the Fisherman's Island to acquire while playing. Well, maybe we can still do it. Okay, we might be okay, actually. Where were we with chat? We heart you anyway, John. Oh, thank you very much. I still miss those solitaire streams. No, you don't! Give me a fucking break. Oh, oh, shit. I was supposed to hook shot there. I'm running out of time, god damn it. Where the fuck is the boat going? What's the boat going all the way over here for? Oh, this is a waste of time. Probably one of the reasons this is taking so long is because I got time slowed, and just like everything else, the movement of the boat is probably tied to the in-game clock. Okay, so is it gonna reset now? We have to get back on it, don't we? Shit. I don't know, if we do pull this off, it's gonna cut it, it's gonna be cutting it fine. Why is the boat going backwards now? It's going backwards the long way around now? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is it going backwards? Oh, this is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, let's play your fucking game, quick. Now that the seas are back to normal, I've started a little business aimed at tourists. If you pay oh, I don't have rupees! Fucking... Fuck my ass. We'll get this on the Don Jero run. Cause that we gotta beat... Oh no, no, we don't have to... Son of a fucking bitch. Can we grab rupees and then... Do we have actually enough time for that? Let's go to Clocktown, withdraw rupees quickly, come back here. Maybe we'll actually have enough time to do this. What am I doing? Withdraw. Bank. 20 rupees. ₹4 service charge. Ah, for fuck's sake. Let's do 100. No, 50. 4 rupees. Fucking robbery. Okay. Back to Great Bay Coast. Okay, here we go. Okay. Back over there, Zora mask. Gotta do this quick. Have the bunny hood for this. That'll probably come in handy. And now the boat's traveling forwards. What the fuck was that with the boat going backwards? Seriously. How fucking stupid was that? We're about to enter the final hours. Or like the last... We got like 5 minutes basically to do this. Now that the seas are back to normal, I've started a little business aimed at tourists. Pay 20 rupees, I'll invite you to a jumping game that has a really big prize. If you're up for it, go to that island in the center. Create a suspend point. Back. Yes, yes, fuck off. I'm going to light the torches on each of the surrounding 4 islands in a particular order. Jump to the island that has the lit torch. If you can jump to it before the torch goes out, you'll get 1 point. If you get 20 or more points within the time limit, you'll get a big prize, but it'll cost you 20 rupees for 1 try. How about it? Will you give it a try? Another suspend point. Because I'll give a fuck. Sure. Great, in that case I'll start. Oh, it won't let me put the bunny mask on. Fuck! Okay, now I know what I'm doing. Actually, no, it probably... If I went in with the bunny hood on, it would probably take it off me. Ah, for fuck's sake. But John, what about your gamer cred? Oh shit. Oh, it is that way. Fuck. What the fuck? Yes! Now it looks like I may go bankrupt. Oops. Sorry. Mine now. Yoink! Loser. Okay, now... let's travel back to Clocktown. Clocktown, there we go. You still playing this children's game? This game for gay babies? Yes. You're sailing to Brazil, Mexico, John. Oh, of course. John, how does McDonald's compare to other Scottish food? Is it the best the Scots have to offer? McDonald's? And I like pub food and beans on toast and shit like that. I love all that stuff. Everyone makes fun of British food, but I love it. John, Burger King or McDonald's? I prefer Burger King. But I don't really go for fast food at all. Dude, let's go to Akana Canyon. Not yet. John, any opinion on Mutahar not being a real engineer? I don't think he should have lied to people, but it's hard to give a shit. I don't care. Solitaire wasn't boring. Yes, it was. This game is impossible to beat without a guide, lol? I don't think so. John's gotta call up the Nintendo helpline. Apparently their number from the 90s still works. Does it really? Hey guys, I'm from Hollywood. You know where that is?
Hollywood? That's in Los Angeles!
You still playing this children's game? Yes. Zelda was never a good game. Grow up already. 3 exclamation marks. Wow. Maybe I should stop playing this. There's that many exclamation marks. This game is boring and butt ugly. How is this fun? I'm not really having fun. I'm just forcing myself to play through this, to trudge through this garbage. What the fuck is your hand doing? Jerking off! What do you think? I'm operating the fucking controller with one hand while I stroke my penis with the other. John is really aura farming right now. What? How? Aura farming? I think we gave up on your gamer cred a long time ago, John. I guess so. Maybe I never had... Maybe the real gamer cred was the friends we made along the way. The best way to celebrate the end of times is with a minigame, lol. Yes, with cheerful music. John, you got balls. You have balls. I like balls. Solitaire streams were goated. No, they weren't. You can make an episode where Bigfoot shows up and he's a dick. The toys team up to get rid of him. Bigfoot shows up? He just shows up in my fucking house? Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Bigfoot. I'm here for the inciting incident for this episode. Oh, hey, Bigfoot. Wow, this is going to be a wacky episode, I can tell. This game isn't even ray traced. That's true. Garbage. You know you're a loser if you hate this game, but you have nothing else to do but watch a stream of someone playing it. It's true. I love this soundtrack. It's so beautiful. It's a good song, yeah. It's weird how people are angry at Mutahar for the engineer lies and that he bought the Switch 2, but people glossed over the weird hentai lolly stuff with the PDF file streamers. Oh, I heard something about that, but I don't know enough about it to comment on it. The Switch 2 thing, I don't... Like, he changed his mind and he decided, you know what, I'll get a Switch 2. Like, who fucking cares? I don't think that's a big deal. Even if he's like, I'm not gonna get one, you guys. Like, anyone can change their mind. He's just like, fuck it. I'm rich. I want to play Mario Kart. I'll just get one. And then everyone's just like, oh, you said you wouldn't get one, dude. Who fucking gives a flying fuck? John, how does it feel to be Piccolo? You gonna do some special beam cannon on us? Special beam cannon! Sure, why not? Play the PC port? What, Majora's Mask? No, because you need a ROM for that, and then if I'm gonna stream Nintendo games, I want to do it all, like, legally and shit. Final Hours song is a downer. It is haunting, isn't it? It's a haunting little melody. John, do you like jellied eel or blood sausage? I ask because it's English cuisine. I don't think I've tried the eel, but the blood sausage I think I've had. I think that's all right. I like or I don't know. I think it's black pudding I'm thinking of. I like that. Buying a Switch 2 is literally worse than watching hentai lollies. John is the Piccolo for all of us. He aura farms like Piccolo. Why was I aura farming? Because I'm doing a mini game during the last 5 minutes? It is pretty badass, isn't it? I think black pudding contains animal blood. Yeah, it does. Pretty sure. I like black pudding, though. Doesn't sound appealing, but I think it's good. What the fuck? Oh yeah, let's deposit the 30 rupees, because why not? Oh, you know what? We might be able to get a quick mask here. And I think we need 500 rupees to do it. Quick maths! Oh, for fuck's sake. We need to do more quick maths. What? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? So it's not letting me... I'm factoring in the fee. But it's not letting me withdraw the amount because before they take away the fee, it's going to amount to more than the capacity of the Giant's wallet. Fucking hell, man. Fucking bullshit. See, now I'm under the cap, but then they're gonna take away 4 rupees. I'm pretty sure I need 500 for the mask. We need to go to the curiosity shop. Oh no, wait, okay, so it deducts it from my savings. It deducts the fee from my savings, I think. I thought I was going to be 4 under 500 there. Is that it? I must be missing something, because I thought the All Knights mask was in here. Bomb bag? Already got one. Okay, so this was a fucking waste of time. Whatever. Okay, we gotta... Let's put the 500 back. Okay, now we can reset. What the fuck song was that? I think that was some freeform jazz there. John, what about Spotted Dick? I've never had that. I'm not even sure I know what it is. Black pudding equals nauseous face? I like black pudding. Hey, I watched Wedding Crashers. Is it time to ruin Cafe and Anju's wedding like Vince Vaughn and Mr. Wow, Owen Wilson? Wow. No, we're gonna do that later. That'll be near the end of my playthrough. We'll do the couples mask shit. Alright, slow down time. Well, it's already almost 2 a.m. I think I might wrap it up here, but I've also got a bit of energy left. What do you guys think? Do you want me to... How are you guys feeling? You want me to play a little bit more? I'll play a little bit more if you guys want. I don't mind. But if I'm going to, I'm gonna need another drink. Let me catch up on chat. Is this a commentary on capitalism? What is? John, is it weird I listened to the Lost Woods theme while on a jog in the misty woods near my home swamp? I think that's kind of cool. Bro, the bankers are messing with Link's gabagool. What are you doing in my swamp, laddie? Donkey! I love how you can tell Meow is an American just by how bad that joke was. Joke, quote unquote. Now. Let's not be mean. Always wanted to play Majora's Mask, but it looks so intimidating to beat without a guide, which is how I prefer to beat games during first playthroughs. I wouldn't be intimidated by it. It's a great game. You should try it. GTA 4 DLC when, John? Huh? John ASMR helped me sleep, but also helped me wake up for the morning. You're welcome, Meow Meow. I'm feeling a little gassy, Job.
I'm feeling a little gassy.
As long as you fart on my face, I'm happy. Yes, please, play more, please, John. Okay, keep playing, King. It's up to you, John. You do you. Bottoms up. I want you to wrap it up and never play Zelda again. Come on, we're having fun. I am. Please keep playing or chatting. I'm catching up on paperwork and this is pleasant background chatter. Okay, you got it. Keep going, Job. Please, thanks. Thanks, bro. The people have spoken. I shall play for a little bit more. I don't know for how long, maybe not too long, but... Maybe not for very long, but I'll play a bit more. But I'm gonna need to take a minute and pour myself another drink, okay? So give me a minute or two, and I'll be right back. Don't go anyways. Alrighty then. Let's play a little bit more. We're not gonna go on for too long, but I'm gonna play a little bit more. So what's the fucking next thing? Fisherman's jumping game, we did that. Piece of the frog, piece of heart, maybe we'll do that later, but I'm hesitant to even do that one. I think it's not worth it. Because we're probably not going to get all the pieces of heart anyway. Piece of heart, area before Goron Village, spring underwater. Area before Goron Village, spring underwater. Okay, well, we'll try that, I guess. We'll check it out. Actually, you know what? Let's save that for later. Fuck it. Let's do the Garrow Mask. Because we're gonna need that to get into Akana Canyon. So for the Garrow Mask, we need to race the Gorman brothers. So let's go do that. Let's go to Zora Cape. This is all working, right? You can see and hear everything? Let me know if there's a problem with any audio or video. Best stream ever! I'm having fun too, this stream is great. Oh, thank you very much, guys. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for saying so. I appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you for all the super chats and memberships and viewership. I really do appreciate everything. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Most of you. Some people would rather I wasn't playing this gay game for gay retarded babies.
This game is for gay babies. Majora's Basket, all Nintendo games is for gay babies. Very gay babies indeed.
I think if we stop anywhere, it'll be just before the Gibdo under the well horse shit, because that's a whole fucking thing. Might stop earlier than that, I don't know, we'll see. Depends how long it takes us to get there. Full on arrows, need more bombs. 15 bombs, let's do that one or two more times. As someone who never played Zelda, it's unironically bad. Is that a troll? That's a brilliant sentence. I love it. That has to be a troll. That's good. That's funny. One more, fuck it. Mickey's Bickies for 2 Australian dollary dues. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Support for John's drinking addiction and the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting my crippling addiction to alcohol and playing games for gay babies.
Gay babies, or a gaby, if you will. That's a combination of the words gay and baby into the word gaby. So if you want to save some time, if you want to save a couple seconds and you don't want to say the words gay baby, you could just say gaby. I tell you what, I bloody hate gabies. Gabies are the worst people on this earth.
Okay, we're done here. What are we doing now? Let's go to Clocktown and withdraw. Well, no, we won't withdraw, but we'll get the money out of the chests. Clocktown. Let's fucking LFG. Thank you very much, Mickey's Bickies, for the super chat. You're not a real gamer if graphics matter to you? Listen, it's not that they don't matter, okay? But they're not the highest on the priority list. You know what I mean? Let's withdraw. Oh no, wait, no, we weren't gonna withdraw. Fucking hell, I'm stupid. No. Nothing really. Why are you here, Link? Nothing really. Really? Nothing? Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Okay. Let's go over here, grab the hundo. Mickey's Bickies, did I thank you for the super chat? Thank you very much if I didn't. I can't remember, sorry. Thanks very much. Legacy of Kain stream when? When, John? When is the Legacy of Kain stream? Come on now, we're waiting. I don't know. I don't even know if I'll do that one. I was never really a Legacy of Kain fan, but I never gave it a shot. I watched a friend play it. It looked interesting. Or Soul Reaver, anyway. That was the only one that I really saw. I don't know if I want to stream that one. Job, do you have the break time space shit prop, like in a corner? Oh, yeah, right, oh, right, I see what you mean, the standby slate. It's in like a... What do you call it? It's in like a rubber bin. Not like a garbage bin, but like a... It's like a plastic... It's like a wide plastic bin that I keep a lot of props and stuff in. It's in there. I should pull that out and have it somewhere in my room. That's actually a good idea. Like, you know, have it on display somewhere. Because that is a cool little prop that I made. For those graphics. Okay, we got rupees, we got items. Wow, that counter goes way faster when the game is paused. That's interesting. The rupees going up counter. Okay. Let's go outside into Clocktown Field, or Termina Field, and cut some grass, and then we'll get some... Actually, no. Let's not even bother with that other shit. Never mind. What do we want to do next? Let's go to, the ranch. And, or near the ranch, and then we'll go to the racetrack, and then we'll do the horse race. Job, is it okay to support you with my premium monies instead of channel membership? I thought that would kill the ads for your channel, kinda like a Twitch sub, but I was wrong. My premium monies, what does that mean? Is it like Patreon? Of course, man. I appreciate. You don't have to send anything, but I appreciate anything in whatever form, man. Totally up to you. All the money goes to me regardless. In fact, it's better if you're on Patreon because they'll take less of a cut from that than YouTube would. Let's go outside. Actually, we will cut some grass just to get some seeds and sticks and shit. Hopefully. No, we're not gonna get sticks unless we're in the swamp. Yeah, fuck the sticks. Let's go to Lon Lon Ranch.
That is the gayest baby I have ever laid my eyes upon in my 73 years on this bloody planet. I don't like gay babies. Or gabies, if you will.
Milk Road, that's the one. Even as a child, I was a hardcore gamer. Blood 2, Shogo, Doom, grown-up games. Nice, based. Did we get all the maps from Tingle here? Let's check that. So we have the ranch map, but we might not have the other one that he sells here. Oh no, Great Bay, we have that already. Fuck, never mind. I think the ranch, or the racetrack is this way? Yes, okay. We will get to Akana Canyon. We will fight to there with the mummies. If he is speaking Breath of the Wild or Tears of Boredom, that man speaks the truth. I don't know. We'll see how far we get. I'll go as far as I can. What do you want? You know what this place is? This is the Gorman Brothers Horse Training Center. You got no business here if you got no horse. Now beat it. Scram. Do you think maybe outrageous Italian voices for these guys? How won't you buy some fresh milk? This is just between you and me. That milk they produce down yonder at the Romani Ranch is watered down a bit. It's not worth drinking. We don't do that kind of thing here. Ours is the real deal. It's always fresh and full of vitamins. It's true. I'll sell it cheap just for you. How about it? 50 rupees will do you for one drink. Oh, I need to have a bottle empty, okay. Oh, am I supposed to come in here with Epona? Is that it? Is Epona even gonna come if I call her here? Don't know if this is an Epona summoning zone. Wow, spawned from the corner. Amazing. Wherever the camera is not facing, that's where Epona comes from. Is that the pathetic thing, your horse? I would have guessed that little thing was a mule for sure, ain't that right, little brother?
Hey, don't make fun of Biomai.
Do you think a horse that pathetic would gallop if you pushed the analog stick forward, or would it run faster if you pressed A? The skies are funny. Why don't you give us 10 rupees for the chance to race against us? If you win, we'll give you something nice, kid. What'll you do, race? I'm gonna create a suspend point. Mamma mia. It's a simple race, just go once around the track. If you can beat us to the finish line, you win. Hiya, hiya, you ready? Oh, I was born ready. Oh, this fucker's blocking me. Shit! Why didn't I get that? I guess because I wasn't going perfectly straight. Oh, I spent all my carrots. Fuck. It's a no-no. Yes! I can't believe we lost. Big bro, I wonder if we can give that to this guy. We got to give him something. Well, he's a kid, so what could he do with it? He should be fine. Yes. You got the Gyro's mask. The wandering ninja spirits who appeared at Ghana once wore this. In exchange, you can't tell anyone where you got this. Alright, good. Now... we can't warp to Akana Canyon, because there's no warp point there. We gotta... let's just take Epona. And we'll just ride there. Let's go this way. And... where are we going? The east. "65 viewers, just end the stream, how embarrassing, just kidding, John, don't go." Why stop there? It's just 65 viewers, I should end my fucking life. That's pathetic, those are rookie numbers. I shouldn't even be a YouTuber, that's just embarrassing. Now for fuck's sake. Oh. Oh god, fuck my ass with a big rubber dick. Okay, there we go. This guy wants us to wear the... What does he have to say first? Yee hee hee. That was a weird Scooby-Doo. I don't think I did that very well. What are you doing in a place like this? Ikana Hill beyond here is the place where spirits with troubles and lingering regrets wander. Even now, the spirits wander in search of one who can save them. It is unfortunate, but it is no place for one such as you. But if you must enter, then you must obtain the mask containing wandering spirits that can be found near the ranch. Without that mask, you cannot save their souls. Until then, I will not let you pass by here. Yee hee hee. Oh god, that was even worse that time. Well, it just so happens I have this mask here. Yee hee hee, that's a nice mask you're wearing. That is the mask of the leader of the ninjas who once spied on the hilltop castle with a blood-stained history. With that, you may be able to call out their spirits that even now are still wandering. Perhaps you may be able to save the souls that wander beyond here. Yee hee hee. Little magic tree there you go. Enjoy that. We don't need to keep the Garrow's mask on, although it does trigger these encounters within certain... There's like trigger volumes everywhere. If you have the mask on and you run into them, it'll trigger a fight, and then you have to fight like a ninja ghost, and then they tell you certain things. I can't remember if they're like... what exactly they tell you. For fuck's sake! What? Are these Gorons? What the fuck are even these things? I love this area. This place is great. This is one of the fucking eeriest areas in a video game that I've ever seen. What do I want to do here? Let's go up here, see what's up here. I'm curious. There's a little... Oh, this is like a... This is a title deed thing. We can't do that. This is where we go for the couple's mask. We're not going to do that on this run. We'll do that another run. We'll also do the title deed on a different run as well. Where was I? I gotta catch up on chat. Hang on. I'm asking if premium YouTube membership helps you at all. Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it helps fund YouTube, and then... It's not, like, a direct way of supporting me, but... I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's, like, direct enough or indirect enough, if you know what I mean, for me to feel the consequences of that, but... Whatever, man. I mean, you don't have to subscribe or anything like that, but I appreciate everything that I get. Link can't say hiya. Hiya! To the local banker. The banker really can't appreciate the friendliness of his customers. It doesn't even mattress. That's true. What do you think about the new Resident Evil, John? I think it looks cool. I like that you play as a character who's like scared, as opposed to Leon, who's just like a special forces guy he's like not supposed to be scared. He's just supposed to fucking kill everything. I like that there's like, because if you want that, then you can just play Resident Evil 4 Remake again, or Resident Evil 4 Original. I like that they're making you play as a character who is scared. And the idea is to like run away, and it's sort of like a non-combat thing. I think you can make a cool game based on that. And Resident Evil 9 looks cool to me. Hey John, what do you think the last 2 seasons of Game of Thrones? Well, I got roasted for saying Game of Thrones Season 8 was alright. Very early on, but then I rewatched it years after that, and then I realized, wow, this is actually really not good. Like, there's character decisions and execution in terms of how the show was done, where it's just so fucking baffling. I can't remember if season 7 was any good. I think season 7 was at least better than season 8, so I can't remember what happened in 7, so I don't know. You're still streaming? It's 4 a.m., Lamau. Not everywhere. John smacking dat horse ass. Oh, I love it. John, oh my god. Are you still streaming? Partan, he's still streaming? I'm still streaming? Am I still streaming? I can't believe I'm still streaming? This is not John, this is AI, guys, and it's from Hollywood. You know where that is? Is it in Los Angeles? I assure you, I'm a real human being. Thank you for tuning into my stream, where I am a real human being playing this video game. At least John is absolutely nothing like Kid behind the camera. Who the fuck is that? No, don't end your life. It's up to 66 viewers now. There's still hope. Suicide is never the answer unless you have only 65 viewers on your live stream. Oh, we're at 67. Okay, I'll live to see another day. It's okay, I was only gonna kill myself in Minecraft. How did the surgery go? I haven't had it yet. I'm still waiting on the results of my CT scan. I'm probably gonna know something next week. Yoda impression, please? A bad Yoda impression, I do. Is that any good? Strong with the Force, you are. Where was I? I bash F5 on all your videos. Does that help? Yes. Every time you do that, I get a penny. So keep it up. 24 hours a day. I don't care how long it takes you, how much it takes out of your day. You got to do it. It's for me. It's for my content. Okay, you got to support the stream. John, would it be embarrassing if your phone went off during an important businessman meeting, and your ringtone was a loud and obnoxious Lost Woods theme? This has happened at least 3 times. To you? And a bro smiled at me and started lolling super hard during one occasion? That's cool. He recognized it. He's like, he plays Zelda. He's like me. He's like me, bro. For real, for real. Oh, I was at the airport. This is kind of a different thing, but it sort of relates. I was at the airport one time. I was going through security. And, I put my, backpack through the x-ray machine. and they stopped me because they saw something, a sharp object in the bag. And they're like, what the fuck is that pointy object in the bag? Like, can you empty the bag, please? And then I checked the bag, ran it through again, and there was still something sharp and pointy in it. And they're like, and it was like a bunch of jagged edges. And they're like, what is that? They weren't swearing, but they were like, what is that? The multiple sharp objects in your bag. And then I remembered, oh, I put my keys in like a lower compartment on like the back side of it. And I unzipped that and I pulled my keys out and I had a Majora's Mask keychain. And you know how Majora's Mask has the spikes on the lower part of the masks? It was like a keychain thing, and it was like metal. It wasn't like it was like pointy, but it wasn't like needle point. You know, it was like there was like a certain thickness to it where you can't really stab anything with it. And so I pulled it out, and the guy saw it, and he started laughing pretty hard. And like at first, it was like he's like an airport security guy, right? So he just looks miserable, and he's been through a billion people. But then he saw that, he immediately lit up and started laughing, and he's just like, okay, go ahead. So like I could tell like he knew what it was. He probably played Majora's Mask, and he was just like, yeah, okay, fine, like go ahead. That was a cool little moment. I mean, it was miserable going through airport security, but that was a nice little... And it was stressful because it's just like, fuck, are they ever going to let me go? But then once he saw that it was a Majora's Mask thing, I think he recognized it, and he was just like, go ahead. I thought that was pretty funny. Where was I? Yeah, at this point, our beloved Resi Pro Tags are veterans that get shit done. Even Ethan in 8 was already gun-ho on killing everything for Rose. Yeah, so I don't mind that Resident Evil 9 is making you play as like a scared person. I quite like that. Some people don't. They want like another playing as Leon sort of thing, and you just have weapons and you fucking shoot the shit out of everything, which I kind of get. Something like a Resident Evil 4 remake, but like an entirely new like level design and enemy types and shit, that would be cool, but we have sort of seen that already. So why not go in a new direction with Resident Evil 9? I think they're doing a good thing by having this new scared character. You guys like my Yoda? Heart emoji John's Yoda, thank you. Hey John, I don't know if anyone's told you yet, but some guy recovered all of CGG at E3. It only has like 5 views a video, so I don't know if you knew yet. No, I didn't know that. Well, good luck with the surgery and stuff. Hope everything goes well. Peace, John and chat. Thank you very much. John, can you do Yoda, do or do not? There's...
Do or do not. There is no try.
I don't think that's very good. They thought Majora's Mask was a nail bomb? Maybe. Wait, so you guys deal with TSA level of assholes as well? Oh yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what country it is. Anybody... airport staff... I mean, for the most part, they're all pretty miserable. The politest I've dealt with is actually in the UK. But, I mean, I'm not a big traveler, so... But out of the limited travel that I've experienced, the UK airports are the most pleasant to go through. The best way to get through security is to ask them, do you know who the fuck I am? Yeah, that works every time. With me. Oh, Digital Fear! Right this way! Oh, no, we don't need to see your passport, just go. No worries, dude. Love your videos. kid behind the camera was the YouTuber who started the Angry Grandpa stuff on YouTube until Angry Grandpa passed away in 2017. Since then, he's just been milking off YouTube with clickbaits and shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar. We need another Devil May Cry without Nero, though DMC5 ended things. I never finished DMC5. I was having a good time with it, but I was just like, eh. Eventually, I just got distracted, and I just didn't really care that much about what the ending was. John, would it be embarrassing if, in an everyday social situation, something absurd happened to you, possibly something commonly regarded as embarrassing? Ha 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 ha. Wow, can you imagine? I've been rewatching Arby and the Chief lately on season 4. I get nostalgic vibes from it. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're... Well, I hope you're enjoying it. Look at this guy prancing around. He's up to no good. Hey, that's a nice sword you have. Oh, I'm supposed to do Herbert for this guy.
Hey, that's a nice sword you have. You know, lately frightening ghosts have been appearing in swarms in Akana village across the river. It seems they're ghosts of Akana's royal family or something. There's no one living there anymore, so I moved nearby. Now there's only a curious parent and child living there while they research the ghosts. Did I mention that it's one nice sword? Can I see it for a second?
No.
Oh, fine.
What a weirdo. What the fuck? There we go. Pardon me. Goodness gracious. Oh, time to bonk the owl. Bonk. Well, Devil May Cry 5 ended the fight that took place in DMC3. Ended the fight that took place in DMC3? Didn't DMC3 finish that fight? What fight are we talking about? Dante and Virgil? That was all wrapped up in DMC3, wasn't it? Icona Castle. We're a ways away from that yet. We gotta do other shit first. This music box house is my favorite side quest in the whole game. I think this is brilliant, this whole little bit here. But we'll get to that. Oh, fuck off. What's in here again? Is this like a shop? Oh, that's the fairy fountain, okay. Well, we can't do anything there yet. This is the shop, I think. Spirit House. You prepared wandering spirits and are waiting your arrival. I think there's like a poem minigame in here or something. Ee-hee-hee. Akana Kingdom was founded on this land, stained with a history of darkness drenched in blood. Even now, it is a place where troubled, regretful spirits gather. If you are seeking the one who is stronger than you are, you may find strength here, from a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets. If you have faith in your skills and might, then try saving these wandering spirits. Yee hee hee. But the earthly price you must pay is 30 rupees. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Let's create a suspend point. This guy scares me. Or the bald guy. I think my voice for him may have added to that a little bit. Defeat the ladies within time limit and rest their souls in peace. Rip in peace. But if your life energy drops below 3 hearts, I will stop the match. Mercy is the least I can offer. Are you prepared? Well, I got fucking double damage resistance, so I think I'm good. What the fuck is going on? Can I not use arrows? I should use the sword anyway for the damage. And in fact, I should do the jump slash, because that's like quadruple damage. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely prepared for this. Yeah, fucking one-shotted that one. Hell yeah. And this is the one that has the 4 forms. I gotta use arrows for this one. If I don't see any of them spin, then the one that spins must be the one that I can't see, right? Oh shit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Must be that one. There we go. It seems their souls have been healed. I give to you the earthly possession which the ladies kept. Take it, John. Yes. That is your name, correct? I can read people's hearts. I knew you'd be coming here. Now, my own soul has been healed too with that. Oh god, that just gets worse and worse every time I do it. Let's see what we can buy from what's his ass. Get down here, Tingle. I can't believe what a free spirit you are. Sir? Stone Tower, we want that. Oh, I already have that one, fuck. Do I have Clocktown as well, right? Oh, fucking Christ. I must have Clocktown. Okay, yeah, so we have everything. Okay, what do we do now? let's check up here. I think the well is up here. Yeah, that's the Gibdo well. That's a whole fucking bullshit thing. We'll do that on another stream. Let's put on this Mask of Truth, see what this has to say. The mystical stone responds to the mask and speaks to you. Hey T, the mystical stone responds to the mask and speaks to you. But its words I heard in secret. Pamela, who lives in the music box house, comes out every 2 minutes when the music box is playing. But it seems she will also come out if she hears a bomb explode. Interesting. Very interesting. So she's not gonna come out at all until we get the music playing, and the music is not gonna play until we get the flow of water going, which will spin the wheel and play the music, so... but we're working our way up to, the cave entrance where the flow of water comes from. This is the stone tower entrance, but we don't have what we need for this yet. This is later. We'll come back here. That's the dungeon entrance. So right here we gotta go in and, from our the stuff that we already did at the graveyard, we met the ghost that did, the Song of Storms. So now this is his brother that we're about to meet. His sort of spiteful, evil brother. And we play the Song of Storms with this guy. What business have you in Akana Kingdom? Land where only the dead roam. This is no place for one as full of life as you. Or do you say that you wish to join the dead? That is fine. If that is the case, then sleep gently to the melody of darkness that the great composer Sharp shall play, and join the ranks of the dead. Oh, he's playing a song that kills me. Little does he know, I have the song that will result in his defeat. Eat this. What is this? This song? No, it can't be. This song? That should have been in the actual game. That voice that I just did. There's the music. I really like this little melody too, it's cool. It's so simple, but like it's really good. Oh, fuck this, I'm going in the ground. No! Me too. No! Me as well, I'm going in the ground. Fuck this shit. No! Flat, my dear brother, forgive your foolish brother who dreamt of the revival of the royal family. Ye who do not fear the dead. With my brother's song you have broken the curse that was placed upon me. It is all thanks to you. I don't know what accent this is. We dead should not be lingering here in this land. It was all a trick of the Master One who had upset things. If you truly do not fear the dead, I wish for you to go to the temple in this land and sever the root of the evil curse that torments us. Do like a posh English. To do that, I, the only one who knows the way into the temple, shall direct you to the king. The king is in the ruins of Akana Castle, waiting the coming of the one who will break the curse. I have made my final request. See you later, dude. Can I dive down there? What if I put the Zora mask on? Oh shit. Gotta put it on first. Oh, it's just the flat ground with a black texture on it. Alright, back out we go. And let's wait for the girl to come out, and then we gotta sneak into the house. I think we have to spook her at first. So she comes out with a bomb, right? So let's try that. I don't know if she's gonna see me. Like I might be out of range. So basically, the little girl, this is her father, and her father is cursed with he's a Gibdo. And, she's protective of him, and doesn't want anyone to hurt him. And she's just afraid. She's alone and afraid. Her father's this monster, and she doesn't know what to do. Honestly, there's a beautiful little moment here. I'm gonna... So if I was to run straight towards him, the girl would suddenly run in and be like, actually, let's just do it. Fuck it. Stop it. Who are you? What are you doing just walking into people's houses like this? Don't, it's me, it's Pamela. Get out. Forget everything you've seen here and get out. I'm laughing because this actually gets to me. I think this is so sad. Okay, so we gotta lure her back out. so we'll lure her back out again, and then we'll play the Song of Healing, because that's what we need to do. As long as I'm out of range, she won't react. This cutscene is probably one of my favorite. It's definitely one of my favorite cutscenes in the entire game. This is so good. What's the Song of Healing again? Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, it is. Never mind. I forgot what it was there almost. I made him normal. Father? I don't want to even do voices for this. I'll read it out. What have I been doing this whole time? You haven't been doing anything. Ah, man, this fucking kills me, man. You had a bad dream, you were just having a little nightmare. She's like a parent to him, man. There's not even that much to it. It's just a few little lines of dialogue. This is, and we get a mask off of this. This mask was once the hideous face of Pamela's father. This mask looks so real that even a Gibdo would mistake you as one of its own. So this is how we get into the well. I think Tattle tells you to fucking leave them alone. Let them be, don't you get it? You're so insensitive. Fuck, it's such a small beat, but this is honestly one of my favorite parts of the whole game. I think that little moment, that little character dynamic is fucking brilliant. It's so, like, initially sad and so affecting, and it's done with so little dialogue. It's so, this execution of it is so simple. Anyway. The fuck are we doing now? I think the next thing is the Gibdo well. And we're gonna need a bunch of items for that. Okay, so we raced the Gorman brothers. We did the Poe game. Swamp title deed, we'll do that later. Oh, all the title deeds, yeah, we'll do all of that later. All Night Mask, Curiosity Shop, final day, 500 rupees. Why the fuck didn't we see it there? I don't know, I'll look into that. We'll figure that out. So we'll do those later. We got the Gibdo mask. Okay, so the whole point of doing the well is the mirror shield. So, and we need that for Akana Canyon. Or Akana Castle, I mean, so we can get into Stone Tower. So... we'll do those heart pieces later. And the next thing we'll do is the mirror shield, and we're going to do that another day. I am going to call it there, folks. I'm going to create a save state. Overwrite this data? Yes. And I hope you guys don't mind, but I am going to call it there. I will catch up on chat first before I go, though. Let's turn off computer audio. And then let's catch up on chat. Where was I? So I'm going to scroll up a bit, so I'm going to be responding to some old stuff. Where was I? John Dante asked John Halo to help him finish the fight against John Virgil. They're all called John. Where's the Sun Song where you need it? Well, the Song of Storms is appropriate. 'Cause I actually like how the Song of Storms is utilized in this game, because he's like because it's from a guy who's filled with anger because he was killed by his brother, I think. And he's like, the thunder is my anger, the rain is my tears, which I actually think is quite clever. And then you play it against his ghost brother, and because it's the Song of Storms, it makes it rain, and that's what creates the river, that creates the flow of water that generates the music box house, the music it turns the water wheel. It's very good world design. It's all very smartly implemented. The game is okay. The final boss of that game is 10 out of 10. Which one is that? Devil May Cry 5? Oh, the final boss is 10 out of 10? Really? I should finish that game. I was enjoying Devil May Cry 5. I think I just got distracted. This is dark. Yeah, this is a downer. The music box house. I love that little side mission. It's so cool. It's so charming. It's so fucking sad and so cathartic in such a small window of time. I love the characters. I like the daughter. I like the father. Just I like their little dynamic. Their situation is tragic, but then you fix it. It's just like a beautiful little moment in the game. I find it affecting every time that I see it. Look at this idiot, aka me. The Song of Healing is goated. It's a goated song. This hits hard. It does. Great storytelling. Yeah, and it's so fucking simple, man. I don't know what it is about it that's so affecting, but it's just there's really not that much to it. I think it's very sad that that little girl is on her own, and her father, he's just in this compromised condition where he can't be a parent to her, and she's forced into the position of being a parent to him, and he's looking after him, and she's in the middle of Akana Canyon, the fucking scariest place in the game. And she's just, I think, like, from Link's perspective, because Link is also a character who's been forced to grow up way quicker than pretty much anybody else, right? He's like a kid, but I mean, given what he's gone through in Ocarina of Time, he is now wise beyond his years, right? Because he has been an adult. He's experienced all that, having traveled forward in time 7 years, and he's beat Ganon and all this shit. And then he went back to being a kid, and he has all that fucking shit in his head of like the world being destroyed and all of that, and zombies fucking everywhere, right? And then I think in that moment, he sees another kid who's been forced to grow up way too fast. And it's just like Like he is sort of calloused. He's battle worn, but he can see like what this kid is going through. She's in the early stages of what he went through. And I think, like, I mean, Link doesn't really say or think much independently, but you as a player are meant to sort of occupy him. But I think there's like you can understand. I think there is something going on there where you're meant to sort of consider what Link might be feeling in that situation. And I think he sees another kid who is forced to grow up too fast. And that's like a tragic thing to see. And then, but you go in with the song of healing and you fix it, right? And at first she perceives you as a threat because she's terrified. But then you go in and it's just like, no. I actually know how to fix this. And then you do it. And then you repair that relationship. But then that's also sort of underpinned by this tragedy of the fact that you will rewind time again, and then you'll reset everything that you have done, right? That's true for like every sort of broad area of the game, right? It's like you do all this good shit. You you got rid of the bullshit, and now everything's cool. And then you end up just undoing everything. But it's in service of a greater good, right? Because the goal is getting the giants in each region of the world in order to defeat the greater threat, which is the moon that's going to destroy everything, right? So it's like that's the priority. I mean, it's sad that you have to revert all your good actions in each realm, but it's all in service of getting rid of the moon, and once that's gone, then everything is going to be fine, right? So it's just like that wisdom of knowing what sacrifices to make in order to achieve the good that's going to benefit everybody in the long run. Not to justify this some kind of Machiavellian ends justify the means sort of thing, but because I don't think it's that. It's not quite that. I think this is a bit of a different situation. I love this game, man. Long story short. Where was I? For All Night Mask, I think you got to do some stuff beforehand. Okay, I can't remember what it is, but we'll figure it out. We'll do it later. This stream was great, John. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. We love you. Thank you very much, man. W stream, John. Hope your health improves quickly, brother. Thank you very much, Meow Meow. I appreciate that, man. I'm now catching up on the stream. Your game is looking good, John. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, man. Exactly. It's so simple yet hard-hitting. Yes. Her father is doing research at Akana Canyon, and she is on her own. Yeah. Majora's Mask Link is goated. He is, yeah. I mean, he is like a kid, but he has all the experience of Ocarina of Time, and he's like a fucking veteran soldier, you know? It's badass. Interesting, the mental dehumanization of their suffering in service of the moon going away. Yeah, well, I mean, once the moon goes, I mean, the moon has to be dealt with, right? Because otherwise, in 3 days, everybody's going to die. But once the moon is dealt with, the Gibdo curse can then be dealt with, right? But the moon has to go away first. I dig that Majora's Mask follows Terminator 2 timeline rules. Does it? You could be right. I didn't think of it like that in those terms. I can't even remember how Terminator 2's time travel works exactly. But Link would remember it all. Poor little guy, after all, Ocarina of Time, and now this. Yeah, dude, he's like That is one of the reasons I always really appreciated the Zelda games was because it was about a kid who is forced to grow up too fast. And I think every kid can sort of relate to that. Because I think at every moment in a kid's life, there's like a point they reach where they witness something or they overhear something where they sort of gain a really dark glimpse into what the world is really like, and then it sort of shatters their innocence in a way, and it's just like, oh shit, I gotta grow up. Like I gotta grow up one day, or perhaps even just today. Like, the world is never gonna be the same again in terms of the way I perceive it because of this thing that I've witnessed or learned or whatever. And I think the Zelda games sort of capture that, where he's robbed of his childhood, and he has to do this thing where he has to fucking he's trapped for 7 years, and then he has to save the world and fight all these fucking monsters, and then he goes back to being a kid, and it's just like, what the fuck, like it was a bad dream. But he went through all that, and now he has all this fucked up knowledge when he's reverted to being a kid again. So but even though he has the form of a child, he'll never really be a kid again for the rest of his life. The games don't really make that sort of torment and tragedy explicit, but I think it is there. I think you can read that into it pretty easily. And I always thought that was something that, a lot of kids could relate to. Because I think every kid has gone through some moment like that where it's just like, oh fuck, that was a little too much, and nothing's ever going to be the same again after that. And the Zelda games not only capture that feeling, but they make you feel like a badass. It's just like, okay, we went through this terrible thing. Now let's deal with it. Let's just fucking kill all the monsters and fix everything. It's just like, it's inspiring. It's like nothing's ever going to defeat you. You just keep pushing and you just keep fighting. I always loved that about Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Where was I? Ocarina of Time Link is the most interesting Link. He has so much experience in his mind. Wish he received more characterization as the hero shade in Twilight Princess. Oh, like the Stalfos? Is that the hero shade? Is that what his name is in that? Because the Link from Ocarina of Time, that's supposed to be the Stalfos in Twilight Princess, right? Is that his name? The hero's shade? It's like future Trunks in Dragon Ball Z, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of that in it, yeah. John, random RB in the Chief question, but what does Arbiter mean when he says, wait up, Caillou, in the Season 4 episode Night of the Evading Dead? I think that was just a joke about the person he was talking to being really young. I think that was the joke there. I mean, it wasn't a very good one, I don't think. But, it is what it is now. Too late to change it. But I think that was what I was getting at. Sorry, John, I had my arm stuck behind a draw this whole time. A draw? A drawer? Snack-related mishap? What? Link has to detach himself from the healing he does to everyone being meaningless at the restart of the loop. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of... He has to mature incredibly fucking quickly. And he's just like a tragic character in that way. And he has to wrap his head around these sophisticated ideas around morality and the greater good and all this shit and sacrifice. at a way younger age than he should have to. But he does it anyway, and he just pushes on. He gets on with it. You know what game does not capture that? Tears of Boredom. Yeah, well, I think Majora's Mask is the most affecting Zelda game, I think, by a considerable margin. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, I don't think they come close to this kind of catharsis. But I do still like those games. Wind Waker, Link, and Tetra were cool too. Oh yeah, there's some beautiful moments in Wind Waker in particular. The whole thing with Medley on Dragon Roost Island, I think is fucking brilliant. Wow, she awakens. She sort of sees herself as this insignificant member of the tribe, but then she ends up being a sage, and she ends up saving everybody. And she has this wisdom beyond her years, and it's so fucking beautifully written and done. I love that part of the game. That's a great character too. Yes, Hero Shade calls Twilight Princess Link son. Oh, does he? Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Yeah. But what is Caillou though, John? Is that like a Canadian thing? Right. Okay. Yeah. It's I thought it was maybe American, but I guess it might just be strictly Canadian. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon about a bald kid, and it's gotten sort of a modern backlash because the kid is so obviously like spoiled, and you know, a lot of criticism of it, like more recently, has been like, "Fuck, let this kid get away with murder. What the fuck? What are these parents thinking?" But yeah, I guess it's a Canadian cartoon. It's about a Canadian cartoon about a little kid who gets into hijinks, and it's one of those like, what is it, like PBS? One of those like really tame cartoons like Arthur. You know, it's kind of like that. It's just like a very safe, palatable kids show. Yeah, Stalfos Link / Hero Shade is from the timeline split where the hero succeeds / Majora's Mask. Okay, right. John, will you be streaming tomorrow? Probably, yeah. Phantom Hourglass is a continuation of the Wind Waker, where Link and Tetra explore the Great Sea until another evil emerges. Yeah, I think I played Phantom Hourglass very briefly just to get a sense of the controls because I was curious about it, but it's not something that I spent much time playing. I remember I picked it up and played it for like 5 minutes. It might have been in like a Best Buy or a Future Shop or something like that. Dr. Knapp for $2 says, any bald-pilled Caillou sells in chat? What's up, man? You taking the Caillou pill? I was never a Caillou fan. I always thought it was a bit dull. Like I said, it's one of those very safe, palatable animated kid shows like Arthur. And Arthur I never got into either. Good to see you, Dr. Knapp. Thank you very much for that super chat. I believe the hero's shade calling you son is not supposed to mean that he is your that. Twilight Princess Link needs to be a descendant, but I don't think he is literally his son. Okay, right. Yeah, Twilight Princess Hero Shade is supposed to be Majora's Mask Link. Okay. It's confirmed in lore, but I like the story better where Teen Link dies trying to find Navi. Is that one of Nintendo's official stories? Like an alternate timeline, or is that a fan one? John reviewing the Hyrule Historia book would be a fun stream, and dissecting the Zelda timeline. I have that book. John can borrow my copy, lol. No, I have that book, dude. I never actually opened it up, actually. I got it as a Christmas present. And I loved getting it, but I just never actually bothered reading it, unfortunately. Kind of hoping they remake Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know personally how good or bad those games are. I mean, I don't think they're probably not bad. I remember the controlling Phantom Hourglass on the DS was like I don't like the whole moving with the stylus and shit like that. I couldn't get used to that. I thought that was too weird. Were you more into Hey Arnold? Oh yeah, I loved Hey Arnold. That was great. I was a big Nickelodeon fan. Not everything. I didn't get into Wild Thornberries and some other stuff, but I loved Rugrats. I loved Hey Arnold. There's a bunch of other Nick stuff that I liked, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it was. I mean, he dies, he becomes a Stalfos. Hero's Shade is a ghost, and as a Stalfos, he never was like that. Okay. John doesn't have time for books when he got gaming to do. That's right. A Link Between Worlds was cool. Yeah, I think I beat that one. That was good. I like that. Gaming is better than women is better than books. Sure. Wasn't a fan of the DS stylus movement either. Yeah, I couldn't get used to it. Gaming is better than books is better than women. Oh boy. Ocarina of Time Link is Sigma Link, chat. Book sales rise up. All right, guys, I'm caught up on chat. That is it for me, boys and girls. I'm going to call it there, and we'll probably pick this up tomorrow, okay? So here's my gay little thank you at the end of the stream. Thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope my gameplay wasn't too cringe. I hope you had fun. Thank you very much for all the super chats. Thank you all for all the memberships. I truly, deeply appreciate everything. Thank you very much. And I will see you next time. Bye, everybody.